Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Saturday. Gonna be diving into some more Fantasy Life today, and I couldn't be happier about it. Doo-doo. Yo, where's our good morning, Epona? Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast and happy Saturday. All right. We made it back for another excellent edition of the Highly Into Sets Saturday show. What's up, Simcetera? First in the chat. Sam, dude? A new contender enters the arena? Dang. What's up, Oz? Good to see you today. We got Wolf in the house. Good morning, Wolf. Yo, good to see you chatting with us. Jen, Teffy, Raina B, Trips, Dazabound. Dude, Ginormosia will get you. It'll get you for sure. Yeah, you know, I like to rock my old intro on the weekends, but I like to use them all. I paid good money for my intros. For some talented artists, I like to show it all off. What's up, Diva? We got Miss Will in the house. We got Ruby in the building. Welcome in, Ruby. Happy 2-6, Saidi. Welcome to the show, Ebony Bow. Yo. What's up, Lynn Love? We got Quince 3 in the house. What's up, Mike 84? I was ready this morning. Yeah, Sim, taking it down, dude. We love that. What's up, Druck? Wicked Roki, good morning. Cheers. Good to see you back in here, Calico. Good morning. And good morning to the Discord squad out there. Make sure you hit up the chat room over in the Discord and say good morning if you haven't already. Oh, what's up, Raina B? Yeah, dude. We had some fun setting it up for sure. Nice little starting point for us to continue to evolve and shape things. I'd still like a little table or something in here. Maybe right under the Zelda cartridge. I got some ideas. We'll continue to evolve. What's up, Emblish? Yo, what's up, Vanessa? Yo, enjoy the YouTube lurker zone. And that's a good segue to say good morning to those of you that are hanging out over on YouTube today. If you're tuning into this video here in the future, look out for timestamps. I try to get them up within a couple days of the stream, so you can skip through intros or any like extra long breaks or something like that. But otherwise, enjoy the show, like and subscribe for more content, and look out for a review of Fantasy Life coming out potentially in the next week. Sooner than later, hopefully, if I feel inspired, we'll sit down and talk about what my 40-50 hours of Fantasy Life have been like. And of course, those of you hanging out here live, whether on YouTube or Twitch, welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. It's our first Saturday where we don't have to be at a soccer games. Oh, dude, I played soccer as a kid. This morning, our daughter woke us up at 6 in the morning. Mr. Will said no alarm. Got him. You thought no alarm. You thought. Yo, what's up? What's up, baby? Join the Discord? Nice. Nice. Yeah, welcome in. If you need anything, if you're looking for the Fantasy Life channel, it's under Video Game Forums, so check that out. Check that out. Check that out. And thank you, chat room. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on setting this room up. I had a lot of help setting it up from the babes, so shout them out. Got a fun little thing going on here for sure. How's everyone feeling on this lovely Saturday? What did we get into this Friday, dude? Did y'all jam last night? What's up? I went on a walk. Got groceries. That's about all I accomplished. Then I recorded the ending of Fantasy Life. And then I fell asleep. Just chilled out, fell asleep. Pretty chill night. Ate some dinner. 100% Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. The remake? Are you playing the original? I work overnights for hospital IT, so I've been playing Doom Dark Ages all night and getting paid to do so. Sick! That's dope, dude. Yeah, the remake's so good. We got Tony Hawk 3 and 4 on the way, too. What is that, July? You could pre-play in June or some BS? If you pre-order or something, it's coming soon though, man. We got so many games, dude. June is about to destroy everything. I might literally become a 12-hour-a-day streamer. How else am I going to keep up? June's about to be insane. Then July and August, dude, like this summer is about to be crazy. Summer will be indoors. Yeah, dude, I don't know what I'm about to do. Hope you've been enjoying Doom Dark Ages, homie. Do we need to be worried the addiction is real? Nah. Good morning, Gabby. Played 12 hours of this game yesterday. Been back at it since 6 a.m. Yeah, this game is definitely addicting. What's up, Stormy? Hey, welcome back, dude. Unlocked all the towers last night. You can't beat the boss yet, though. That's cool. Take your time. It's fun, man. No spoilies, of course. What's up, Holes? Good to see you today. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good morning, Cozy. When's Tony Hawk 3 and 4 come out? We forget. Yo, Prof Unknown, welcome in. Fantasy Life's installing. Yo, Bookworm, about to get in, dude. Let's go. Let's go. July. It is July. That's what I thought. I'm amazed at all the content in this game. Yeah, man. I love that this game breaks down the cozy barrier, and this is the exact kind of game that I want because it's lighthearted, it's fun. In some ways, it has a cozy energy. You know, it's like similar to how people would interpret Stardew as cozy, where like, sure, Stardew has combat and some stress, but it's generally on the relaxing side. But it has so much depth. I feel like, and that's something I'm going to talk about in my review. Fantasy Life I is the perfect definition of what cozy gamers want, dude. Cozy gamers don't want shallow slop. And these developers think that they can just shovel a shallow slop. And it's like, some of it's okay. Some of it hits here and there. But this game comes out and it absolutely annihilates the scene. And it shows you that cozy games don't need to be shallow. They can have depth, they can be interesting, they can be story driven, they can have combat, but still scratch that kind of cozy gaming itch that a lot of us, we look for that. We want games that have this energy, but we don't want it to be done in 5 hours, even though sometimes, again, that's cool. And we certainly don't want it to be so simple that it's boring. Right? That's the thing. It's like these games are coming out, they're boring. And they're like, oh, it's a cozy game. It's boring. It's like cozy and boring are being used synonymously. And I don't like that. I hate that. Right? Like, don't do that to us. Don't make those words a synonym with each other. Cozy and boring do not belong together. No, that's not how that works. Those things are mutually exclusive to each other. A game can be cozy and boring, but if it's cozy, it doesn't mean it's boring. That doesn't have to be that way. So like, I really, really, really enjoy that this game is kind of breaking down those barriers a little bit. Just like a little bit. Getting down with the sickness, nursing my coffee, waiting for the small gremlins to get the day going. Yo, what's up, Rio, baby? Why would you consider this game as a cozy game? Because there's no pressure to do anything really ever. Right? So first off, the visuals. So the game looks and has like a cozy energy to it. So first reason. Visually, this looks like a ton of the games that come out as cozy games. So first off, visually, look at every other game in the genre. Look at every other game, not even the genre rather, but like in the space, right? They went with graphics that would appeal to people who play games that I play. Games like Hako Life. Games that like Stardew Valley, people who aren't looking for graphics, games that where people are looking for a certain style experience visually. The Palias, the Story of Seasons games, right? The Animal Crossing graphics. So first off, visually, it just looks like one of those games. Secondly, the base building. And the idea that you can just like log in and decorate and base build, that's all in the cozy genre. Third, complete and utter stress-free experience. As far as what you're doing in the game, you choose how you want to level up and play the game. In theory, you could load up this game and you could master cooking without really ever doing a bit of combat, maybe a little bit. And if you were to level up your characters enough and grind, then like the combat's not even difficult. It's not meant to be challenging. So I think that in all reality, outside of a couple scenarios, the game isn't really stressful to play. There's not a timer bogging you down, besides for multiplayer. There's not pressure to do any one thing in any one direction for any reason. So these things are the making of a cozy experience, right? Now, the thing that you're probably thinking, Dazabound, that separates it is the combat, right? I'm assuming that's the one thing that you're looking at and you're saying, but this combat is fast-paced. It's not anywhere near the word cozy. And I agree with that. The combat does separate this game the same way that Stardew Valley's clock or combat separates it, in my opinion, from being a fully, a little to the left style brain turn off experience. Sure. So personally, I don't think it's the coziest game out there, but I'll stand by my words originally. It has cozy energy. So I never actually even called the game cozy. I actually just said that it has cozy energy. Right, it has cozy elements. So I actually never intended to even label the game a cozy game. I just think it has some elements, it has some energy in that department, right? And again, the only reason I even bring this up is because I think it's a good showcase of how games can have cozy elements and can be relaxing, but have depth, right? That's really like, that's what it's about, man. You can have games with depth that, but still scratch that kind of like laid back, don't really need to think too hard kind of vibe. And you know, as Cozy said, this is such a sentence, as Cozy said, cozy is in the eye of the beholder. But I think the determining factor objectively, good morning Minty Mont, good morning Retro Junk, yo, how you doing Retro, how you been, man? What's up G-Ski? Absolutely loving and addicted to fantasy life. It's everything I'd hoped for. Yeah, same. What's up Minty baby? It's the Hub's birthday. Oh, send the Hub some love, dude. If they know about us, send some love that way. I think the big determining factor for me personally, and we've talked about this before, but I think the big factor for me, the thing that like blurs the lines, is how accessible the game is. I think is a good indicator of the level of relaxation that a game can provide. So what do I mean by that? I mean, like, if you wanted to objectively label something cozy, I personally believe that means it has to be a pretty simple game to pick up and put down, lack of commitment. And we just talked about how this game has that last night, Dazzle. I really think that's a big part of it. I really do, personally. And then now, like I said, like, this is where I'm just giving my opinion of what I think objectively makes a game like relaxing. I think that's one of the ingredients in the recipe pot, is that ability to just pick it up, non-commitment, put it down. So if you're a busy person, if you have a busy life, you don't feel bad for only getting an hour of gameplay in. You don't feel bad. You feel fulfilled, even if you load the game up for 30 minutes. I think there is a sense of enjoyment and fulfillment with this game for just like 30 minutes, right? I think that's like an accessible thing that really makes the game feel relaxing. Yeah, exactly, Dazabot, which is respectable. Yeah. And that's the whole problem with the conversation, is like, it's all per preference. And we had this talk a lot. So like, that's always where the conversation ends up going, is what does it mean to me versus what does it mean to someone else? Yeah. Cozy is just one of those words that means something different to so many people. And it is a hard thing to label, so. But it's fun to talk about. And I think the reason I love talking about this so much is because I used to hate the label cozy gamer, because cozy was synonymous with boring, and because cozy is synonymous with like overly friendly / like toxic positivity as a content creator. That's the stuff that's synonymous with those words. Unfortunately, that's what people think. When people think of those types of creators and games, that's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about putting you asleep. Oh, that's not even a difficult game. That game has no depth. That game doesn't even require you to use your brain. And I don't agree with that. I think that there are plenty of games out there that are cozy, that are Garden Galaxy, where you just turn your brain off. But I do think that doesn't have to be the limitations. That doesn't have to be the end. I think there's tons of games that can totally be comforting and relaxing for a wide array of people, but that don't need to be so simple that they're just boring. Because you see, dude, I've been gaming my whole life, and I'm not really into boring, simple games. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I want there to be something to hook me. Like, for example, Animal Crossing, the real-time clock hooks me. The real-time clock makes the game have depth because I'm required to play the game at certain times. I'm required to interact with shops at certain times. There's events that I need to adhere to. On Saturdays, the fishing tournament. This bug is only here in March. That's depth. That's why Animal Crossing is the ultimate cozy game for me. Because there's depth. There's things going on in the world that I have to think about. It's not just turn it on and go, okay, I gamed. It's like, there's like, so even though it is a head empty kind of experience, there's like depth and layers to the game. Crazy Red shows up 3 times a week, and you have to, he only sells certain furniture. And if you want to finish the museum, you have to do this. Like, I seen the gaming market go in this direction over the years, and all of these little developers want a piece of the pie. So they shovel out these 10, 15, sometimes $40 games, and they have zero depth. And like, some of them are worth it still to play. Again, I think that everyone could use a little to the left in their life. Those games like Garden Galaxy, where it's just like, I don't want to think. I want to put on some Windows 96 and I just want to drift. Yeah, like RuneScape could totally be in that category. I don't want to think. I just want to make campfires for the next hour. Yeah. Let's craft campfires. This music. Like how Sugar Dew Valley was such a flop because there was nothing to do. Yeah, exactly. But they were like, oh, it's a great game for everybody. Like, if you like cozy, it's like, dude, no, we don't want brain numbing games always. Like, that's cool. Like, you know what a perfect brain numbing game is? Right? Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator is like the perfect brain off game. Like, that is the perfect example of a cozy game that requires zero skill, effort, anything. You just load the game up and go, it's just satisfying. Like not every game needs depth, and that's cool, right? It sounds like me after holding a pee. Where'd you get the Zelda wall light? I want one from Amazon, actually. The chat bought it with my credit card. What's up, Lucinda? Yeah, there's a lot of depth in this game. Sin, how you doing today, Sin? Yeah, we're gonna jump into some gameplay if you're sticking around today. I'm not sure if you're busy. Otherwise, I can tell you a little bit about my experience so far. But yeah, there's a lot going on in fantasy life. It might not be for you, but there's a lot going on for sure. It's a little bit overly cute. It doesn't take itself serious. It's like a very just like lighthearted game, but the gameplay has some depth for sure. It's pretty fun. It's kind of grindy. A lot of different ways to play the game. Very much a choose your own adventure kind of experience, which is cool. Yeah, what's up, Min's Meadow? I apologize I missed that message, but I think you jumped into the conversation just fine. So Vanessa says, I think the word cozy is used because the word cute isn't going to pull a wider audience. Yeah, exactly. The word just gets misused. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, old school. I think old school RuneScape is totally a cozy game. But I also think World of Warcraft Classic is a cozy game. I sometimes wonder, I don't know, like, I always remember this conversation I had with Silverblink about this. I always wonder if how much game skill required also determines this conversation. Because if a game requires a certain amount of like skill to play, I think it's less cozy. Naturally, it's less cozy. Like some people are going to pick up World of Warcraft and they're going to struggle and they're going to get pissed and it's going to be the worst experience and it's going to be anti-cozy. But because I've been playing video games my whole life, I can pick up a ton of different games and they're naturally easy to me. Therefore, I have a skewed look at things that are maybe on the cozier side, right? Because it's just easy for me to pick up all sorts of different types of games. So I think that's a big part of it too. It like, if a game has like mechanics that are hard to wrap your head around, that could be a problem for a game to be relaxing for like a new gamer. They would have to go through at least 5 hours of gameplay before the game became like a relaxing experience. Yeah, I'm a big Diablo head. Are there any games you're looking forward to this year? Kind of a lot. It's hard to say. Rune Factory, Cyberpunk for the first time on Switch, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, Tony Hawk 3 and 4, Tamagotchi. I'm going to check it out. Tamagotchi Connection style, whatever that game is, comes out in like June. Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar, Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm kind of thinking about checking out Expedition 33. But that's already out. I beat the game, Mins. So we're doing post game today. Yeah, we've been playing since Sunday. We beat the game last night, so we're gonna do post game today. So no spoilers, which is nice. Some spoiler free content. Besides for the very beginning of the show here, when we go in, there's like some conversations we have to have that are all like post game conversations. Because like after you beat the game, they're like, again, I don't want to spoil, but they pretty much were like, go check these things out, and I'm gonna go check those out here. So. Have they redone Wonderful Life? They have. Yep. It's called Story of Seasons of Wonderful Life, and it's on every console. Stormy. It's beautiful. It's very true to the original with some quality of life adjustments, some character changes visually, and some name changes. Overall, it's one of the best Story of Seasons games they've made. Because I mean, the classic, the original Harvest Moon Wonderful Life was amazing. So, yeah. All right, let's jump over to some games, shall we? I don't usually do too long of intros on Saturday. I know some people are wanting to see some games. Thank you, Beatles, by the way. I just wanted to chat a little bit this morning. I was in a chatting mood. I figured we'd yet. Plus, talking about games is just as important to me as playing games. So Dazabound was like the student in class who knows that if they ask the teacher about their fishing trip, they could burn 30 minutes off the clock and not have to actually do work for the day. So they knew that if they just asked me why I thought this game was cozy, that 30 minutes would be gone like that. So you guys can thank Daza for that. Wait, what happened to our command? Oh, our command was supposed to change games. Dang it, dude. I thought our command wrap always said whatever game we were playing. I thought we fixed that. Oh, that sucks. I wonder what happened. We'll have to ask Random to fix it for us when they get here today. It did? Oh, for me, it said Animal Crossing New Horizons. What did it say for you? Wait, what? Oh no, yeah. It used, I thought we fixed that command, right? Well, it said it used to automatically adjust with whatever game was our title. I just got to go. It's probably as simple as just figuring out whatever the little piece of code is to reference your title, right? It's probably super easy. Yo, good morning. I want to quickly say good morning to the daily check-ins. Pajama Rama, good morning. Moxie Poxy, Variant Hex. We got Little Budum in the house. Good morning, Min's Meadow. Gaming Daryl, hope you've been well, Kuda. Mahogany Chica, Shadow Maiden again, good morning. Burger Smalls and Mandy Cat, hope you're feeling good today, Cushy Bear. And welcome to the show, Sean, Kit Kat Cow Zone. And if you're lurking out there, enjoy your lurk, all right? Thank you for hitting that daily check-in and enjoy the show today. I appreciate you. If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to jump into the chat and say hello. Kai Bells and Birch Bewitch. And good morning, LPK as well. All right, let's jump over. Let's see what we got today. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're in. What's up, Fame? All right, we're in. So last where we left our hero, on yesterday's episode, we finished all of chapter 7, and we proceeded to do a bunch of multiplayer, and we explored Ginormosia a bunch. We got our blacksmith, which was required to finish chapter 7 and the game. And that was like the biggest thing that we were looking for. Otherwise, the game proceeded to give us a couple more quests. Again, no spoilies. After we got those quests, we ended up getting all the way up to the point to where the game was about to end. And we had to stop due to some nonsense, to say the least. So we did stop, and we proceeded to wrap up the show. And here we are today to check out some end game content. So I'm pretty excited to see what post game looks like. And I know this is a big question that a lot of people have been asking. What's post game? What's post game? What's end game? What's end game? So now we're here, and now we can finally talk about it and share our opinions on said post game. So did you do a lot of Ginormosia? So I've unlocked it all, but I haven't done a lot of it necessarily because like of the ranking system. So I made a point to go find all the towers, and I found some of the towns, but there's so much content here because like there's these towns you have to find, and then the towns have their own quest, and they have multiple quests. There is a ranking system where you can rank up each zone and make it stronger and have more rewards. So in all reality, I have unlocked the whole map, but really we're just getting started on this map. We're just getting started. So yes, that's correct, Mins. That's right. What's up, Spacey? Welcome back today, dude. Yeah, what's up, Sage with Sass? Hey, good to see you, Sage. Neanderthal, good morning. Welcome in. So what about you though, Mins? What games are you looking forward to? Since you asked me, I'm kind of curious. Nice Celestia gifts. And of course, chat room, you can answer that as well. What games you're looking forward to this year, chat room? It is shaped like a dragon. Yeah, doesn't notice. I didn't notice until it was called out. Whoa, Spacey with the first subs of the day coming in here with the 5-pack. Whoa, Spacey. Thank you, man. What the heck? What's up, TGC? Should you buy it? Nah. You should actually just gift me $60 worth of subscriptions. Save your money is what I meant to say. There's a tortoise town? No way. Just spreading some love. Really? Lamau? No. Jokes. I'm just in a trolly mood. You seem like a good sport. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. I can't tell you to directly buy it, but I can tell you that there's $60 worth of content for sure. There's 100% $60 worth of content. So if you're into these types of games, this game's dope. Yeah, I'm already like 50 hours deep. But, if you want to tell us a little bit more about what kind of games you like, I could probably give you a better recommendation. You're welcome to chat with me. Let me know what kind of games you like, maybe what kind of games you usually play, and I can maybe give you a better idea if this game is for you or not. I don't mind that conversation at all. Let's go buy some seeds for our field. Cattle Country, Rune Factory, Azuma, Storia Seasons Grand Bazaar. Fields of Mystria update announcement. Yeah, I'm looking for Fields of Mystria. Witchbrook. Dude, I forgot about Witchbrook. Of course, Witchbrook. Yes, Min's Meadow. Yes, dude. Witchbrook's this year. Yep. I'm looking to play more Fields of Mystria this year as well. It seems like we're pretty in tune with our gaming here, Mins. Gaming kindred spirits, if you will. Yeah, Silk Song's supposed to come out this year. I'll play Silk Song. I loved Hollow Knight. I've been watching you since you were playing AC with the HD pack years ago. Yeah, I remembered your name, TG. I remembered your name, dude. I'm so happy you said something because I was sitting here staring at your name in the chat like, you're familiar. Like, I swear. You felt familiar. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, welcome back in here, TG, dude. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back, man. Yeah, welcome in. Get some HDES waves in the chat if you got a free hand. What's up, Mitzi Lee? Just spreading some love? Oh, thank you. Well, thanks for spreading love here. All right, wait, before I go look at that, let me see. I need to buy more seeds, hold on. Do you like Borderlands? I've never played a Borderlands game. I am like somewhat maybe interested in playing Borderlands. To be fully transparent, I am like interested in checking out the Borderlands games because Borderlands has a loot system similar to Diablo, and I grew up playing Diablo. So I know that the loot system would scratch a part of my brain that I would absolutely love to be scratched, like a dog behind the ears. So I just never took too many games in too little time. Right? I'm tempted to buy this. It seems like a game I can pick up anytime and have fun. Correct. We actually just had a massive conversation about that exact fact. Yeah. About how this game is just super easy to pick up and put down. Now, jokes aside, because Raichi said it this morning, and I'm gonna change how I'm wording this. This game is very non-commitment, easy to pick up. Let's all be honest, very hard to put down because the game is just so good. I was just watching past gameplay on YouTube. What's up, Mill? Are you gonna max all the lives? I might. I'm not sure what I'm doing in this game as far as like end game content. Now that we're in post game, I might start developing myself some goals for sure. Oh, this is a talisman. What does this do? Does it give... What is this talisman? I don't understand. When compared to any other accessory, it's quite flimsy. Its craft quality is normal. What? Does it boost my whole team, or is this just showing me what... Why does it cost 10 of these things? These like golden bulbs are like hard to come by. Why does it cost 10? It seems like weak. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around this. Pagram strap. Now this seems worth it. Plus 7? All right, what other stuff can we buy? Holmes leftover donuts? Wait, what? Oh, look at this. Cooking recipes. Rem's coconut bento box. Oh, dope recipes. Oh, plushies. Oh, okay. We can get some super dope recipes here. Eye catalog. What's a catalog, chat? Hair catalog. So this is like you can change your character's looks, maybe. Makeover box, mystery box. I kind of want to buy the coconut box. I'm doing it. Borderlands will definitely appease your inner loot goblin. It pleases mine. I'm making a playlist on YouTube so I can watch it all later. Nice, nice. What's up, Lynn Love? Good to have you here today, homie. Are there bugs and updates? There's a little bit of bugs here and there. I haven't experienced any, and they've already been patching and updating the game multiple times. So yeah, they've been good about keeping up on the game. They've already talked about DLC and everything. What's up, Marge? Hey. Props for you making it through the week. Yo, you too, Marge, dude. Props for making it through the week, man. Good to see you today. Good morning. In all fairness, I do have sleep issues. Did you hear the game sold 500,000 copies? That is insane. Really, dude? Say what? I'm so happy that this company's getting good success. What's up, Septius? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, free DLC. I got this yesterday. I played for 4 hours, and I'm back at it today. What's up, Call Me Muse? This game will get you. Porky Bird, good morning. It's on both, Marge. Yeah, your choice there. Cook is ready to help. All right, let's go. Let's go plant our seeds, and then we'll get settled in for what we're going to be doing today. And then we're going to talk to these NPCs and stuff. Let's go ahead and plant our crops here. Beep boop boop. Beep boop boop. Wait, did I not buy enough? What? What? I must have missed math. I clearly missed math. I clearly can't math this morning. All right, I think that was the only one I messed up. Let me check. Hold on, I think I saw some 8s in there. Was it 18s or 8s? Okay, I think we're good. Who's your favorite NPC on your land? Mine is Pino. That's a tough question. So I fell in love with these archers, and I really love Jerry, the acorn archer. I don't know who my favorite is anymore because I've been unlocking a bunch. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know who my favorite is anymore. I really do like Pino though. Yeah, because I've unlocked a bunch since since the last time I got asked this question, and now I'm like, who is my favorite? I don't know. Probably Jerry the acorn archer. He's such a little cutie. This company has a pretty good track record of games. Seems to always put out solid games. Yeah. Do 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 do. Some casual morning farming. So somebody asked, does this game have real-time mechanics? There are some real-time. Oh no, sorry. Does it have a clock like Stardew? No, it does not. No, it does not. No Stardew Valley clock. This game isn't really too similar to Stardew at all. And it isn't really too similar to Animal Crossing either, but it has some Animal Crossing energy. There is a couple things that are based off of real time, but nothing that matters too terribly much. Not like really, so. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Why is it called Fantasy Life I? No clue, actually. They were just trying to be weird and different, I suppose. Oh, dude, I love the music in this game. It's been weeded into my brain. So somebody asked how the ending went. I clearly am not going to say much about it, but overall, I actually like the ending of the game, so that's pretty much what I'll say. Yo, good morning, Fancy Mum. No spoilers, please. Yeah, it was fun, though. Fun experience, and I'm super happy that I ended up recording it because it was cooler than I thought it was going to be. I didn't really go into it with any expectations, and like It was actually pretty rad. Main story pretty quick. See, I thought the main story was gonna take like 20 hours, but it actually took me 40. But there's streamer tax. However, 2 other times in our chat, people have said that the story took them about 40 hours as well. So here's what I think's going on. I think the story is only about 20 hours long if you rush through it. But if you take your time and enjoy everything the game offers while you're going through the story, then you're getting a solid 40 hours out of the story, which is pretty good. What's up, Keisha? Hey. For sure, I'm playing it slow as heck. Yeah, like, because there's always streamer tax, right? So there's always streamer tax, and that streamer tax is me talking and taking breaks or whatever. So I think when it comes to streamer tax and like how many hours you're going to get out of this game as a regular gamer, I think you could probably take about 10 hours off. If you're a pretty efficient gamer, probably 30 average. Oz the Wizard Cat got my attention. Yo, what's up, coffee? I might be hungry or too tired. I just looked over at the screen and was like, are those waffles? Man, I could go for some waffles though. All right. Let's quickly talk about what's about to happen here, just in case people need to avoid some spoilers. And then let's go forward. So I beat the game last night. And at the end of the game, I came back here and they were like, talk to Edward, talk to Trip. Some things might have changed. That's literally all I said. Some things might have changed. Go look around. So we're going to go do that. However, if you're really trying to avoid spoilers, you might want to like chill for a second. Maybe go use the restroom, maybe take a break, maybe pause the stream for a minute, you know, whatever you need to do. Just giving you a heads up. Trying to be respectful to my audience. Because I don't know what this conversation's about to be like. I don't know if they're going to straight up start talking about the end of the game or something. Was the story good? The story was lighthearted, fun. It wasn't meant to be taken terribly serious. But it was good. I liked it. I personally liked the story. I liked it. It wasn't a, you know, it's not comparable to some of the greatest story games out there, like a Final Fantasy VII or I guess an Expedition 33. I don't think it's like on that level, to be clear, but I will say that I enjoyed it and I thought it was good. All right, sick. It was a bumpy ride, but I'm glad we managed to destroy that cog. Okay, so some spoilery stuff.
Hey, pal.
That reminds me, I picked up this thing that came flying out of it. Compared to Echoes of Wisdom, well, this is an RPG, and Echoes of Wisdom is just a Zelda game, so it's got a lot more story than that. No offense to Zelda games, I love Zelda games, but this story was clearly more fleshed out than Echoes of Wisdom, for sure. Not too sure what it is, though. You better check it out. Mysterious Slate. There's some messy writing on it, too. Can you read what it says?
All right.
Thought so, which means it's time to ask Edward. Let's go and ask him to read it.
What the?
You're telling me that this slate fell out of the cog? Do I get this on Steam or PSN? Yeah, that's the question, right?
What do we have here?
What if the secrets of this island are etched into this? Let me try to decipher it.
Oh,
Oh, what's this? It's a recipe. It's not just any recipe either. It's a dark recipe. These date back to a distant past, back to when the world was overflowing with dark power. According to this slate, there was once a way of using that dark power to create dark items. These dormant dark recipes must have come back when the cog arose from the depths.
Hey, kid.
Kylie, and if you find any more slates like this one, just bring them to me. Ooh, sick, new recipes. Let our research into the darkness begin.
All right then.
If dark recipes exist, that means there must be materials with dark power lying around too. We shouldn't confine our search to the present. There must be slates and materials in the world as well.
Yeah.
I'll let you keep this dark recipe. Once you've gathered the necessary materials, you should give it a go. What the heck? Stranger's coffin? What the frick is that? Edward needs your help researching the darkness affecting shadow monsters and special resources around the world. Mysterious slates are sometimes dropped by shadow monsters and special gathering nodes. Have them appraised by Edward to learn new recipes. Dark fire. Oh, ooh, this is the seals. Dark fire is another item dropped by shadow monsters and special gathering nodes. Use it to lift the seals found deep within dungeons. Okay, sick. Now we know. There's a cutscene you can't stream, a recap memory. Oh, is there? There's a recap memory I can't stream either? Oh, frick. That might be right here. What class did you beat the game with? Hunter. I played Hunter, and I had 3 archers with me. This is what I beat the game with. I beat the game with... Well, hold on. Let me switch to my Hunter life. I beat the game with Hunter. It was all 4 of us just pelting the final encounter with arrows, dude. We were just smashing arrows. We were just swinging them arrows. And look at Jerry was healing us because he has a special ability that restores HP of all nearby allies. So he was healing everybody the whole time, which was sick, dude. It was such a dope combo, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I recorded it off stream. It's in the Discord. It was 30 minutes long. I'll post it again after the show today for those that missed me posting it yesterday. Sounds like a story that fit well into this game then. Glad to hear it was more in depth and fleshed out. It's kind of intriguing. Yeah. I wasn't like questioning your attempt to compare Echoes of Wisdom, but I just personally, like Echoes of Wisdom is like one of the most shallow stories you could get for a video game, right? Is that fair to say? And most Zelda games have like a pretty surface level shallow story. I've always felt that way, which is why I never really cared about Zelda stories outside of like Ocarina of Time. And it took me going back as an adult to appreciate the story in that game. Tears of the Kingdom story, I personally thought was pretty cool, especially when you got all the memories. So yeah, like definitely no problem that you compared those if my reaction or my answer was a little like, what do you mean? But yeah, I think as far as comparing those games, Echoes of Wisdom is nowhere near on this game's level as far as story. Yeah, nowhere near, right? This is a full blown out RPG experience. And I feel like they did a really good job making it feel like you were going through an RPG game, akin to something like Tales of Symphonia, akin to something like Paper Mario, right? Like Paper Mario doesn't have the most in-depth story, right? But it's still an RPG game and assuredly has more depth than something like Echoes of Wisdom. So I would say if you wanted to compare this to another game, it would be Paper Mario. That's the level of this story. If you're looking for a comparison story-wise, it's like Paper Mario levels of story. It's not too in-depth, but there's something there to munch on. I think our friend Keisha actually put it in the perfect conversation. Keisha said it really well. It was adorable. It was properly adorable. It wasn't empty. There was a lot of cute stuff, a little bit surface level, a little bit of like twist here and there, and like they did a good job kind of keeping you interested throughout the story. But at the same time, this isn't God of War, like a story rich game. Like, I wouldn't use the word rich to describe this story, right? So just to give you some more of a depth answer, right? I wanted to make sure I answer you. So yeah, there's maybe a cutscene that I can't show off here. I guess I forgot about that. I honestly, if I would have remembered, I would have clicked on this off stream. So we'll switch scenes real quick when I click on this guy. But let me tinkle really quick. I need to use the restroom. 1 second. Do. All right. No matter how many times I tinkle before a stream, that first hour goes by and all my morning water and coffee just hits me, man. I did get the chair. I'm using it right now. Yeah. It's a good chair. I got a Herman Miller. I can't remember the model name. I could try to tell you if you message me later. But yeah, I do like it. I don't remember the model I got though. I think it started with a V or something. But yeah, I like it a lot. So far, so good. A ghost tinkle. And I agree with how you elaborate on it, and I appreciate it. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, because, Echoes of Wisdom did have a cool little story going on, right? But I always look at Zelda games a little differently. I think it wasn't until Breath of the Wild that they really started to break down that barrier of Zelda games just having like a simple, light-hearted tale to tell. You know what I mean? I think Ocarina of Time's story, a lot of it's left for interpretation, and it's really not that deep. But I think that if you're a profound individual like myself, you can extract a lot out of Ocarina.
Hi, happy 5.9 years in this community. So happy to be here. It's crazy to think.
Is there a way to turn off the fighting music? No, you would have to turn off all the music, I think. Unfortunately. You're gonna unlock artists. Nice, Elementalist. Yo, how you been enjoying the game, Elementalist? Good morning. What's up, Jefferson? Yo, good to see you peeking in. An off day, good to see you as well. Yo, thank you for the reminder, Rio Keen, by the way. And thank you for 71 months, Alto Girl. 71 months. Time sure does fly, dude. Holy heck. Yeah, I think Twilight Princess... Oh, yeah. I think Twilight Princess is probably like the best story out of the retro Zelda games. Yeah, agreed. Like as far as like that class, like storytelling and depth. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure.
Very well.
Ooh. All right, so let's go ahead and click on this. Yo, good morning, JD. I need to go over here real quick and throw some tunes on, because I think that I can't show a cutscene that's about to happen. I think. Sorry about this, everybody. Give me just a second to just talk to Edward. I should have just did this off stream. I forgot. He says, a big news. A previously uncharted country has suddenly appeared. Wait, what? That's right, it's the Kingdom of Mysteria. Its location and size are different from 1,000 years ago, but it seems to have returned through a twist in history. The king and the princess must have survived and rebuilt the kingdom. Let's make sure to pay them a visit. What can I do for you? Okay, recall. Oh, it's not forced on you. It's not forced on you. It's this thing. It's a thing. It says recall. Oh, okay, sick. We're good. We're good. I think what dude's talking about is if I click recall, because recall lets me redo. It lets me redo the boss fight. I can redo the boss fight, I think, if I hit recall. So that's what I'm. Okay, so we're not going to do that today. So I think we're fine. All right, we're good. We can lock in, baby. All right, sick. Yeah, sorry about that. Found another town. I never understood this. Yeah, apparently, I don't know what he said. He told me to go explore something. All right, let's go over here real quick. You got a quest, Pino? What's up, Profound Pearl?
Sorry.
Wants me to get him some pants. Good morning, RPG Dave. Welcome back. We got Ponka in the house. I did miss your story there, Taco, this morning, but I hope you're feeling good today, Taco. Let me read this real quick. Yeah, Olive Garden, do you want to send me a DM on Twitch and I can send you the chair model I got? It came pre-built, which was pretty nice. What? Oh, Taco, that's dope. That's actually really sick. Yeah. I went back to read your story. All right, let's see what this butterfly is about. This is also post-game stuff. Oh, hi, Leon. You want to know how I know your name? Well, that's going to have to stay a secret for now. I'm just a poor little butterfly who's seen better days. You see, would you mind listening to my woes? In truth, it's not my real form. I'd like to go back to normal, but I'm too weak. I just need some golden celestial gifts. About 50 of them would do. I don't suppose there's a kind of gracious someone who would gather them. Would you be willing to help? So I think you only get gold ones after you have a 5-star town. A few bloom a day. Right? I think you only get golden ones after... Once you reach maximum island rating, yep. Gold celestials will bloom, but be careful, these rare flowers will stop blooming whenever your island rating falls. Interact with your islander buddies to make even more flowers bloom. Keep in mind that they stop blooming after you collected 50. Okay. You already do the final battle? Yeah, we did. We did it off stream so that we could check out Post-it Game. I'll post it in the Discord here after the show so you can go watch it. And it was fun. I liked it a lot. It was honestly, again, I'm gonna avoid spoilers, so I'm not gonna say anything at all. But I will say this: it was unexpectedly really cool. I wasn't expecting it to be as cool as it was. It was cool. It was cool. Now, it wasn't request streamers not to show it levels of cool. So I'm still baffled why they thought that they needed to do that. But it was really cool. But it wasn't on some level that they needed to hide it. I'm still confused about all of that. But it was cool. It was cool. You know where to find Kashmir. So, Ethel Nana, what you want to do is, are you trying to do a quest by chance? Because this is what you could do. You could track the quest and it'll show you where the enemies are. So do me a favor and go to your quest log, go to the quest and click on it. And then it will give you a little orange button on the screen to find the like it'll tell you where they can be found. And you can I think you can even read about it in the quest log as well. So I'm not sure specifically about the Kashmirs, but try try tracking the quest. It might help. It might direct you towards where the monsters are. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. All right. Speaking of, we have some skills to put in. We can get our paralyzed arrows finally. All right, sick. Cool. Ancient robot model. All right, so this morning I'd like to work on a couple of my classes and then we could do some multiplayer for sure. So in order to get master here as a hunter, I'm going to have to do these quests. Now we can do these quests together in multiplayer. Fighting these bats, snowflake bunnies, all this stuff's in the depths and the caves of trials. So if anybody wants to join me for some journeying, we can go do some hunting and some fighting in the depths and the caves of trials today. So we can do that later. Let's take a look at what my other classes need to evolve
Happy
here.
Saturday HD. Wouldn't be anywhere else. Much love.
Dude, happy Snow Joe with the 30 months, man. Wouldn't be anywhere else, dude. We love that, dude. What's up? What's up, Happy Snow Joe? Good morning, Meg Petrowski. So we need to get Spooky Spuds, Spirit Radishes. We need to get an excellent while harvesting a Spooky Spud. We need to harvest Tornado. Use skill while harvesting. So I don't think I have Harvest Tornado unlocked yet. Let's see if we can unlock that right now. There it is. Let's go. Charge attack. Attack your crops by spinning when filling your special gauge. Nice. You learned a new charge attack. 15 farming. All right, sick. I guess we'll take some crit. Oh, we can't. We're broke. All right, so now we have our harvest tomato technique. And then what do we need for cook? Let's go see if we can do some cooking real quick. Your mom is surprised you say my name right? Oh, that's funny. All right, what do we got here? This is going to be the first class I think we take to master. I think cooking might be. Flavor to the bone. We need to make a top fish soup, royal Hamburg steak, winter stew, Port Town gratin, honey quiche, pumpkin soup, rainbow gelato, sneaky supper, pirate gumbo, summer nectar smoothie. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. And I think it's time we upgrade our pan. I think we've earned the right to switch to one of the pans that the chat made me. I think we've earned the right. We got a 509 a royal pan and a 204. Sorry, a 490 palm pan. We got some crazy pans that the chat crafted me, dude. Holy heck, dude. That's nuts, man. How else would I have to get new tools? I would have to have somebody craft it for me. Right? Like, where's Dazza at? Is he gaming today? Dazza, can you get me a new pan, dude? Because these are a little OP. Like, I feel like I'm just going to break the game using these. $283, $286, $283. Does my blacksmith have a recipe that she can do to make me a pan? Let's see. It doesn't look like my blacksmith can do anything like that. So I guess it's because I don't have the recipes. So I would have to become a blacksmith and get the recipes. Then they could craft for me. I think that's what's going on here. I think I need the recipes. What else did the chat craft gift stuff for you, if not for using? Well, yeah, I know. It's like part of me just doesn't want it to be too easy, you know what I mean? But like, I guess I should just, I beat the game. I guess I should just give myself the luxury of using these super dope pans. I guess I should, right? I guess I should just, let's lock in, baby. Let's lock in. Let's go. I got some deco stuff to drop and run. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that real quick. Do you want to do that now, Stormy? Before I craft or after? What do I do with plushlings? Do they go to the goddess fountain lady? I'm not even sure what to do with plushlings. With DLC to come, those might not be OP for long. Yo, buenos dias, senor. Yo. I pray all is well. Everything's good today, AZ. Everything's good today. Can Dazza make something that's not better than those? I think so. I think Dazza's at the same level I am. That's why I say that, because I've been kind of keeping track of Dazza's progress, and him and I have been around the same level of progress. So I imagine anything he can craft is going to be like more equal to my play level. Does that make sense? Whereas like this stuff is like seemingly a little bit more advanced than what I should be interacting with. Now, sometimes you just find an item drop from a boss. So like in all reality, I could have got one of these pans by just fighting a boss. So like the chat crafting me one, you know, it's like not terribly different. Yeah. All right, here, let's go ahead and do this real quick. All right, we'll do our classic. Let me move my coffee cup so I can type. There is the true of time and gear weapon, right? Crafted is by far better than dropped. Oh, wait, I'm trying to type in the Twitch chat. All right, we'll do Hyrule. And we'll make the password 00000001 today. All right, Stormy, pop over if you want to drop that stuff off from that exchange we did yesterday. That's fine with me. How you doing today, Tens? You could try to craft ones far above your cooking level that might level out the difficulty. Right, something like that. Yeah. We'll do some cooking this morning, and then we're going to do some adventuring. On my way? Yeah, take your time. I also ground out every class except for Farmer and Hero. Oh, you grinded out every class except for Farmer to Hero thus far? Dang, Tens, we got a professional in the chat. What's up, dude? So you clearly have been enjoying this game. Yo, good morning, Random, by the way. See you popping in, homie. Thank you again, Happy Snow Joe. Decided to play some Dinkum this morning. Nice. Enjoying or addicted? Leaning more towards addicted. Yeah, you and me both, dude. You and me both. I'm streaming the game for 10 hours a day and then getting off stream and saying, actually, I should play some more. That's happened to me multiple days. Yo, what's up, Tune, baby? Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. I love that your name is Donut. Receiving gift. Forest cabinet. Oh, I love that idea, dude. Nice. The forest cabinet. Oh, we're gonna do some decorating in our house today for sure. So we found out something sad. It doesn't seem like furniture has the signatures on it. I really hope that they take some feedback and they fix that. I'm not sure if we were just experiencing a bug or something, but some forest fence. Ooh. Okay, you're cooking. I mean, carpenting? Is there an adjective for, is there a verb for carpenter? You're carpentering? Building? Yeah. Game installed, woodworking. Most of my morning duties attended to. Now I'm gonna sit here with a cup of tea and create my character. Oh, bookworm. You have to tell us about your journey, homie. Boom, 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 boom. Receiving gift. Forest low table times 3. Sheesh, Stormy's hooking me up with some dope furniture. One more? Okay, cool. Thank you, Stormy. I can already see the forest fence and where it's gonna go. And then an extra forest cabinet. Thank you, Stormy. Thank you so much. If you're ready, I'll go ahead and I'll kick you out. And we'll do some crafting here. I mean, I could do crafting while you hang out, but I know you said you had to run. Thanks for popping in today. Thanks for dropping this stuff off. Yeah, we'll do some. We're definitely doing some multiplayer today for sure. But if you just meant in general, Mill, I'm not too tempted to buy the game just yet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Stormy. Yeah, let's take a look real quick at the stuff I got, because like I said, for some reason, yeah, like look, it doesn't show the signature on here, Tens. Like it doesn't show the little signature next to. And I was gifted something else the other day that was the same. Nice, dude. I love this stuff. I got so many games lined up waiting for me. It was a sleepless night. I did end up buying this game. I had some extra shop funds from gift cards. I bought those since this didn't count for a voucher. Oh, this didn't count for a voucher. That sucks. I didn't even realize there was fencing in the game. Oh, wow. You can even do that. That's nice. I wasn't sure if you would be able to put them in different directions. It would be easier to put these down using my robot, but I'm okay with. I'm just testing right now because I've never used fencing in the game before. Nice. That's actually super nice. I didn't even realize there was fencing. This game has a lot of possibilities when it comes to decorating stuff. Really, Calico? What the heck? I haven't experienced that, but I'm sure it's a thing. That's frustrating. Hopefully it's still enjoyable though. Nice. Just that little bit of multiplayer and hanging out. We gotta water these crappies. Get these crops watered, baby. We're trying to get boss crops. So we gotta keep these bad boys watered. I have a couple times your character just floats along the edge for a second until you hit jump again. That's funny, dude. What the heck, man? I love those types of glitches in video games, though. As long as it's not too intrusive to the gameplay, you know what I mean? It's funny. Yo, Kapow, what's up? Now that you mention it, I think that has happened to me once.
the mods and chat. It's been a wonderful 64 months and I love your faces.
Oh, thank you, dude. What an insane amount of time, right? Cheers to that for sure. All right, do I have any food to eat to help my crafting? All right, let's cook. See what we can do here for quests. All right, we need to make honey quiche. Dang, recommended 580, dude. What do you mean? Even with my pan, this is still way above my level. That's crazy. Never mind, maybe I needed the pan. Let's go. Yo, Twizzler with the 8 months. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, this is an easy one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I shouldn't have used it yet, to be honest, because that was just so easy. Cooking Mama would not approve. I imagine it just felt it's weird for you, but it was so odd to not see chat flying 100 miles per hour in the final video last night. I know, Sammy Dot of the finale. It was weird for sure, but I still tried to make it an enjoyable experience, and I tried to really, like, I guess, pretend that I was live, right? Like, really let's play status. What's up, Pixel Jenny? Good morning, dear diary, and welcome in here. You know, good to see you. Thank you, Twizzler, for the support. Thank you for that Prime. Just got this game, excited to jump in. What's up, Imperial Ash? Any questions are welcome, all right? Alto girl coming in with the love. Appreciate you, Alto. What are you doing on your day off today, dude? All right. We're out of queen eggs to make that, but we can go ahead and make a winter stew. 620. Okay, let's make this pirate gumbo. Dang, they're starting me off with some spins. I hate the spins. Dun, 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 dun. No, I messed up. Okay, we got one grate there. That sucks, but we're fine, I think. Ooh! This game makes me want to go back into cooking again as a career, just so I could do mega grunts when I'm cooking. Just want to go back into kitchens and work again, so I could be like sitting there prepping. That's go back into an open kitchen and just start doing like karate grunts when I'm cooking in the open kitchen. That's how you know your food's coming out good. Replaying the 3DS game with friends, it's fun exploring the same world together. That's cool. What's up, Fu? How you doing today, Furu? I'm gonna do some laundry and clean my room, I think. Some library books to catch up on. Nice. Getting hyped for June 2nd. All right, we need one more pirate gumbo. We should have just made 2 at a time there. All right, my last red peppercorn. I don't remember where to pick up red peppercorn. Let's check. A restaurant at the Tropica Islands. Okay. All right, let's do one more. Dude, I actually like this mini game a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I genuinely enjoy playing the mini game. We shouldn't have used it yet, but that's fine. No, I pressed A too soon. I just love how they gamified crafting in such a cool way. There's just like something super charming about gamifying crafting this way. I love it. Out of all the crafting games I've ever played, it's like, I love that they gamified it on such an interesting level. All right, and 590. I can't believe the max level's like 2500 with gear and stuff and like hero level. Like, that's so crazy to think I'm only at 520. That's so crazy. All right, let's go for some pumpkin soup. Yeah, good thing, Calico, there's a bunch of ways to kind of bypass the crafting eventually. And you can also have buddies help you out and like make it a lot easier and stuff like that. So even if you do kind of struggle with the crafting a little bit, we were talking about this yesterday, like as far as accessibility, people were mentioning like the crafting is hard and they're not that good at it. It's like, well, there's a lot of systems in place to let you kind of bypass the crafting. So like, even if you don't have those options right now, it's just kind of like, do your best and just know that there are systems in the game that totally let you kind of bypass this stuff to some extent. You can get help from NPCs to make it a lot easier. So I think like, even if you do struggle, don't worry too much. You'll still be able to play the game and do everything you need or want to do to some extent, I think. No matter what your skill level is, or no matter what, you know, no matter if you struggle or not, you should still be able to do everything pretty seamlessly. But it might take you a while to get there. Yeah, appreciate the follows. Cha! All right, the last one is a 620. I'm gonna hold off on that one. All right, let's see our skill. We leveled up a couple times. Let's see what we got here. We can improv. Experience earned. Crafting minigame. Let's go with tap power can be increased. Tap master. Improves ability to cook meat, seafood, and egg dishes. I think we definitely need that. All right. Nice. Not bad. We did some quests. Not bad. Flavor off the bone. We need to make a fish soup, but make it really, really good.
browse HD browse HD.
Yo, Sleepy
browse,
Cat Loaf with the
HD
tier
browse,
2 for
HD
46.
wink,
What's up?
HD wink, HD wink,
HD wink, HD wink.
HD wiggle,
HD wiggle.
HD clap, HD clap,
HD clap.
HD clap,
HD clap.
cheers,
HD cheers.
cheers, HD
Cheers.
HD scat jam, HD scat jam,
HD scat jam?
HD scat jam,
Beep, bop, boop,
HD
bottle,
wave,
bop.
HD wave, HD wave,
He's a
HD wave.
scat man. Yo, thank you so much, Sleepy, dude. All right, let's do some multiplayer this morning. Is anybody around that would like to play together? If not, I'll do some single player stuff. I have a year 300 dungeon to do that's mining focused, but has a good amount of fishing and farming nodes and a little bit of combat and even a cool monster house we could go explore, whatever that means. And then also, I want to explore Ginormosia because I want to rank it up. Now, if you don't know how this works, you can collect area points together in multiplayer. So you can collect area points together. You just can't like rank the towers up in the middle of multiplayer. But if you were to play with me and we were to run around these zones, you could be collecting area points to rank up your own zones as well. So there's like lots of options. I have a couple rank 3 areas we could hang out in and look for legendary ore. And then I have a bunch of rank 2 areas that I need to rank up. So I'm trying to get all this stuff ranked up with people. You're off to work, Sleepy. Thank you for tuning in, Sleepy. Thanks for saying hello. What's the goal in this game? Well, this is an RPG. So it's a story game. So the goal is to get through the story.
Thank you for another great month at the best place on Twitch.
Yo, 44 with Casino.
HD wiggle, HD cheers.
Yeah, I think we discovered the whole map. At the end of the game, they talked about a new world or something, but yeah, I think we discovered the whole map. I'm level 12. I would love to play someday. You can play whenever you want. Yeah. It doesn't matter your level at all. You could be the lowest level. You could be the highest level. We'll find a way to play together. I can promise you that. Thank you for the work, Lurk. So the goal of the game is to get through the story. This is an RPG 0, and you want to. It's a story. It's a story-driven narrative. Once you beat the game and the story, you enter end game or post game, if you will, and the goal is to level up your lives, gear your characters out, level up your NPCs. There's 50 of them to choose from. Increase your relationships, get a new equipment, hunt down legendary ores, fight legendary bosses, and all sorts of stuff. Oh, nice, Dazza. That's cool. Level up your wives. I mean, leveling up your wives is a part of the game as well, and husbandos. I'm down again, but let's let others take a turn. Yeah, we might not even have that many people, though, Profound. So yeah, you can rejoin. Yeah, no worries, Teeny Giraffe. Yeah, if you guys are kind of holding off, because you want to experience more of the early game, take your time. Enjoy the game. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer in the future. So Ruby wants to do some, Sidey wants to do some. So we got 2 people, Ruby and Sidey. And then from there, let me see. It looks like Ruby, Sidey, and then maybe Profound Pearl if you want to rejoin, or Ultranor. Daz is down to join as well. All right, so Dazza, why don't you and I do some solo stuff in a little bit? What is your day looking like? Because I'll do a big group here first, and then we can do, you and I can play a little bit. Do you want to do that? I'm happy continuing the story. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, let me go ahead and open up my gates. All right, so what we're going to do is first come, first serve. And then if you don't make it for the first group, then we'll get you in here in a second group or later. And we'll see. We'll either do another group with Dazza, or Dazza and I will do some solo stuff. We'll see. Dazza's down to do group stuff as well, it seems. So, all right, so we're going to do first group is first come, first serve. What does that mean? That means whoever gets in here gets in here. I don't want to think about it. If you don't make it into the first group, then we'll get you in the second. Does that sound good, everybody? So it will prioritize those who don't make it in the first group. All right, that's just the easiest way to do it so we don't have to think too hard. Let's do night because night's dope. All right, we'll do Hyrule. And password is going to be 5 zeros followed by a 1. All right. All right, join in. Bum, 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 bum. First come, first serve. Don't feel bad for joining. Don't worry if you've already played. Just jump in. Just jump in. Now, these multiplayer sessions can be anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour long, so I'm sure we'll be able to get people back in here for the next round pretty soon if you're limited on time today. Yeah, Tenge, you're welcome in 30 minutes. Enjoy your breakfast. Yeah, it seems like we're going to be doing 2 or 3 groups today. Yeah, so not a problem at all. Yeah, not a problem at all. I want to focus on some endgame content today. We're going to do some multiplayer. We're going to do some Ginormosia. We'll explore some islands together, and I can do some quest on my hunter. And then we can also do our cave. I have a cave to do, a dungeon rather. So can I ask a question to the veterans out there? The higher the year, the lower the more difficult the dungeon is. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? The higher the year, the more difficult the dungeon, the grove, or no? Is that how that works? I'm not sure. So like if my dungeon grove is year 300, is it going to be harder, or is that you're going back in time? That's interesting, right? So but is it more difficult? That's really what I need to know. It does increase the difficulty, but better rewards. Okay, because we have some players that aren't that far along yet, so I just want to make sure we're doing the right thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you for the knowledge. Yeah. All right, sick. Yeah, I'm not looking for power leveling myself, but we do have a Discord and we do have a channel for Fantasy Life. I'll go ahead and I'll link it in the general chat. Fantasy Life found here. I might not be looking for power leveling myself, but y'all are welcome to use my live chat as well as the Discord to connect with each other. And if you're looking to maybe play the game with people, you guys are totally down to do that. Otherwise, you can always play with strangers, of course. So, all right, we got 2 more spaces for anybody who wants to join. Capital H Hyrule is the keyword that you want to search. And then this is the password right here. So if you've never done multiplayer, you have to have the base camp unlocked, and you have to go into the guild office, and you have to talk to Colm to activate online. And then you would want to search via keyword, and you would want to type Hyrule in to find my room. Also, thank you, Alfie, for answering. Otherwise, we can go with just Ruby here, or Daza if you want to pop in now. I know you said you might do stories, so yeah, no rush, of course. Some of you might be scrambling to rush as well. We're not in a rush.
Saturday.
Yeah, what's up, Ash? Yo, thank you for 9 months, man. How's the multiplayer different from the 3DS? So I can't answer that question personally because I didn't play the 3DS version yet. But if somebody can answer the question of the differences between 3DS multiplayer and this game, you're welcome to. Yo, what's up, Gil? Doing a bit of stormy day. We have a bit of a stormy day here. Perfect for some gaming. Nice, dude. Get that gaming on, baby. I caved and bought Fantasy Life last night. Hyrule won't show up for me. Not sure where I'm going wrong. Let me review the details. Yeah, just the keyword is Hyrule, capital H. You want to be searching by keyword. Make sure you don't have any other settings set up. Right? Make sure you don't have any other settings here. Don't choose a specific destination. Make sure it's on any. Oh, somebody's here. Pearl, welcome back, Pearl. Switch players might be on another version. I don't think so. I heard it was completely cross-platform. Yeah, Mel, no worries. We actually might play some tomorrow if you're around. We'll see when we get there. So pop on by if you can, but otherwise, no worries. Thank you for the heads up. I'll keep you around. We won't be removing many more people from the farm. Are there any sweet spots for farming, like with mining and woodcutting? Yeah, over at the faraway island, there's a little spot for farming. Yeah. Go over to the faraway islands for farming. It won't let me show you the map, but yeah, go to the faraway islands. There's like a little farm there, and it's pretty nice. You can go there and do a lot of farming. All right, nice. We got our full party. Sorry, I don't know what's going on, Saidi. Saidi, why don't we try to connect? I'll try to connect to you here in a little bit, and we'll try to figure this out, all right? I know you were trying. I kind of feel bad. So, like, just let me know, all right? If you're... It was the password, but I missed my chance. I had it set as a password required. Yeah. Okay. So at least we know what was going on. All right, cool. Yeah, sorry about that. We'll make it happen, though. Like I said, if you don't make it into the first group, we're just going to give you prio for the next group. Yeah, it's fine. If you have some time, Saidi, we'll get you in here. All right, let's go ahead and start so we can get some more multiple groups in. So we have a group here, all pretty decent level. I think we could probably handle a 300 dungeon, or we could go to Ginormosia. Is there a preference here? A Pearl, Teffy, and Ruby? Feel free to speak up in the chat or in game. Do you have a preference? Would you like to go to a dungeon? Would you like to go to the open world, or would you like to go to an island? We could go to an island and adventure like around the game. Do you guys have a preference at all? John's shop is in his shop, but it's closed. Yeah, it sounds like a glitch. Wherever is fine. I'm cool with the dungeon or Ginor. And Pearl wants a dungeon. All right, we're going to a dungeon. Oh, wait. Review details. Change. All right, let me switch to dungeon and we're going in. All right, I think we can handle this dungeon just fine. We got 60 minutes. I think we can handle this dungeon just fine. I think Pearl and I are going to be okay. All right, go ahead and ready up. Wait, did I not switch it? I don't think I saved the switch. You're going to have to ready up again after I switch this. Oh, other people can't travel there. Colm suggests you pick a different destination. Oh, so Ruby hasn't unlocked dungeons yet. Okay, so we're going to... I'm assuming it's one of us haven't unlocked dungeons yet. So we'll go to Ginormosia. Let's go to... the Viridia Plateau at nighttime. All right, sick. Let's go do some challenges and we'll... Yeah, you're good, Ruby. That just means you have to advance the story. All right, go ahead and press RB to head out, and we're gonna head to Ginormosia. So, and I'll explain how this all works. I'll try to give some guidance. All right, I won't leave you hanging. All right, go ahead and hit that ready up, and let's go out into the lands. I managed to get up to level 800 in my dungeon. I think I could go further, but I keep getting distracted. All right, so the way this works is you're gonna see red exclamation points all around your minimap. These are challenges, and our goal is to do these challenges in order to activate some sort of boss to spawn. some sort of boss. It could be a mining boss, a battle boss, it could be whatever. So our goal is to either roam together or you guys can divide and conquer. Your choice. So if you're new to this, maybe stick with me. Otherwise, feel free to divide and conquer like Pearl, Teffy. If you know what you're doing, you guys don't have to worry too much. And our goal is to go to these challenges so that we can get a boss to spawn, all right? So I'm gonna start putting markers on the map. Now, keep in mind that you can teleport to a player. So if you want, you can click on Pearl and you can teleport to them right now, because they're already here at the first challenge. So you can teleport around as well. You have some choices. All right, sick. And if you don't have a specific skill, that's fine. You don't necessarily have to do stuff if you're not. So if you don't have a specific skill and you can't interact with something, don't overthink it. There's plenty of stuff to do out here. And I'm sure we'll find something for you to dive into. All right, nice. We're already up to 25. We're slaying. So it looks like Teffy has broken off that way. We have a mimic this way. We can go. Let's go hunt down this mimic here, and then I'll head to the next challenge. But let's get some loot. Right? We got a new player with this, Ruby. Not new, but like, you know, they might want some of this juicy mimic gear. Nice. All right, sick. So, and then again, you can use the mini map to kind of guide you in the right direction. And we're just looking for challenges all around the map. So we can go anywhere we want, but the goal is to just look for challenges. So I'm going to go to take down all these monsters. Let's cruise. Something about mimics, they have a set path they follow and stop to attack. You don't have to try to hit them while they're on the move. I was wondering if something was going on like that. So Ruby, I got a question for you, just because I know you're one of the players that kind of just started. Do you have a mount yet? Have you done enough of this map? Do you have a mount yet? Or are you still on foot? Just out of curiosity. I noticed after attacking the same mimic a few times. Yeah, I was wondering if like I needed to do that. Okay, you do have a mount. Okay, sick. Okay, I just wanted to double check. All right, and thank you to the players hanging out. Cause I didn't mean to stop at this tree, but I guess we're gonna just stop here. Yeah, thank you, because for those of you that are hanging out, you're getting area points for yourself. But you're also helping me get area points, so I just want to say thanks here. All right, looks like we have a mimic. We might as well as hunt this down before we head where we're going. So the only problem with Ginormosia is that like it's easy to just like get super distracted. So if you're like a new player here, if you're like a new player, or like if you haven't like got the pace of the game down yet, I feel like running around Ginormosia in multiplayer, it feels like you're getting drug along a little bit, right? I feel like it feels like you're getting drug along a little bit. If this is like one of your first times here, it's gonna feel like whiplash, because the players who have been here, they kind of know how it works and what to do. So like I'm kind of purposefully taking my time because I don't want to give you that feeling of like whiplash, but oh no, I fell. All right, here's our challenge here. Where's it at? Oh, right here. I wanna switch to my mage. It won't let me yet. Okay. What level do you recommend for the tournament? I'm not sure. If it's the first time you're doing the tournament in the store, The tournament, are you talking about the Colosseum stuff? I think if it's the first time you're doing it in the story, you're probably fine. Ooh, nice. We have a farming one. I don't think you have farming yet, but you can come over with me if you want. Yeah, if it's the first time you're doing the Colosseum in the story, I think you're honestly fine to just kind of do your thing. Like, don't overthink it is what I'm saying. Yeah, you'll be okay. You got there at level 20 in the store. I got my butt kicked. I think 34 is good. Oh, you are a farmer. Also, yeah, Ruby, you've been grinding, dude. You're well on your way. Okay, I wasn't sure how early in the game you were. You got a mound. You're in the store. So you must be you're gonna be unlocking. When did you unlock the dungeon, chat? I wonder if it's just because they haven't planted the dungeon yet. No, stop. I'm trying to play Hunter, but I'm a mage. You get it right after farming? Yeah, maybe they just didn't plant it. So you might just want to go plant your tree, and then you could do that stuff as well. Nice. Ruby's getting it. Yeah, get all that loot. Ruby's getting it out here. Nice. We're power leveling your farmer. You went from level 7 to level 21? The tree I haven't planted yet. Yeah, that's why you couldn't do the dungeon with us. So now we know. Like, just a heads up. That's the only reason why you couldn't do the dungeon with us. Oh yeah, no problem. I love helping out. It's something I enjoy doing. Ooh, I can charge up my Y attack now. Dude, I can charge up my Y attack now. Harvest to Tornado. Dude, sick. Yo, what's up, foes? Did I miss the ending? I did it off stream. I posted a video in the Discord, so we're doing post-game content today. Wait, did we finish the challenge here? Oh, there's more. Oh, wow, look at this. The Hoe of Time. Damn. She's the Hoe of Time, dude. That's like the father of time, but way sleazier. Should have been the Foes of Time. Nice. Okay, I think we did finish the challenge. All right, cool. Nice. Make sure you get that recipe. Did you get this? Did you grab this thing? Make sure you click on this if you haven't. All right, cool. Let's we have a mining mission. It looks like you're a miner as well, so we could head over here to this mining mission. Let's cruise. We're at 70 out of 100, so we're almost at our first boss, our first challenge. Yeah, we finished the storyline, and we had to do the very final encounter off stream due to some weird legal stuff with the development team. And I posted it in the Discord. I'll post it again after the stream, all right? I'll post again after the stream. Got jumped, Pearl? Oh, no. So if you guys want to watch my reaction to it, you can see my reaction to it in an unlisted YouTube video. That's the best I could do, unfortunately. I'm 5. Ho is funny. Stop. Stop. I mean, I'm also 5, so. Where's that sweet spot at, baby? Where we sweet spotting at, baby? Nice. Ken Jennings was 5 as well when he said "Ho on Jeopardy." Wait, is that a true story? All right. Yeah, what's up, Jessica? Good to see you. Oh, I'm like off a little bit. There we go. All right, nice. Up to 85. I guess let's head over here and do some monsters. Let's go fight some monsters. Do you use bombs in combat? I was trying to use them. Any tips? So you make them, put them on your bar, put them on your bag. Yeah, I've used them in combat a little bit. And I put them on this bag, and then in the middle of combat, you just gotta pull out your bag real quick and then throw it. Like here, I'll show you real quick on this lizard. Right. So like that's what I did to use bombs. Yo, good morning, Cindy Alice. What's up? Oh, that's not combat. What's up, dude? It was a gardening tool and a moral pleasure seeker. He answered ho, which I thought was correct, and Alex Trebek made a comment. The answer was rake, apparently. What? Are we going up here? Looks like we are going up here. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Black Book. I think you want to equip it to your boss part. Oh, we have a legendary ore. All right, we got to head down here to player 4. All right, teleport to player 4. Let's go, dude. Legendary ore time, baby. All right, sick, dude. All right, don't start until everyone's there. If you get there first, don't start until everyone gets there. I went the wrong way. If I get my Switch from Nintendo when it breaks, do I have to send it back? There is a built-in warranty with your Nintendo Switch, and if it breaks within a certain amount of time, I think they will repair it like to some extent for like free, or they'll charge you to ship it to them. But yes, to answer your question, you would be calling them on the phone, and you would be sending it to them to fix it. Yes, correct. I equipped this in my bag and defeated a level 23 boss easy. Just learning the launch mechanic. Yeah, it just takes a minute to learn for sure. It's a little bit tough, Black Book, but I think it's a cool way to play the game. Ruby's over there fighting alone. No, Ruby, no! Oh, this is burning my feet sand. Whoa, the sand is hot. It's hot on my tootsies. Oh, I'm down. This guy sucks, man. What a terrible place for a boss, dude. Do you still feel like you have a decent amount left to do in the end game? Oh yeah. It almost feels like the game is just beginning. All right, you guys ready? If you're not a miner, don't worry too much. I think we can handle this between the couple of us that are here. I think we got this. All right, here we go. Okay, it moved again. I'm finally starting my fantasy life. What's up, Gingy? Dude, this is no joke. Now, in multiplayer, we can back off and heal stamina. So I'm going to back off and I'm going to heal our stamina real quick. I got you guys. Don't even worry about it. I'm an alchemist as well. We're healed up. I'm back. I should have put it on my bar, to be honest. You want to hit them at least once for materials? So I was under the impression that in multiplayer, you got loot no matter what. Is that the wrong impression to have? Or is that just a mechanic for legendary stuff? Got us. Stamina regen. We got this. Dust on the bar is the play. Yeah, it is. I know. I just gotta move it. I have healing dust on the bar, but I don't have. Yo, Shy Chai with the 500 bits. What's up, dude? What good timing. We're fighting this boss. It might not look like it, but this is the most intense boss in the game. No, just kidding. All right, remember, you want to end on a big hit. You want to end on a big hit. The biggest hit you can if you're going to kill it. You got to try to end on a big hit. That's how you get the best loot. I got a blue devil's hammer. I got some legendary shiny diamonds. Nice. GG's, dude. Thank you so much, Shy Chai. Did you guys get the deluxe? I did get the deluxe edition, but only because I wanted to play early. I don't think the deluxe edition is as worth it outside of that. All it is some cosmetics. All it is some cosmetics, all right? So, all right. Nice, dude. Dude, that was sick. All right, let's go do some more challenges, right? Like, let's do another round. Let's go and do another round. I'm gonna teleport here and do this lumberjack challenge, I suppose. When can I have a second job? As soon as you get the first job. As soon as you're done doing the first job quest in the story, you can go right back to Antion and you can get all the jobs you want. It's not far at all into the story. Not far at all into the story. You can just go right back and get every life all at once if you want. You can hold off and just do a couple of them. It's your choice. Yeah, just go back to Antion and you can go get any life you want at any time. Necro, I don't want to jinx anything, but I feel significantly better today. Focus on the game. Are you now past the non-streaming portion? Yes, I am now officially past the non-streaming portion of the game. Correct. So we're into endgame. And endgame is like, in a lot of ways, when we say endgame, what we're really just saying is post-story. That's really all we're saying. The story is over, and now we continue leveling up lives, hunting down strangelings, leveling up Ginormosia, doing dungeons, collecting the best gear, hunting down legendary materials to make legendary weapons, hunting down the true legendary weapons that they secretly announced at the end of the game. Spoilers. That's a whole another thing. Now, please, no, not too many spoilers in the chat, though. Even that, I think I said a little too much there. So, like, yeah, like, somebody asked the question, do you feel like there's still plenty to do? It's like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's still, the whole game is still in front of us. Finishing the story didn't do anything but finish the story. That's it. All we did was just wrap up the narrative. Now we're like, we still have all this game ahead of us, right? We still have all this content. Now, some people, once they wrap up the story in a game, they're done. And if that's you, that's totally an option for this game. Like, yeah, like you can be done. 30 hours of story, you could be done. But there's a lot of content to dive into. You also don't have to finish the story in order to engage with the game's content. So what do I mean by that? Well, you don't have to rush the story. The only reason I even finished the story was because I wanted to show off the game outside of the story. Like, I wanted to be able to just be done with the whole non-streaming thing. And I wanted to be able to show people what like post-game looks like as a streamer. I think if I was a player, I wouldn't be in a rush to finish the game because there's not necessarily anything you unlock exclusively post-game. Not that I understand. And again, I guess we can't really spoil that, but even after I've beat the game, there wasn't many things that I unlocked. There was a couple things. And you guys saw the cutscene for it. It was like this dark tablet and like special recipes. So there's like some stuff that you're working towards, and once you beat the story, you'll be able to pursue that stuff. But in all reality, like, you're not missing out on a ton by just taking your time, for sure. Greetings, what's up, Endless Silver? Is Ginormosia the ideal grinding and leveling area with the resetting of the towers? I don't really know if I have a good answer for that. I think the dungeons are just as good as Ginormosia. That's what I'll say. I think the dungeons are just as good for grinding as Ginormosia. Yeah, they're honestly, I think Ginormosia will be the best later in the game, though. I feel like you're gonna hit a point in this game where Ginormosia might be like the best place to be, like very, very late game. Like very late game. When you have every area ranked up to the max, I think that's when Ginormosia will become like maybe the place you want to be. That's like my theory right now. Did Da Vinci Cave last night? It was tough, and the end boss was tough too. Yeah. Da Vinci Cave is a little bit tough. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, if you don't have NPCs with you, that's a tough cave. Can you show us how to input the codes they gave us? Yeah, sure. I might not be able to show you on multiplayer though, so you might have to wait, but I can at least tell you. Give me just a second. All right, so you want to go to gifts. So you want to press start and you want to go to gifts. Now, if you don't have this gift box here, that means that you just need to play the game a little bit more. I'm going to rush the multiplayer. So that's about 2 or 3 hours into the game. It's not too far at all. So like, yeah. It's not too far into the game at all. The multiplayer. About 2-3 hours, Ginger. You'll get there pretty quick. You got Master Paladin last night? Nice. What's up, Fakey Fail? I'm still debating if I want to get this game or not. I'm either getting it on PC so I can play on Steam Deck or on PlayStation so I can use my PS Portal. Nice. I've heard both options run pretty well. So I think you'll be okay regardless. I keep trying to play like on my hunter right now. All right. What's up, Pause? Do you like the game? I'm loving the game right now. There are also additional unique things to do with full rank 7s. Okay. That's cool. That's good to know. All right, nice. All right, let's see where we go, Ruby. Why don't we head up here? We're starting to get into some tough areas. You want to go fight this stuff? We can. This stuff's level 38, but I think we'll be okay together. Oof. Oof. Shredded. Oh, we both got shredded. Quick, res. I repeat, we were not okay. We were not okay. I'm really stuck on this one. If it was 40, I'd buy it in a heartbeat, but 60, I want to know for sure I'd like it. Does that make sense? Yeah, for sure. Dude, money is not, money's not free, man, like we can't buy every single $60 game that comes out. We just can't in this era, you just can't buy every $60 game that comes out. So we're in like a little bit of a tough territory, by the way. Oh, I see a chest if y'all want to come get it. This area is no joke, man. Like we're getting up in the higher mountains of the game where even though it's a rank 2, this stuff's a little tougher up here. I might have to switch to my hunter is what I'm saying. Oh, I'll grab this real quick. You unlock a chest in multiplayer, does it open in your world too? That's a good question. Xbox or Steam Deck? I don't think it matters. I think they both run pretty equivalently. To be honest, from everything I've heard, the only console that runs a little bit less as well as the rest are the Switch, as you would expect. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter where you play this game. It seems like they're all pretty on par with each other. PC is always going to be superior, and if you ever ask the question of PC/Steam Deck versus everything else, usually PC/Steam Deck is going to be superior, just for the record. Usually. But they're all pretty equivalent, man. They're all pretty equivalent from what I've been hearing, so yep, it's all crossplay. Nice. Shredded. We got a mining mania up here, but I'm imagining it's going to be a little bit tough. Doom, doom. "24 hours in, and yet I like this one more than the first game. Sound reminded me of Final Fantasy." Ooh, nice. Another chest over here. Ooh, Monster Tales. But yeah, I'm playing on PC for the record. I wish there were more demos. Yeah, dude, the demo era is beautiful. This game could use a demo for sure. I think this game would really benefit from a demo. I think the Switch is running wonderfully, but I haven't played on anything else. Ooh, nice. I don't know. Let's do this. All right, let's go. This game looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. I'm for sure having a blast. Nice. Oh, there's that mimic. What's been your favorite life to play so far? Probably Hunter, but Farmer's a close second. Hunter's so cool. Hunter's so cool. Yeah, $60 is a lot for sure. I would watch content, exclamation point YouTube if somebody has a free hand. And you can check out, I have 4 episodes up of this game right now, and I'll be uploading my whole playthrough. And you can check that out. Thank you, Random. Thank you, Cozy. But if you have any questions about if this game is worth the $60, we have a command as well. And it would be easier to answer specific questions than just like, you know, the is it worth it? Well, like, yeah, it's worth it. But if you have specific questions, you're welcome to ask. I've put 50, and I'm at around 50 hours, I think. Yo, Ryoko with the Prime. Holy heck, dude. The first time Prime on a Saturday morning, baby. Nice. I love your drill hat, by the way. Super cute. Ooh, a leaf. Unfortunately, you guys can't grab leaves in my world. The meme was just waiting for you guys to finish. Demonic Hopper. All right, nice. It seems like we're destroying these challenges. Why don't we start going? I'm going to teleport to player 4. All right, because let's start going away from the difficult territory. Let's start going back south. Because we're in like some pretty scary territory. Yeah, let's start going back south again. Let's start. I'm gonna start heading kind of south. I'm gonna look for challenges around here, maybe. Yeah, let's go here. I'm gonna go to this one here, I guess. It's a little bit far away, but I'm down for a journey. Of course, again, you guys can do your thing. Ooh, I got some magma ore. I don't know where I got that from. Oh, we're at 110 out of 120. Oh, we're about to get another challenge. Have you been able to find silver ore on the huge continent? I don't know if I found silver ore here, but I know that there's a bunch of silver ore in the Tropica Islands, I think it is. I think the Tropica Islands, if you're looking for silver ore, I have a bunch I can give you, by the way, Luca, if you need. Because I'm a miner, but I don't use my ores. I just do it to help out my blacksmith friends. All right. Looks like we got a legendary challenge. It's a farming one. Oh, sick. All right, I'm heading there now, dude. We get to go fight a legendary crop. I'm so excited, dude. Yes. All right, same rules as last time. Only start when everyone gets there. No rush. No rush, by the way. Take your time. Finish up what you're doing. Nice. I think if you're a new player to multiplayer, I think the dungeons are a lot better for new players because it's a little bit more focused and you're not getting drug around by the players who have done this before. That's my advice. If you're a new player and you're nervous about multiplayer, you probably want to start with dungeon stuff. And then you'll get a handle on things. Ginormosia feels like it's a gauntlet. You're constantly running from area to area, constantly going to next challenge, and it can feel very fast-paced for maybe a newer player. So my advice is if you're kind of newish to the game but you want to dip your toes into multiplayer, consider the islands, the like story islands, Eternia, Tropica, Faraway, or consider dungeons. I think it's a little bit less neck breaky. It's a little less kind of pressure to run, you know, I gotta go kind of vibe, right? Nice fish. All right, once player 4 gets here, no rush again. We'll be started. We got another fish over here while we wait. Oh, player 4 is here. All right, do you guys want to just do it? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. All right, get your hose ready. I just jumped from one challenge to another. Yeah, yeah. Are we ready? Mahi! Maha! Dude, nice! I wonder, you guys have your own arrows, huh? So you guys have your own arrows, just like sweet spots are separate, I think. All right, we're at the max. Dang it, dude, we're at max level. This is getting intense. I'm running out of stamina. Somebody hit him with the big one. Go bash. Legendary King Spud, Dandelion Needle. Nice, dude. All right, sick. I may have just sold my coworker on this game. Oop. Sick, 2 legendary challenges down, dude. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna send us back to the base camp. I don't exactly know. I think I'm content. A solid 40 minutes. So I'll send us back to the base camp here. End exploration. This will also end it for the other members. Yeah, okay. Yo, round 11 in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Ruby. Thanks for hanging out, Pearl. Thanks for hanging out, Teffy. Of course, you guys can rejoin throughout the stream today. Let's after we get like fresh people in. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Honestly, because the game times it, I think in the future, what we might just start doing is just let the timer run out. And then once the timer runs out, then we just switch to a different group of people. Right? Like, I think that's probably what we'll do in the future is just like go for the whole timer, right? Because that was like 20 minutes shy. So that sounds like a good plan to me. All right, I'm gonna, if you guys want to do some trading before you guys leave, collect your celestial flowers around the map. Yeah, those are all yours. Every time you do multiplayer, there's flowers spawning on the other player's maps, and they're for you to take. They're your flowers. Also, you can do trading if you need anything or if you have a job and you want to give anything away. I'm going to go ahead and give some gifts. Here, I have some food and stuff for y'all to use. So don't open up any menus. I think that's all you have to do to receive this. I have plus 70 gathering for 6 attempts for you, Ruby. So eat this food, and for a minute, you get plus 70 gathering, all right? So if you have, like, close any kind of menus down so I can send this to you. I don't know if, like, it matters if you're picking flowers or not. I guess we'll find out together. All right, nice. All right, and then I'm gonna give Pearl here. I'm gonna hook you up, Pearl. I got you on the perfect setup. Don't worry, I'm a master chef, and everyone gets fed when they come to my island. Plus 100 combat power for 30 seconds. 530 HP healed. All right, I'm gonna hook you up with that. All right, it must be when you're picking flowers, it must stop you from getting stuff, I imagine. I don't like that. I wish you could gift when people's inventories were open. I kind of hate that, but oh well. Dang it. Okay. All right, we'll try somebody else since Pearl's busy doing something. All right, let's go to Teffy. All right. 60 plus 20 crafting plus 100 crafting for 2 attempts, Teffy. If you're trying to craft something out of reach, don't even worry about it because you just got a plus 100 crafting for 2 attempts. All right, let me try Pearl one more time. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. All right, you always get fed when you come to my town, all right? You always get fed because I'm a master chef in here. I will be a master chef. All right, nice. All right, I'm done sending gifts. Just got the game on PC. Nice. Yo, good morning, Strawberry Grass. What's up, Hydru? What's up, Hydru? Welcome back. Hydruxo. Thank you again, Ryuku, for the first time Prime, man. That was seriously kind to you. I appreciate that. No plans for Memorial Day on my end. What about you, chat? There's a bank holiday in Europe as well. So a lot of people are off on Monday. I'll be here streaming on Monday. How do you gift? So you want to go into the house and talk to that guy, Colm. All right, so go into my guild office and go talk to the guy named Colm. And then you want to find the give gift option. You might have to click the word next. And then once you go to give gift, you can search for the item and then you can send it to a player. Yeah. And as long as the player doesn't have a menu open, they'll receive it. Indy 500 for me. We were going to try and go to an MLB game, but it's supposed to storm. Oof. So here in Ohio, every year, yeah, go in there, Ruby, you got it, and go all the way to the back office. So here in Ohio, every Memorial Day, there's these things called the Blue Angels. And they're like a group of like fighter jets that do like an air show. Does anybody else in America do that? I know it's in Pennsylvania. We used to get the Blue Angels in Ohio. It used to happen like on Memorial Day. I think we used to get them on Memorial Day, like Monday. But I think they do it throughout the whole weekend of Memorial Weekend. Chicago has something similar. Yeah, they tour the US. That's what I thought, right. Receiving a gift? A mountain gold pickaxe. What? Yo, Pearl! Dang, what is that? A royal omelet. Ooh.
HD wiggle HD SIP.
I'm getting out cooked here. Royal omelet? Is the deluxe worth getting? I got one word for you for the deluxe edition. One word for you. Cosmetics. That's it. You do get a super sick looking mount though. You do get a super sick looking dragon mount. And then a bunch of outfits and weapons. It's just cosmetics, basically. So it's kind of worth it, but you know, $10 is a lot. Yo, Zen, thank you for 33 months. And thank you again, Shy Chai, for the biddies. I did say thank you for that. I appreciate you, Shy. Okay, people are heading out. Okay, awesome. Yo, thank you for hanging out today. Again, you guys can come back. I think we'll do little hour-long sessions. I'm still kind of learning the flow of the multiplayer. So we'll figure it out. Thank you, though, Pearl. Yeah, it was a blast, dude. Hopefully I play with you again in the future. Hi, Dad. How are you? I'm good. My lost son or daughter or cat, whichever you are. Maybe you're a plant. Thank you, Zen, for 33 today, dude. Happy Saturday, everybody. Did you figure out the gifting, Ruby? I can come help you out if you need. Oh, you figured it out. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the glasses. Yeah, thank you for the glasses, Ruby. Hey, Sidey made it. Nice. Sick. Oh, and thank you, Teffy. I didn't see the last gift you just sent. I didn't see it. Thank you, Teffy, as well. I appreciate it. All right, is there anybody else trying to play? We have Sidey. I have two spaces. Two spaces we could fill up if anybody else wants to join for some multiplayer. Yo, Taco, have a great Saturday. All right, Ruby, when you get a chance, you're going to want to press start, and you're going to want to go to this, and you're going to want to leave the island. And then, of course, Teffy the same as you, and we'll get some fresh people in. Thank you. Thank you so much for understanding. And then we'll figure out, I think we're going to do a dungeon next. We'll do a dungeon with 10s inside. I think we'll be good to do it together because... All right, sick. So the room is Hyrule. And the password is 00001. Off to plant my dungeon? Yeah. Get it planted. You can join us again later. All right, we got one more space if anybody wants to join. If we don't fill up the space in about a minute or two, then we can just re-invite Pearl, Ruby, or Teffy, or whoever. Anybody can join. I know Dazza was maybe thinking about playing, so we'll give it a couple minutes though. We'll see if anybody else wants to fill up our third spot. And then we will we're gonna do a dungeon next. I think we'll be fine to do that. I think we'll be fine to do that. Let me check right now, actually. I can review the details really quick.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're good to do that. Okay, cool. So we're off to a grove next. We'll see if we get our third player. We may join if we're a beginning newbie. Yep, you just have to get to the point to where you unlock multiplayer. And you have to make sure you plant your dungeon, which doesn't happen until chapter 4. So for this specific session, you have to have it planted this in your town to play with us. However, to answer your question, Mr. Dougie, you can play with us anytime. It doesn't matter if you're a level 1 noob. It doesn't matter if you are a professional. Anybody can join us at any time. There's only a couple limitations. We just so happen to be doing content that might be a little out of your reach right now, depending on where you're at in the game. So as long as you unlock multiplayer and you have your grove down, you should be able to join us. Trying to decide if I should buy this for Switch 1 or wait for the Switch 2 release. We don't have a release date for Switch 2 yet, right? I don't think we do. I'm playing on PC today. But yeah, Mr. Dougie, you can join us on a different adventure after this one. We'll do some adventures that are noob friendly, all right? I'm cool with that. Yeah, if you buy it for Switch 1, you can get the Switch 2 upgrade for like 10 bucks probably. How do we join? So you have to unlock multiplayer, and then you go to the back of the guild house. All right. And then you talk to this guy, Colm. And then you're going to go and you're going to say play online. And you're going to want to enter the keyword. And the keyword is Hyrule. And the password for that room is 5 zeros followed by a 1. What's up, Karoba? Oh, you sent me a fountain. Nice. Thanks for liking my Pokemon TCG Pocket card on my profile. Yeah, of course. Dude. I try to get in there and do some likes. Oh yeah, Sierra Stunner. They were talking about the Fantasy Life 2 version. All right, for those that are on my island, give me just a second here. I'm gonna tinkle and then we'll start here if we don't get anybody, okay? Yeah, let me just do a quick tinkle. Okay. I'm over 40. At age 35, is it okay to play Fantasy Life? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're fine. Gaming and ages don't mean anything. It's like saying, can I build this Lego set? Because I'm 35, am I allowed to build Legos? It's like, dude, you do whatever you want. Don't let society tell you how to live your life. Now, of course, if your question was, is it a kid-oriented game? Is it going to provide an experience that is good enough for me, an adult who's looking for depth in my video games? Right? If the question is there depth in this video game enough for, you know, somebody who's 35? It's like, well, sure, you know. Gave you some food? Thank you, man. All right. It looks like it might just be us two. Looks like it might just be us two here. We can go ahead and start here. Go dive into a dungeon. I can't wait to do some more decorating with some of the good stuff I've gotten. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Speaking of, let me go and put... Oh, wait, we got a new party member. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Karubo, you made it. Nice. All right. Nice. 3 fresh faces here. Let me go ahead and put some of this dust to my bag just in case we need it. All right, we're going in. Everyone ready up. Hit that R button and ready up. And RB at the top of your controller. And we're going to dive into my year 300 dungeon. So we got two... We have a level 91 with us and we have a level 70 with us. We're going to be fine. Now, the dungeon content does... Whoa, an arched gate? Who sent me the arched gate? What? Yo, what's up, Teach? What? Thank you, dude. So the dungeons actually kind of squish your level and power to be even with other players. This is why I love the dungeon content. Because it doesn't matter what your level is, you're going to be a little bit squished so that you're not completely overpowering the dungeon. Now, I think your gear and stuff is still going to kind of carry you, but... All right, whenever you're ready, Tens, let's go. I don't have cool gifts to share. Oh, you're fine, Sidey. Yeah, you're good, dude. Don't worry about sharing gifts. I don't need gifts, chat. I just want to give you guys cool stuff. I just want to cook for all of you. All right, let's go. Off to the treasure grove. The dungeons are super fun. Yeah, they're really cool. All right, so Sidey, I know you said something a little bit about guidance. So the way the dungeon works is if you look at my screen, I'm going to be choosing a path for us to go down. And every path is themed. All right, some are mining, some are fishing, some are harvesting, some are monsters, and you just want to follow. The prompt on the top right of the screen. So the top right of the screen will tell you what the challenge for this floor is. Now, because we're on a timer, we don't necessarily need to clear everything in the dungeon. Now we can, and we'll probably have time to destroy most things and collect loot, but it's also important that we kind of adhere to the hour timer. So like once we complete a floor, we should be heading out to the next floor. A little bit of looting here and there, grab some loot, and then, you know, move on to the next floor. Now, the person who is running the dungeon, that's me, I have ultimate control over when we go to the next floor. So this is what I recommend to you. I recommend that you just focus on having fun, looting, and doing the challenge. Because I will be the one to like say, okay, let's move on to the next floor. Because all I have to do is go click the portal and then we're good. So... So if you don't have a skill for a specific floor, don't feel bad. You can help in lots of other ways. A big way that you can help is by helping yourself to loot and monsters and fishing and whatever else is going on in the zone. All right, so if you don't have a skill and we go to, like, let's say a fishing floor, don't like feel bad. That doesn't matter. Then just do something else, because we have enough people here, and our buddy Tens has mastered every class, and I think Asa might be pretty high up there as well. So I think between myself and Tens, we're gonna be fine to do like the whole thing. You know the difference between the digital deluxe edition and the basic version? It's just cosmetics. Cosmetics. Get yourself some gear. Get yourself a little mount, Teach. A little fancy mount that you can't get in the game normally. So yeah, if you got the extra $10, yeah, some extra potions early game, you know. All right, we got to look for 2 more mining nodes. I don't know where we're looking here. Over here, I guess. Yeah, like I said, dungeons are a little bit easier for a new player because you have a little bit more freedom to kind of explore, and you're not going to feel like you're being left behind. So this is a good opportunity for a new player to kind of just get a feel for the dungeon and multiplayer content. I haven't tried Switch, but it's very playable from what I've heard, Archie. Yeah. It's, you know, it might not have the same graphic fidelity. Nice, that was cool. But, like, that's about it, right? I've heard it's pretty good. All right, let's go to fishing instead. We'll flex on some fishing next. Just big kids with adult money. Yeah. Yeah, I do understand the question of... like, is a game for me as an adult? I get that. I think as a Nintendo fan, a lot of times people try to criticize Nintendo games like they're only for kids. So it can make Nintendo fans be a little defensive for a question like that. So you'll have to excuse Nintendo fans maybe being a little defensive when we get a question like that, because it's like... a lot of people try to downplay our content as if it's not worthy of playing. But I think it's a legitimate question. I think it really is a legitimate question of, you know, is this game going to provide me satisfaction as an adult? Yeah, sure. Some games don't. Right? Yo, enjoy some Sunshine Mill. You see mouse capability with the Switch 2? I did see that. Yeah, they confirmed random USB mice will work with the Switch 2, dude. You want to know why I'm so happy about that? Because for me personally, I use... oh, where's the exit at? Did you guys already find it? It's down here. For me personally, I use my Switch on my computer. Ooh, there's a chest over here, by the way, Sidey. You can come in here. These guys aren't going to aggro you. I use my Switch. I use my Switch at my PC anyways. So, like, for me, I'm gonna use my wireless USB mouse that I'm gonna use my wireless USB mouse that I bought for my iPad. I have like a little wireless USB mouse for my iPad that I'm just gonna plug it into the Switch dock, and I'm gonna have it sitting on my keyboard or sitting on my desk, and it'll be perfect. I'll probably even plug a keyboard into that bad boy. I wonder if those wireless keyboard mouse combos would work well. See, now that's smart because you only have so many USB ports. Good call out, Daz, actually. There's a lot of junk out here. Oh, we're looking for ores. All right, I'm coming to help out for this juicy red ore here. I wonder if you can hook a hub up to it. Now that's a good question. Wait, really, Daza? What the frick? Nice. GG's. Screw these guys. These Hanawa are always aggro. Now, let me go ahead and talk a little bit about multiplayer because I think this is important stuff. So there's actually a little bit of a secret here. If you didn't know, in multiplayer, you can actually power level. And the way that you can power level is that no matter what class you are, you get experience for the class that you're playing, no matter what's happening on the map. So if you wanted to, you could switch to your level 1 carpenter. And when I kill this grass serpent, you're going to get experience for your carpenter. So when you're playing multiplayer with your friends or with strangers, don't be shy to like switch to your level 1 fisher and just get a boost of experience. It's actually like a cheeky little thing you can do. I have not tried local co-op yet. I'm actually really interested because I think it's going to be a little cute experience. But I have not tried it yet, no. All right, do we really want to do just mining? Like, that's a lot of mining, right? Or we could go to farming and then go back to mining. We're not in a rush, right? We have 50 minutes. All right, let's go do some farming. Mastery Mercenary acquired. All right, sick. Oh, I don't have my new paralyze arrows activated. Yeah, I can paralyze now. I forgot. Yeah, I can paralyze now, dude. I completely forgot that I unlocked that. So the combo would be to do poison, then paralyze. Nice, nice. We got the Eternium fruit. So, and that's I love that because you can split up. So the one of our players went and did the objective while we were just fighting and enjoying ourselves. So we can just skip right to the next area. Let me go find it. Is it up here? It has to be up here, yeah. By the way, about the Blue Angels, when I was pregnant, I was laying on a sofa and the curtain started to shake. Heard loud noises. I hopped my prego butt up and was scared to death, called my mom. Thinking I was in my hubs, I was home alone. I had no idea what was going on. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That actually mega sucks. Especially in the state of being like pregnant, like your emotions and like your worries are probably like on a whole nother level. Like, yeah, like that had to have been terrifying. Ooh, let me get some of that. Nice, that was an easy one. We're cruising, baby. We're cruising. This way. Bum 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 bum. I played Fantasy Life for a bit, got up and scrubbed the kitties box, cleaned the box. Now it's time to play some more. What's up, nerdy lady? Sorry if I've been missing anybody in the chat. You're always welcome to repost your messages. Do an @highly in descent if I did miss anything. Whoa, who are these burly gorillas? Dude, who are these clowns, dude? Ooh, I got a top class mushroom. Donkey Kong? What are we doing? We're mining here. These bats messing with you? These bats messing with you, dude? Because I don't play that game. Freaking bats. We're looking for ore here. Ooh, let me grab this egg. Nice, more chicken eggs. Oh, one of these statues. Yeah, we finished up the main story. We posted it in the Discord. A yellow thing? So what, they wanted yellow clothes? I wonder, is the question the same for everybody? That's the real question, right? Yo, we'll see you later, Meg. Yeah, we finished the story, and now we're doing post-game content. And just exploring and seeing what we can do post-game. And currently we're fixated on multiplayer. Figured we'd start with some multiplayer today. The question is not the same for everyone? Okay, I wasn't sure. Good luck on your question, Saidi. Those towers are a little confusing the first time you interact with them, for sure. What's up, Nick? How you doing, dude? Watching my son play baseball? Aw, that's so sick, dude. Congratulations. That's got to be a fulfilling for sure. How do we get through here? I'm stuck. Appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. And good morning, Bright Princess. What are we at? 45 minutes. All right, let's skip down here. This is a mining dungeon, so we have a lot of mining to do. Didn't read the question, got zapped. Yeah, Saidi, it happens to the best of us, right? That happens to the best of us. I don't mess around with these Hanawa. Get these guys out of here. Scumbags. Yeah, the multiplayer in this game is a blast. I just love that there's lots of different ways to enjoy the multiplayer as well. Like, I love that you can do these dungeons, you can go and travel around the world. I also love that, like, everyone benefits from multiplayer. Like, no matter what, you benefit from every player in the group gets loot. Even if you're not like the best player, even if you have no idea what you're doing, you're still coming away with a bunch of rewards. You're still coming away with like it's just cool. It gets very open in that sense. My boss wanted an impromptu Teams meeting on cam while I'm over here on sleep looking like a homeless raccoon. Oh no! Nice. No eternity more yet, dude. Wow. This one's causing us a little bit of trouble. Just tell him you're naked and you can't go on cam right now. Freaking Beatles? Who do you think you are, dude? Two hours in, I think the initial life stuff is tedious, but I feel like once you get them all, it's done. It's easier. Yeah. Plus, you can skip the intros, Carlo. Once you do the first life, you can just skip the rest of the intros. So yeah, they thought about that. I agree with you that the beginning of the game is pretty slow. I agree 100% with that. I don't know if I would use the word tedious because personally I did enjoy kind of the silliness of it all, but I was also streaming. I think if I was playing by myself, I would have said it was tedious, right? So yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I think the very beginning of the game is extra slow for sure. And this game takes a little bit to get going. All right. I'm working my way towards this monster house. I've never done a monster house before. I want to see what it is. I've never seen that on my dungeon before. Every player gets lewd. What's up, Twitch Thomas? Every player gets lewd. Yo, get away from me. I'm just trying to get this egg. You suck. Auntie Ann just stopped me from flying away. I thought I was about to leave the starting area. Yeah, like it does drag on a little bit at first for sure, which honestly, that's almost more of an RPG problem than it is anything else. That's just an RPG thing, man. RPG games always take a minute to get off the ground because like they have all this story and plot that they need to lay down, and this game has like a lot of systems, so they want to make sure you understand what you're doing, and you know you have to design games with the lowest common denominator in mind a lot of times, right? You don't have to, but like it's a good idea for accessibility, right? You know, there's plenty of companies out there like Elden Ring who will just make a game and make it kind of tough and tell you to just get over it and figure it out. You know that, so like you don't always have to, but I think like their goal was to make sure that this game was playable and accessible, so they had to teach you a lot, right? Whereas like the other route that this game could have taken was like, right, like this game could have just been super, they could have just threw you in and not told you anything. And like more, you would have been lost, but like, you know, I kind of like when gaming's like that personally, so I certainly wouldn't have minded. No, Sidey! These razor beaks are no joke. Random tree dead end in here? Random tree dead end in here? Take this mushroom. Sick. I'm about 7 hours in and I haven't minded it. Just excited to take my time and happy to have a new game, new experience. Yeah, we're going this way, I think. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's go down to a monster room. All right, this is our first combat room of the whole dungeon. Yo, what's up, Spartan? How you doing, man? How you been, Sparty? All right, this floor is all about just kicking butt. We have to find a boss to fight, a Radisha. We're looking for a little mini boss to fight around here. Let's see if player 2 found it. They did. Dun, 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 dun. Shredded. That dude, this dude Tens literally just evaporated that boss. Yeah, so I guess the dungeons don't really get as dumbed down as I would have hoped. Because I kind of like the idea of dungeons being dumbed down so that players can play the game together no matter what their level is. Unfortunately, playing with a player that's level 91 is kind of trivializing this whole thing. And we're basically just running around and spamming the A button. We're not actually challenged at all. So yeah, that's like super unfortunate because like you literally just evaporated that boss in 0 seconds. It's like nobody even had a chance to hit it. Like Gauntlet Legend status. That's where one of Two Towns is good. It puts everyone at the same level with certain bosses. Yeah, and like I said, that's what I was told. That's what this game said that it was doing, but I guess it's just not as serious as I thought. Like, yeah, like this game said like it would balance people's levels out, but like, it doesn't seem like it always does. It's confusing. I know our buddy Ghostblade said that one time it didn't, but then one time it did. So his experience was strange. Because like one time it said it didn't, one time it said it did. Yeah, that's what we're pretty sure. We're pretty sure that the scaling doesn't affect weapons. Correct. That's what we think is going on. Is that the scaling is only affecting like your skills, but if you have like a really, really good weapon, then like it doesn't matter and you just break the game anyways. Or it only scales when there's a certain level gap. Right. I'm still learning things because I don't get to see the tooltips in loading. Yeah, I know it's too fast. Same here, raging. So yeah, it's very interesting. Now, you know, it isn't to say that any of this is bad, right? It's like not that big of a deal. But it's just like, yeah, it's just like, we're learning here. We're learning here. This is a monster house. It's a monster house! It's a monster house. Yeah, I would have really have liked if we didn't have to think that hard about it, though. Yeah, like it sucks that a player feels like they have to switch classes in order to not like overpower stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like. Ooh, nice. What was that? Ooh, a mysterious slate. Ooh. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. I sure am, Matt Marchand. Thank you, dude. I hope you could say the same. Whew. That was fun. That was a lot. To be honest, that room was tough no matter what. That was cool. I really liked that. All right, let's head to... What time is it? We got 30 minutes. Let's head to this monster room. We got plenty of time to do a couple extra rooms before we finish the dungeon, so... Now, I did notice that when you go to start up a multiplayer room, it does offer you the option to like limit it per levels and stuff. So I wonder if that's why they did that, because they basically wanted to give you the option to say no people too high level. But then like, would that matter what if like somebody just gave them a super OP weapon anyways? Right? So like, would that even matter? Yeah, it's very interesting. Still a lot to learn about how multiplayer works in this game. Still a lot to learn for sure. And yeah, and no worries about it, Tens. No worries at all. It's definitely not a you problem or anything. Yeah, we're just learning. I just don't quite know how this game works fully multiplayer, so no matter what, I'm having fun. And no matter what, I'm always going to prioritize playing with my community over everything else. So I'm totally chill, dude. Yeah, I'm just having a blast, man. Yeah, no worries at all. Seems well thought out though. Yeah, exactly. We just have to figure out how it all works. Do you know what improv crafting does? Not exactly. So I think improv crafting seems weird. So like, what's up, Farmer, by the way? So I did improv crafting and it uses a special material called like Eternium, like inspirational dust or something like that. So it's like, you don't just like choose random ingredients. You need like a special material. Oh, you craft a random item at a random rarity. So it's gacha. Oh, it's gacha. So Tens, do you by chance know how you get the improv material? How do you get inspirational dust or whatever? It's just drops? Okay. That's kind of cool. There's like a gacha crafting system in place. Mostly from bosses. What the heck? Oh, I had to switch my target. But I do know I don't do crafting. What's up, Kaisia? Anyone know where to find tomatoes in the game? So what you can do is if you go to your crafting table, Kaisia, all right? Go to your crafting table and hover over the recipe that you're looking for tomatoes and press left trigger. And it will allow you to look at a list of locations where to find ingredients. Now, if it's a quest that you're looking for and not for crafting, I think you can track the quest for a similar effect by just clicking on the quest and tracking it. I think that's what you're looking for. Oh, we're going down this way. Okay. Now, I bought tomatoes at a shop, I think at the Castle Market. Didn't know that trick. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Beep bo 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 beep bo bo. Nice, you have the hoe of time, dude. Dang, dude, how many hours have you sunk into this game, Tens? You had the hoe of time, dude? Dang. True hoe of time, it glows. It's the true hoe of time. I don't even know what that means. It must just hoe harder than the rest. All right, let's look for some Eternium fruit. These great ones are actually tough. These great statues are actually kind of tough. Yeah, these are brutal. They have like a super high defense. Hey, yo, what? Yeah, dweeby. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Ghostblade? We were just talking about you, bud. Welcome back. Wow, we already got it. Were you just lucky? Or did you know exactly where it was? Dang it, it healed on me, so it doesn't matter. Screw it. Let's get out of here. I couldn't get it. I suck. I'm out of here. Sorry, Sidey. I'm trash. That thing was too tough for me. All right, off to fishing we go. Yeah. Oh, and then Brittany got you an answer as well, Kaisia. If that trick didn't help. Good morning. Good morning. Wait, we got Ghostblade and Ghostblade. Ghostblade, I would like you to meet my friend Ghostblade. Ghostblade, I would like you to meet my friend Ghostblade. I'm a twin? Nice to meet me. Nice to meet me. That was good. I like that a lot. What the heck? We have a boss? Killer Hornet? Let's go. I mean, it's only a silver crown. To be fair, you kind of always shred silver crowns. So I might have overspoke as well. I imagine gold crowns are a little bit harder for you to take down in these dungeons. Oh, not that way. I love that you sit. Asa, I've been enjoying your character popping a squat here and there. It makes me happy. All right, let's go, baby. Harvest all vegetables. So they're not even giving us a number. They're just like, harvest them all. Grabbing some loot here. What? These plants attacking me, dude? Who do you think you are, buddy? You little weedling? Okay, I de-aggroed him by standing on the... I de-aggroed him by standing on the ledge there. Lesson learned. Shredded. I haven't seen any veggies at all. Oh, I see them. We're finishing up the veggies right here. Oh yeah! Let me get on this hoe in action, baby. Let me get on this hoe in action, baby. Nice. It took me an embarrassing long time to realize the crafting minigames show you the next set in the upper right corner. And it helps so much once you know that, right, dude? It helps so much once you know that. All right, we can do a couple others. We have a little bit of time before we have to go to the boss. So let's go and let's do this fishing one so we can do another combat floor. I love that you can jump around through the dungeon as long as you've done something that goes towards that path. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Let me write these down. I just picked this up. I haven't started yet. Oh, dude. Yeah. Any questions are welcome, but enjoy the game. We'll be here to answer questions when you get, you know, when you cross any kind of specific paths, so. Nice. Nice. Shredded, dude. Might be the other way? I don't know. Ooh, we got a boss in here. Let's fight it. Wait, never mind. There's just some loot in here. I misspoke. There was actually just some loot in here. Yeah, my bad. How's the game? I just bought it. I haven't played it yet. Dude, Esther, you haven't played it yet? Well, you're in for a treat, in my opinion, all right? You're in for a treat for sure. Holy heck. Ooh, let me pull this back up real quick. All right. Defeat 5 Splash Frog. I love that technique. I love getting in their face and then using my arrow spray. I noticed this is like a really big hit of damage. So it's nice. You can kind of build your own combos, it seems. What's up, Waldo? Wait, we found Waldo, chat. If you were looking, Waldo's been found. Ooh, chests. Sack of silver? I'll take some cash, baby. I'm trying to buy myself a turtle mount. We'll take cash all day. Hides again? Yo, we found Waldo. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm the tender level of 30. I need to catch up. Oh, not at all. I'm a decent level myself, but I have most of my classes are under, like, most of my classes are around 40 right now. This is my hunter's the only class I have that's like anywhere near like a high level, like level 55. So yeah, no, I think this is the kind of game that there's not necessarily catching up, you know, like, nah, because there's so many lives, at any point I could switch to my mage that's like level 30 and I can just be playing the game at that level. Sick. I'm gonna guess it's over here. No, it's not. I'm gonna guess it's down here then. No, it's not. Did you guys find it? It's got to be through one of these paths, I guess. I don't know where you are at. The cottonweed trees in Idaho are snowing. My allergies are out of control. Dude, that sounds miserable, man. What the heck? I'm not sure about that life. I'm in Ohio, so we get some pretty bad pollen and allergy stuff, but it's not too bad. Would you recommend skipping the tutorials? I mean, yeah, like the tutorials are like nice. They like offer you a little bit of cash and a cute little story. But at the end of the day, you could skip them. You just got to drop a mount drop. Nice. Nice. What'd you get? All right, it's boss time. You guys ready? Let's go. The Heart of Darkness. I still haven't found a sweet spot. I'm still looking for a sweet spot. Got it. Nice. Oh, wow. 10's leveled up. Oh, is mining. Sultan Heart, Black Onyx, Fire Claymore. Dude, that one head is big, yeah. Yo, GG's, everybody. GG's. All the tutorials felt like the same plot. They were. Yeah, Alpi, I noticed that. Every tutorial is, you go to the Life Master, then you go to the Apprentice, then there's a little bit of drama, you help somebody out, you finish it. It's like, you go, you gather materials, you sell the materials, or you craft something, you help somebody in need, and then it's like, that's it. All right, if you guys need to go collect celestial flowers real quick, feel free to go around and collect some celestial flowers. If you want to trade anything, you're welcome to trade. I'm going to go ahead and try to give some food away real quick. All right, and then we're going to wrap up. So if you don't need any items, or if you can get out of here yourself, you're welcome to. Want any of my upper tier drops, not crafted stuff, so it's not as good. I don't necessarily need anything, but you are welcome to gift stuff, whether to me or to anybody else, and then I will gladly give them to other players, or, you know, whatever. Yeah. So to answer the question, like, I'm okay personally, but thank you for offering. All right, I'm going to give you some of my lower tier food here. I'm going to give you some plus defense food. Here you go, Tens. Oh, wait, never mind. You probably don't need it anyways. Let me give it to Saidi. Yeah. All right, if you're in a menu, I can't gift you. All right, I got plus 20 crafting for 2 attempts, Saidi. The player's exchanging gifts with another member. Please wait. Oh, are we both trying to gift each other right now? I'm glad they kept a lot of the elements that made the first game fun. I'm enjoying it immensely. Thank you very much for some food. Legendary Feast. No spoilers, but how was the ending? It was fun. I liked it, Ren. Yeah. I got out of the menu. Okay. Yeah, I liked it. It was fun, man. It was super cool. It was super cool. I really enjoyed the end of the game. I thought it was neat. All right, guys, I got you, Saidi. I try to feed those who come to my island, all right? So I'm gonna give you some food real quick. Okay, it looks like it's bugging out. It just keeps saying you're exchanging gifts with somebody else. All right, we'll try again next time. It's just like bugging out. Yo, Tens, dude, thank you for the food. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna try and max my no life combat skill. You can find a special stick. I found a cherry stick in a forest I could buy for you if you want a higher level stick. Yeah. There's a higher level stick, dude. They actually thought of you in that decision, Gingy Ginger. They thought of you in that decision. Yeah, there's actually weapons for the basic class. You can craft an Excalibur branch. Oh my lord. Yo, good to see you, Alpy. It's Lavender. Yo, thank you for some Eureka Essence. What? Asa, dude, thank you so much, dude. That beard's clean. Thank you, man. I'm a bit of a scrub today, so I appreciate the kind words because I didn't do anything today. I just got up and played video games. Yo, any of y'all that joined, you're welcome to join again. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer in the future, all right? We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer stuff. You're welcome to join in the future, especially as I progress through the game and I can actually offer you things as well. That would be cool. Thank you, seriously. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and do some farming here. I got some farming to do. No boss crops, Sedge. Let me take care of some farming. How does scaling work in multiplayer? So it seems like it'll scale your character according to your party. However, only so much. So what we've learned is you're definitely not going to be as strong as you were alone. So here, let me set the example. Let's say you are a level 50 and you're playing with level 1s. You're not going to be as strong as you would be alone, but you're still going to be pretty strong compared to the level 1s. So there's some thought there. Like they definitely thought about the experience. There's some effort put into the idea of scaling, but it's not such a scaling system that, like, you know, you're not brought down to level 1. To go back to my example, you're not all of a sudden a level 1. Like, you still keep a lot of your strength. So Tens is helping us out with some knowledge. So they were only hitting for 3k instead of 7k. There you go. So Tens got brought down by 5,000 damage because they were playing with lower level characters. So there it is. Dude, no way, Alfie. That sounds crazy. What did you do? That's a clever way to do it. Right. So, like, it feels like it's a little bit on par. I love your farm. I may copy it. Please copy. I was inspired by the game. Yeah, no worries, Ren. Take your time, dude. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer. If not today, throughout the next, like, week or so, I'll be playing this game alongside some other content, and you're welcome to join. Yeah, I did get some gift codes. Yeah, we posted them in the Fantasy Life channel in my Discord. If you go to my Discord, if you're already in there, you can go to the video games forum section. Wait, why is it not letting me harvest this? There we go. If you go to the video game forum section in my Discord, you'll find the Fantasy Life channel. And I did pin it and post it there. We also have a spreadsheet in there in the pins for the location of all the strangelings. All right, nice. Had to go make all new pickaxes for me and my NPCs to grind it out. Nice, dude. I love that. Yeah, this was my first little bit of decorating that I did. Right here. This was some of my first decorating. And I'm still not done yet. Like, I'll probably still continue to add decorations and stuff to it, but I just wanted to do a little bit of decorating. I thought it would be cool. All right, let's buy some seeds. And let's go replant our treasure grove. because I would love to see what the next treasure grove we get is. 400. Ooh, a monster grove. Ooh. Wait, a strangeling is here. The spirits that we can use to power up our NPCs. Ooh, I think these are kind of rare in my experience. I've never seen this. So I think this is how you get the strangelings that you use to power up your NPCs. That's interesting. I think that's what that is. Let me come back. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll totally hook you up, dude. That was my first thought. I'm not going to lie. I was like, I feel like this is rare.
Need something, eh?
You've gotten two? Yeah. All right, 6 here. Onion seeds, we just need 1. How do you sell your crops for cash nuts? In Ginormosia. I can go show you right now if you need. You find in Ginormosia, there is a place to, there's little shops. You find little shops to sell your crops. So, as you go through the Ginormosia map, McBritches, you'll find these towns that you have to do a quest to unlock. All right. And the quest is usually like mine some nodes or cut down some trees or fight some monsters. And then once you unlock this little town, you can do quests there and you'll find these little stalls, these ever shops. You'll find these all around the map. Usually they're right by a town and you can sell your crops there for cash nuts. Each town gives a buddy after doing 3 requests as well. All right, let's get our crops going. I'm a farmer first. The way I need seeds and I can't find the store I bought them from. If you've unlocked the guild office, you can buy them in town. You can buy them at your base if you've unlocked the guy who sells them. Just loading up the game now. I'm excited to get stuck in it. It's been ages since I got a new game to sink my teeth into. Isn't it the best feeling ever to have a game that you just can go full on gremlin with? I've been loving this game, checking out some late game content. Nice. Yeah, welcome in. We just finished the story yesterday, so we're starting what I would call post game. And right now it's been grinding materials and leveling up Ginormosia, doing dungeons, which you can all do solo or with friends. We've been choosing to do multiplayer. But my goals, my end game goals right now are to level up Ginormosia and rank up all the zones. And then the game actually gives you some post-game goals. They reveal some special recipes that you can discover throughout the game. And they also hint towards finding legendary materials to make legendary weapons, essentially. Rare weapons, hero weapons, whatever. So our goal now is to continue leveling up our lives, hunt down legendary materials, and to rank up Ginormosia, because if you don't know, once you get Ginormosia going, you can find legendary stuff here. But it has to be at least rank 3. That's what I was told. I was told that you want to get all of your Ginormosia zones up to at least rank 3 for it to start spawning legendary ores and rare and materials So that's my goal, is to get every one of these zones up to rank 3 at least. As we go through. We got a bunch of tablets from that special room. Yeah, I'm about to go turn them in right now. Let's go see what these tablets are about. Appraise a slate. I got 5 of them.
What do we have here?
Now then, let me take a look. Interesting. I can hardly believe it. These are new recipes. Incredible work. The darkness piques my curiosity. Collect the relevant materials and put these recipes to the test. Chaos Scepter. Apocalypse Sword. Violet Rod. Dragon's Despair. Stranger's Grave. What is this? What the frick? Why can you give him a gift? Does anybody know what happens if you give this guy a gift, if it's not too spoilery? Why would I want to give this guy a gift?
Yeah.
Cinema. Yo, what's up, Masquerade? Yeah, share away. Okay, hold on. Let me go to request real quick. I need magic ingots. I have everything else. I just need magic ingots to make this sword. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, Infernal Gear? I got recipes for Infernal Gear? What the heck, dude? Dude, I feel like there's just so much more to this game. Like, I beat the story, I put 50 hours in, and I'm still sitting here like, I don't even know what's going on. Yo, I want you to make me this. My Queen Blacksmith. You can buy them once you rank up the item shop. Request. Yo, make me this stove as well, babe. Where did you say Infinity Life was? Oh, yo, it's in the video game forums. Yeah, video game forums. That's where all my game rooms are that aren't like obviously their own channel. So just go look for the video game forums in my Discord. That's the name of the channel. I also posted it in the chat room as well. I posted the Fantasy Life room in the main chat room in the Discord. So. Beach bed. Antique abacus. Oh, nice. More forest fences. Tropical flower plant. Science equipment. Ooh, I like that. I want to make that. Yeah, let me know, Gingy, if you figured it out.
Trust me.
The arch I gave you is fairly cool. Yeah, let's check it out. I actually forgot about it. I got a fountain as well. Sick. Thank you for the gifties, chat. Arched gate. Oh my. Oh my. I'm actually going to be making a forest. So you dude, this is really on theme. I'm going to be making like a forest here. I'm going to be doing like a forest design, I think. Dude, super sick stuff. Yeah, cute. Yeah, I know, that is adorable. artist recipe.
I put love into
Yo,
every
make this for me. So what I'm doing right now is I'm having NPCs make stuff for me. So I'm going into request and I'm requesting my strangelings make me stuff to decorate with, because I can only craft stuff with the lives that I have leveled up. So I'm kind of going in here and seeing if I can get some stuff crafted for me.
I can't wait to get to work.
I love that you can do that in this game.
The wood just...
Do they have a union? Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, tens. It sounds like you got plenty of time to do that, though, you know? All right, let's do one of these tropical flower pots as well.
I must paint. I simply must. Oh, I'm quite proud.
I have an island district for my houses and then a nice barbecue area set up. Found it. My brain is still waking up. Yeah, you're fine, man. I'm trying to do some new stuff in the Discord, you know? It does take forever to move the houses around. I agree. It's a little bit of a drawback. It reminds me of Animal Crossing, actually, with like the process of moving houses and farm plots and stuff is like a little bit much, but you know, it is what it is. All right, nice. We did a little bit of crafting. I'm not in the mood to do any decorating at the moment. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of our skills and some of the stuff we have to do to rank up to master here. So we need to figure out the fish soup still, the royal hamburg, the winter stew, the sweet quiche. So let me actually just go to the crafting table because I might have just got a bunch of new materials. I did. Yeah, I got a bunch of new materials because we just went adventuring. So I can do more of these. So let's go ahead and do this one. Yo, what's up, Han? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping that we would do some multiplayer and I would come back with a bunch of materials to level up more of my skills. And it worked out exactly as planned. This is a tough recipe for sure. Nice. Whew. Yeah, I just finished removing all the debris as well. All right, I think that finishes a quest for us. Beautiful. Let's go see what Grant wants.
Can you do me?
All right, and then let's go see what's next. We have to make some winter stew. Do. 620 requirement. Whew. Some of these are brutal. We have to make a smoothie, and I think we need it to be a gold star quality. All right, let me get some food. I know I have some food that can help me with this, especially because I just got gifted some. So grants invincibility for 10 seconds. Oh my god, what is that? Plus gathering and crafting for 4 attempts. The Lord Fish platter. All right, let me use my cabbage rolls first, and then I'll eat the Lord Fish platter next. And I got some royal omelets. Can you play this game with a keyboard and mouse? You sure can. I don't know what the experience is like for keyboard and mouse, so I can't give you that insight, but the game does recommend that you play with the keyboard. or with the controller. I will tell you that when you first load the game up, they do recommend. Come on, that was BS. They do recommend that you play with the controller, so there's that. But that doesn't mean you have to. I know some people said yesterday that the keyboard and mouse was fine, and there was just a couple things that they didn't like. So I'm using an 8-bit Do Ultimate controller. Bum, 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 ba-da. I don't think I got the quest. I think I needed to make that a top tier dish, unfortunately. I went with my mom and my niece, and I found my wedding dress. My fiance and I are getting married in September. Oh, wait. Masquerade, I missed that, dude. Yo! Congratulations, homie. I can't type in the chat to give you an exclamation point. There it is. An exclamation point bless on your journey. Congratulations on the marriage, by the way. And finding the dress. All right, let's put some cooking skills down. Spin can complete it faster. Let's get 10% experience gain. Let's get plus 10 cooking. All right. Yeah, I don't think we completed that quest. I think we have to make it. Yeah, we have to make it a top or better, which means we need to be like well above the skill level to make it. Which is fine. All right, let's cook one of these sneaky suppers. 610 is crazy. 620. All right. We'll eat one of our royal Lordfish platters that were gifted to us. And we'll get plus 200 crafting and we'll destroy this. I think we can do that. All right, let's give it a try. Where was the store at the Turtle Mount? It was in the Tropica Isles. This is your personal game of the year. I could see that. What's up, Tam Perp? I think this game might be a lot of people's personal game of the year. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's a special shop in the tropical islands that's way up in the islands, Stormy. It's like way up in the islands. Like you have to actually go into the islands to find the shop, but it has been a wild year for games and it's just getting started, man. Yeah, there's actually 2 different turtles. That's right, Tens. There's one you can buy and one that you can find as a mount, I guess. Maybe you can find the one that you can buy also from fighting. I'm not sure about that. Okay, we beat that. Nice. Let's go and do our final one that we have ingredients for. The sneaky supper. I have the drop one. Yeah, I think there's 2 different ones. Master Chef in the house. Oh, we got a grate. That's not good. That might take us from getting the top here. I don't know why I pulled away there. We bombed it. We're bombing. We're bombing. We're throwing. I know, Ghostblade, it's tough to choose, dude. Oh, we're still going. I thought I was done for sure. Never assume. You got the Black Panther mount from a drop? No way. The cooking looks so cute. I guess I haven't been paying attention. It is pretty fun. I haven't done a lot of it on stream though, Tamperp. Like, yeah, we've been doing a lot of content, but we haven't done a ton of crafting. All right, that's it for now. That's it for now. We're gonna need to go and get ourselves... We need to start off by getting ingredients for this stuff. Flavor to the bone ingredients. So we need to go around and look for some ingredients here. So first off, I need kissy fish from the restaurant at the Tropica Islands and red peppercorn. All right. So we're going to Tropica, and then here I need a Royal Hamburg steak. So let's go see. I need queen eggs, which are found at the restaurant in Swoline Island, and I need wild beast meat. That's an enemy drop, but I don't know from where. It doesn't say. Oh, I can also buy it from the tool shop at Ginormosia. Okay. So it's available on Ginormosia. All right, and then what else do we need? Port Town Gratin. Port Town Gratin. Let's see what else we got. Do I even have that recipe? Where's Port Town Gratin at? I don't even have that recipe. Oh, there it is. More queen eggs and a blue scale lordfish, which I can find at the merchant sometimes or just by fishing. All right. Well, at least we know what we're getting into now for cooking. And then let me check my other classes real quick. So I know for farming, we need just bigger crops. So we just need to keep farming, and we need to maybe go to Ginormosia to level up farming. And then for hunting, we have a bunch of stuff we gotta hunt down. And a lot of it has to do with the Depths, Basement 2, or the Cave of Trials. So let's go to the Depths Basement 2 right now, since we're already like here. This is like literally my... How can I unlock farming? Main story, chapter 4. Main story, chapter 4. Let's go ahead and unlock a new character just for fun. Yeah, I do remember what I changed. Kai Bells, I got you. Hold on. I'm really back to normal. This is great. I can't return the favor in Dosh, or in Dash, as my underling Butch is keeping it safe for me. But my art will go for a high price. Maybe someday. Probably. Yeah. So what I changed is go into settings and then go to graphics. And the first thing you want to turn off is motion blur. You don't have to, but motion blur is just nice because it just makes the screen blurry when you're moving, and it's just kind of annoying and can make people sick sometimes. So I turn it off as a streamer. The other thing you want to turn off is depth of field post-processing. Depth of field post-processing will remove that weird, blurry, foggy haze that's all around the screen and in the distance, and just let you look at the whole game always in all of its glory. Yeah, apparently, Alfie, they're all from the main game. I didn't know that because I didn't play that game yet. I will, though. You're going to finally start playing some Dinkum today? Nice, Tamperp. Get it, dude. All right, off to B2 to go hunt. Guess we're doing some hunting down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alpy, no problem. Yeah, somebody gave me the tip, to be honest. So on day one of playing, somebody jumped into my chat and they were like, you should go turn this off. The game will look a lot better. And they were right, so. Long distance traveler. Yo, Captain, thanks for popping in today. All right, we're looking for monsters to fight and stuff. Star beetles, applejack apes, crimson razor beaks. Yeah, this is all the stuff that we need to fight. Let's go. Little bit of combat. A little bit of combat doesn't hurt us. Now I wonder, can you travel into the depths in multiplayer? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Yeah, the Switch does not have those same settings, unfortunately. Correct. I think Xbox and PlayStation has a little bit better settings options than Switch, but Switch has the least of any of the options, unfortunately. That is correct. The game still looks gorgeous regardless, though, in my opinion. Ooh, can we clear this? Nice. Hey. Found a little secret room over here that I couldn't clear before. Let's go. Ooh, there's a bunch of superior red ore in here. And we got a little mini boss. Let's go, buddy. Could you show us what it looks like with the post-processing on? I don't know if you'll be able to notice while I'm in this cave. I think it's something you'll have to wait till I leave this cave to see. Can we remove this? I'm close to being able to remove it. Close. So we can't go here. This is a lot of ore, though. This is a lot of ore. I didn't come down here for ore, but I'll grab some.
I'll watch your back.
I believe in you.
I believe in you. Confirm 2 different tortoises, right? Yeah, there's like a top hat one, and then I think there's a more regular one or something. I'm not sure though. I'm just guessing. All right, let's go down here, I suppose. I'm just looking for enemies to fight for my hunting class. Now, there is something I could do to make sure that I'm hunting the right enemies. So what I could do here is I could switch to hunter and I could click this. Now it's going to mark the map where I can find some bothersome bats. And it'll straight up tell me where to go to find them. So there's no bothersome bats anywhere here. So I might have to go to a different location or a little bit deeper here. So then what I could do instead... Hold on, let me switch my class back to hunter. Is I can go and click Snowflake Bunny. Then I can look at the map and find out if there's any snowflake bunnies here. There's not. Okay. Then I can do the same thing. So I was doing this when I was hunting other stuff in caves. So the crimson chickens. Here we go. Cave panthers. I can see if there's any cave panthers. And the way that you'll know is you see this. Look at this. You see how there's a little symbol here that's like a quest symbol. Now I know that that is one of the creatures that I'm looking for. right? So like really, really, really cool stuff. So the tracking quest can help you find enemies. This guy's in Cave of Trials, the Greater Beetles. See, I have a Greater Beetle right in front of me. So make sure you take advantage of the tracking quest system, because especially if you're doing like combat quests, this is like one of the best ways for you to hunt this stuff down. So nice, shredded. How many hours in the game so far? I think I'm like 50 hours deep right now. I have to pull up Steam to check.
Done and done.
Yeah, I think I'm like 50 deep or so. Which feels like I'm on the higher end of hours, but I really think that there might be some people out there that have a lot more than 50, or they just really focused on different stuff while they played. Whereas like I like really took my time. I've been kind of doing a little bit of everything, and I feel like I have hundreds of hours of content in front of me. I don't have any classes mastered. My highest class is expert. So like I feel like I'm
I'll watch your back.
like playing this game very paced. Dang it, I thought that would kill that. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing very, very paced. Keep twisting the knife. I feel attacked. No, don't feel attacked, dude. I think there's a lot of players like you. I've been poking around Twitch. There's a lot of players like you, dude. No way, man. You are not the only player out there that's been grinding up.
Winds are calling my name.
Nice, a Firo bat. I needed these. I would take it as an achievement if I was you. I would take it as an achievement, personally. But I'm a gamer for life.
Whatever it takes, I will protect us.
Oh, I can check if I go to save the game.
The winds are urging me forward.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Let me go check my save real quick to see my hours. I'm at 48:32, yeah. 52 according to Steam, yeah, you know, yapping hours. Having the game loaded up but sitting there doing nothing. So this is a single player game with multiplayer features. And the more I play it, the more I realize that multiplayer is definitely going to be a lot of the focus of Endgame, I think. So Dazza said that yesterday, and at first I was like not sure, but the more I'm playing, the more I'm realizing like the further you play, the more you play the game, the more likely you'll want to do multiplayer.
And done.
But let me make this clear. This game is completely playable single player. This is a single player game first. 100% can be played single player. Never ever need to do multiplayer ever. But I will say, like, as I'm entering endgame and stuff, I'm seeing the value of multiplayer rise more and more, and I'm starting to look around like, oh, I see why multiplayer might be nice. I'm seeing like why it might be nice to be able to do some multiplayer. Ooh, nice. We can cut this down. What's this game about? I've heard it's compared to Animal Crossing. So it's not at all like Animal Crossing, and that comparison is super shallow. So I'll say that right out the gate. Cute Sarah, I would say this game is
The winds are calling my
nothing like Animal Crossing, but there are some similarities, like decorating and like terraforming and stuff like that. But in my opinion, this is far from Animal Crossing. This game is more so akin. This is an RPG, so it's an RPG game with a heavy focus on telling you a story. And then once you finish that story, there's like some end game stuff. There's lives and questing. Yeah, it visually looks like Animal Crossing, but very far from it. Now, as far as your other questions, is it worth playing? Yes. Yes, it is very much worth playing in my opinion. It's a lot of fun if you like RPG style games. If you like RPGs, if you've played the old Fantasy Life for 3DS, if you're into kind of grindy experiences, I think it's a little bit grindy. Lots of combat that not only gets forced on you in the story, but also combat is pretty necessary to get through some things. But if you watch enough of the game, if you think you might like the game, then yes, the answer is it is very worth it. It's worth $60. It has well over $60 worth of content available. Well over. The game is really well thought out. It's fleshed out. This is a AAA developer that makes really good games, and this is no exception. And I think that's all I have to say about it. Yeah, it's good. All right, so the $60 price tag is the equivalent to any other AAA company charging you $60. Right? I think when people look at this game, they're thinking Stardew. They're thinking some sort of dinky game. It's like this game is the opposite of dinky. This game is fleshed out. It's a full feature presentation on release. That alone is worth the $60. You want the truth? That alone is worth the $60. It's a full feature presentation game. You're not waiting for content. You're not, they didn't release it and they're making you wait 6 months for the next update. It is a finished video game. Like that alone, I promise you, this game is worth your $60. Like this isn't like some weird indie game and you're taking some kind of risk on some developer that's never made a game before. The people who made this game has been around for 30 years making video games. 20, 30 years. I think 20, 30 years. So you're not playing a game from some company who's like, it's not their first rodeo. And I think that's really important for people to understand. Like, this company has made tons of games. They've been around for a long time. So you're getting into something that's pretty well put together, pretty well fleshed out. Yeah, and I think that's pretty important to mention, so. But your questions are welcome, by the way. No question is a stupid question. Your questions are very, very welcome, because I also would be a little bit skeptical of spending $60 on a game that looks like this in 2025, because a lot of them are scams. So, like, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Your questions are welcome here. Do you think I'll at least get 60 hours out of the game? Yes. So my answer to that is, if you only play the story and you spam through all of the text and you don't do anything extra, you're going to get 20 hours of content. If you take your time, if you enjoy the story as much as you can, if you actually play the game for all the content that it offers, you will get well over 60 hours of gameplay. But that's on you. If you load the game up, rush through the story, beat it, watch the credits, and never touch the game again, well then, you get what you get, right? So you are going to have to make an effort to do extra content. You are going to have to make an effort to take your time and to really experience the whole thing. If you don't do that, then you might not get your 60 hours. I love paying for it and on games as well. I was just a bit curious. The screenshots on Steam aren't like that much and not really pleasing, you know? I don't know how to explain it, but I'm not short on money or anything, just checking if the money's worth it for my taste. Exactly, and that's totally fair. Can we get a round of love for a brand new Prime from Papa? Dude, Papa, you could use that Prime anywhere, man. Thank you, dude. I'm glad to answer questions, and I appreciate you hitting me with that Prime. Seriously, that was actually really cool of you. You didn't have to do that at all. And yeah, I get that. I think looking at this game, it might not look like a $60 game right away. I totally respect that, dude. In 2025, Ubisoft can't even make a game that's worth $60 half the time. Like, yeah, like, dude, being skeptical of video games, we have to do that nowadays. If we're not skeptical, we're getting screwed by these companies, dude. So yeah, please, your skepticism is totally understandable. Like, it's welcome, right? Like, I'm the same way. Even as a streamer, I get a little nervous about diving in. So I got a question from Dreamcast. They said, are you able to connect with randoms online? Oh, okay, somebody answered it. Thank you, Matt Dorr. Thank you, Matt Dorr, for answering that. And yeah, you can play with randoms or friends, your choice. Yeah, your choice. For real? And their games are on Game Pass? All right, let's keep going here. We got some battling to do. I'm 40 hours in, I'm enjoying it a lot. My only gripe is only having one save slot. I agree with that. Also, somebody said, is it like Rune Factory? I think to some extent there's some Rune Factory vibes in this game for sure. If you're looking for a way to compare this game, I'm gonna have to give you a lot of little comparisons, okay? So let me give you a couple little comparisons, all right? This game is a little bit of a lot of experiences that create a really unique, one of the most unique gaming experiences I've ever played. It's a little bit like Animal Crossing. It's a little bit like Zelda. There's some Zelda energy, like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild energy. It's a little bit like Rune Factory. Just a little bit of that energy there. Just a tiny taste of it, I'd say. It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics because of the job system. You have 15 jobs to choose from. They all have their own, look at, these are all the jobs. And they all have their own skill trees to pursue. Every job has its own skill tree and upwards to 20, 30 hours of content for each job, depending on how well you grind and how much information you look up online. So yeah, I think this game is like a combination of a lot of little things that like really kind of brings it together to make like a super unique experience. I'm gonna be honest, I've never played a game like this game before. So it's kind of hard to compare it 100% to another game. But through this conversation, you can see that there is a lot of influence. You could see the influence in the game. You can see where they got some influence here and there. And it's a good thing. This is all a good thing. Because exactly what Figgy Paul said, it manages to combine systems really well. It doesn't do it haphazardly. It doesn't do it in a junky way. It's like pretty well put together. Is there actual gear progression? Yes. So the way your character progresses in this game is two different ways. You progress through the skill tree that I just showed off. If you saw that, Anuki, I could show you again. And you progress through gear. In fact, gear ends up being the main way to progress through the game later. So the game starts off, and progressing is all about leveling up and putting in your skills. Once you max your skill tree out, progression turns into gear and equipment in order to make your character have the best stats. Yeah, you dungeon dive for gear. You can use professions to make gear. You can battle monsters to get gear. You can trade players to get gear. You can purchase gear from shops. And there's even a random stat system in the game where you can get gear with special stats. And it's RNG, so you have a reason to like keep crafting. Like I can craft a bow that has plus 10 attack on it. You could craft maybe a bow that randomly gets plus 20 attack. I could craft one, maybe it randomly gets extra chance to paralyze. Maybe you get one. And so there's also a super kind of late game energy where if you really wanted to min-max the game, you could like hone in on specific equipment skills to make your character the perfect class or the perfect way you want to play the game. And yeah, real players, you can gift weapons and tools and items with real players, correct? You can level all of the lives, right? One character can be all the lives, and you can master all of them, or you can focus on just one or two of them. Because what this game does is it gives you NPCs to play with. And each of these NPCs under my camera also have lives. So let's say you don't want to be a blacksmith. You can get an NPC to be the blacksmith. Give them gear, give them equipment, and they'll craft you their gear for you. So you can play this game and do all the lives. You can play and do one of the lives. You can have multiplayer people give you gear, or you can have the NPCs make you gear. So there's so many different ways to play this game, and it's so open-ended. There's a lot going on for sure. The NPCs are set people, correct. There's 50 NPCs you can unlock in the game. There's 50 NPCs you can unlock. I think I can show you here after I get through this. And they're all characters from the original Fantasy Life game, and they all have set classes. So you can get archers, mercenary. Again, every life in the game has NPCs to match it. So you can play this game completely solo, and you can get yourself some waifus and husbandos to play the game and work for you. Or you can play the game with people online and not really think about the NPCs. Again, it's really freeform, and it's totally open for you to kind of play the way that you want. I did get my blacksmith, that's right. I totally did. Yo, what's up, Leechy TV? Or maybe you just make the game sound perfect. I know, I'm pretty good at selling stuff. I'm not sponsored, and I want you to make decisions based off of what's best for you and your wallet. So please keep in mind that this is all my experience after about 50 hours. Just know that I'm having a lot of fun. Just know that I've never played a game like this before, but I am a very diverse gamer. So I'm bound to like a lot more games than your average person. I have a very open mind, and I have a very wide palette when it comes to my gaming taste. So it's easy for me to get into a lot of different stuff. So you should know that my experience might be different than yours. I'm a pretty open-ended gamer. I'm not too rigid with my decisions as a gamer. I love the glazing. And again, like for me, it's really not glazing because I'm just speaking honestly. but it just ends up so happens to be glazing because the game is that good. But it does kind of sound like I'm glazing the game, but I'm really not. Like, I'm really just sharing my thoughts and answering questions. I'm just telling you how the game works. Take it or leave it, ask more questions. There is some MMO energy. Yes, MMO light would be the word that I would use. Yeah, don't get it twisted. It's not World of Warcraft. It's not an MMORPG. This is a single player game first, in my opinion. You have to be willing to go into this game and do stuff by yourself. This is a single player game. However, it has tons of multiplayer features that do make it feel like an MMO light. I do agree with that. I do agree with that comment, yeah. Ooh, let's fight this big 8. I'm a big WoW Classic head myself, so welcome in here. Good to see you, Yunky. I don't do it on Twitch, but I've been playing my whole life. I've been playing since 2004. I played in beta. I came back in 2019. And I even came back for hardcore, and I'm even thinking about reinstalling it again. Welcome home, dude. Welcome home. Can you play with friends through the parts of the game? Really, really good question. We didn't talk about that. No. First off, you cannot do the story with people online. The story is 100% solo. But you can level up your classes and your lives with friends. So the only real limitation of multiplayer is you cannot pursue multiplayer online with friends. But as a side note, there's a cute little couch co-op option where you can have somebody grab a controller and load up, and they can play as this little bird creature and run around and play with you. So if you got some kids or a wifey or husbando to play with, there's a cute little couch co-op option. So you have that. But online multiplayer, no story. You have to do the story yourself. And that's what I mean when I say this is a single player game first. Don't get that twisted. I do not want somebody to buy this game and get disappointed because of my words. This is a single player game first. And if you're gonna pick this game up and you're only wanting to play multiplayer, you could get disappointed. And why do I say that? Well, because the multiplayer stuff isn't necessarily like, again, it's not like it's World of Warcraft. It's not like you're doing raids. It's not like that structured of content. You just run around dungeons in the open world with your friends. Slay monsters, do some challenges, collect some legendary resources, trade some gear, peace. You go back to your single player journey. So keep that in mind. This isn't, it's not like structured multiplayer, like not at all. It's very much just go in, run around, have a good time, step off, right? Like it's not like that. But Hylian said it was multiplayer. No, Elementalist. Yeah, the multiplayer is kind of fun and chaos. Right. I feel like the game's good, but I can only play for a little bit. I get burnt out after a day of playing it. I need a few days off. If I missed any messages, I saw Daza. I just finished crafting the interfere gear. Haven't touched any lives except Mercenary and Blacksmith. I just unlocked a cool feature of blacksmithing that lets you remake gear to shuffle the skills. That's cool. Did you want to connect in game, Daza? Is there any information on how long the content was created for? Like how much time can we spend grinding before it gets boring because everything got achieved? I would say that this game probably does start to get repetitive after a while. So every life can be leveled up to 100, I believe. And after around level 50 or 60, I've heard that it gets real grindy. So I do think this game has the potential to get repetitive depending on how you're playing it. I think it does have the potential to get repetitive, for sure. What's up, Bleaker? But at that point, you're probably already going to be 50 plus hours deep. So it might be okay to take a break. You got your money's worth, right? You know what I mean? Like, by the time this game starts to get repetitive, I think you're already going to be vibing. You're already going to have your money's worth. You're going to be chilling, and you might even be looking to take a break and play something else. You know, like it might not even be all like that. So, oh, dang. We didn't have our one set of lights on all day today, Sedge. Well, we'll turn them on now. Cool. If you like grinding, this is heaven. Hey, Julia, welcome back, man. I might have to pass then. I enjoy a solo game, but I would like to only play online with friends. Yeah, Optimal, that seems like that might be your play. Now, maybe it goes on sale in the future and you yoke it up, right? I do play multiplayer with chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been doing tons of multiplayer with the community. Yeah, we've been doing all sorts of stuff. All right, I don't think I missed too much. Thanks for the follows, by the way. I should actually take the time to say what's up to the Discord life, or sorry, to the YouTube gang. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, I just want to say thank you, not only for hitting that like button and for subscribing as well. I did see some support over there. So thank you. Thank you so much for taking the time to enjoy my content. I couldn't ask for anything else, but that you just enjoy the show. So reach out to me if you need anything. If you're on YouTube, you can find my Twitch link in the description below. And you're welcome to jump over and say something. I'm up if you want any moment. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll be doing some more multiplayer today, I'm pretty sure. I'm almost ready to kick that funky beat. What's up, Emma? Does it make sense to start every life? Yeah, I think this game heavily encourages you to get all the lives. I think this game heavily encourages you to get all the lives. You don't have to, but I think it does encourage that. I do feel that way personally, that it kind of encourages you to consider all of them because they're all kind of interconnected, right? So like Hen, for example, cooking requires fish, vegetables, and also monster parts like chicken and meat. So if you wanted to be the best chef, you would want to make sure you farmed, you would want to make sure you fished, and you would want to make sure you could kill monsters. You also might want to be able to craft your own cooking pan, and that would be blacksmithing. But if you're going to blacksmith, then you would need to mine. So if you really wanted to be a master chef and play the game solo, you would want to mine, blacksmith, fish, combat, and you would want to make sure that you farmed. So because this game kind of is all interconnected, it does encourage you to get all the lives. However, because of the NPCs, we're going back to this again, you don't have to do any of that. You can collect NPCs that can do all that stuff for you. So our friend Daza is only a mercenary and only a blacksmith, and they're about to beat the game. They just crafted the final item for the game that requires all lives, and they're only 2 lives. They are literally proving right now that you do not need all these lives because the NPCs can cover it for you anyways. So again, you just do whatever you want in this game. Good. Now, if I were to give you a recommendation, the recommendation would be that you probably would want to pick up all the lives just to kind of have them check them out, give them a try. Maybe you'll run into something you weren't expecting to enjoy, right? So I still think that it's, if you're asking just genuinely like what's the best play, I say go for all the lives. Yeah, I say go for them. It'll be nice to just have them, but it's cool to like role play and stuff, right? So I mentioned Dazabound. Well, one thing about that fella is that he played the original Fantasy Life for hundreds of hours. So he went into this game understanding that he could do whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of a role play thing for them. But I think if like if you're a new player, if you've never played these games before, you probably want to do all the lives. The game really encourages it. That's my opinion. I think the game would like you to consider that. No, can you have 2 accounts on one platform? No, only 1 save file per game. I think that's your question. What's up, Sassy? How you doing today, Emma Floating Rupees? And Flip Toast? Good to see you, Flippy. Happy Saturday, man. I'm liking the game a lot. What's up, Panda? Yeah, maybe switch profiles. That's a good call, actually. The switch profiles comment. Ooh, I got a fluffy frying pan just now. What is that?
And done.
Ooh, some queen eggs. I needed those. Hey, thank you, Yeti King. Thank you, dude. Here, let me zoom it out for you. Yeah, dude. Isn't that sick? It's actually a rug. If you can believe it. It's actually a rug. But you know, I ain't walking on the God cartridge. What's up, Slippy Slope? Yeah. So for those just tuning in, what I'm doing right now is I'm leveling up my hunter life. And how I'm doing that is I'm doing quests that my hunting trainer has given me. And I have to fight certain enemies to prove that I am a worthy hunter. And that's what I'm doing at this very moment. So I'm going through all of these. I have to fight bats. I have to fight greater beetle ballers. I have to fight all this stuff. I also need to use my paralyze a little bit more. Wait, Rune Factory got pushed back from the release date of the Switch 2? No way. Like, it was supposed to come out June 5th, right? Or are we talking about the other one? Because I know there's 2 Rune Factory games that were announced. Are we talking about the other one, or was it the June 5th one? My week's been crazy. I haven't been able to watch streams in the game, so I'm definitely going to go back and watch the VODs of this playthrough. And you'll find those VODs over on YouTube, Jessica. ! YouTube in the chat if somebody's got a free hand. Yeah, you'll find those VODs over on YouTube. I got them all locked up for you, ready to go. I've been releasing the Fantasy Life videos, 1 episode a day, around 8 p.m. or so at night. So if you want to catch up, I'm releasing them episodically. Of course, you can always just go back and watch them via my previous broadcast. Like, the live streams on YouTube are there, and so they're also on Twitch. So you got choices. So if you are just picking this game up and you don't want spoilers, I recommend watching my episode 1 of this playthrough, because you can play alongside somebody who's starting the game fresh, and you don't have to worry about spoilies. Yeah, we're done with the storyline. I made a point to finish it so that we didn't have to worry about spoilers on stream. And also because of that whole weird legal thing where I wasn't allowed to stream it or something. So I made a recording and I posted it in the Discord. So if you want to watch the end of the game, you can watch an unlisted YouTube video in my Discord. I can post it for y'all. Been bouncing back and forth between playing along with you and watching streams. Yeah, nerdy lady, I understand that. Thanks, I'll join. Yeah, no problem. I'm really happy that we ended up going with doing the recording, by the way, because the end of the game was kind of cool to like I'm glad we recorded it. I can't say too much, but I'm just super glad we recorded it because I feel like we did capture kind of a special moment. How'd you like the last fight? Did it take a long time? It took a while, yeah. It was a 30-minute recording. So probably 20-25 minutes of it was the encounter. And yeah, it took me a bit, dude. It took me a bit for sure. I was kind of shocked. I was like, damn. I was thinking about you, ADN. Now, I weakened it with the whole quest thing in Ginormosia. I also brought a whole team of archers with me. And we were, we were struggle bussing a little bit. But like we did fine. It sounds like I was definitely a higher level than you were when you participated, but all right, we need to reset the cave and come fight this baller one more time. Oh, only the Earth Dancer edition got pushed back? Weird. Maybe they're having some kind of production issues. I missed the end of the stream. The legal reasons people can't stream the end of the game, it's kind of wild. Yeah, the developer of this game put out a terms of service that said that they don't want you to stream the final encounter of the game. And the credits and the cutscenes. So pretty much the very, very end of the game. Yeah, it's not even an embargo. It seems like it's a permanent thing because in the legal document, it says basically in paraphrased forever. It says like, no matter when, do not show this off. So even though it sounds pretty stupid and most people can probably just ignore it because screw them, I didn't want to take the risk because I make a living off of content. Yeah, apparently Persona also did the same thing. Yep, apparently Persona was known for doing the same thing. I found out about that yesterday. So I'm playing on single player right now, Lasker. Yeah, so yeah, apparently Persona did the same thing. I just found that out last night. So yeah, I didn't want to risk it, dude. Because like, even though like, believe me, what could they do exactly? The problem is like, I'm a contract worker for Twitch, and they wouldn't send a cease and desist to me. They would send it to Twitch, because that's how legal stuff works. So the problem is that it wouldn't even come directly to me. Twitch would get an email that would say, this guy on Twitch needs to stop doing this. And then Twitch would have to offer me to either take me down or handle it. Well, I don't trust Twitch to handle it well. What if Twitch decided to just ban me or something? So unfortunately, if it was just in my hands, I would have said, "What can you do? Shut up." They would have sent me an email. I would have taken the video down. I would have moved on with my life. But Twitch doesn't work that way. Technically, I have a boss, and my boss is Twitch.tv. Therefore, I have to adhere to certain things, or my boss could take my whole livelihood out of my hands, right? So it's just like unfortunate. It was best not to risk it. Like I'm very much the kind of guy who sticks their middle finger up to the sky and says, "Don't tell me what to do, punk." like I'm very much that guy and always have been in my life. This was just one of those scenarios where I was like, I'm not gonna risk this. Yeah, like it just wasn't worth it. Yeah. So if you want to level your lives, careful for multiplayer. Some power leveling is very strong. Yeah, I know, Julia. It's rough, right? The power leveling is almost too strong, and you can totally mess yourself. Yes. So what Julia's talking about is if you're playing multiplayer, there's a good thing and a bad thing that needs to be mentioned. It can be both. You can power level your classes because you get experience for your class that you're using no matter what's going on. If somebody were to kill a boss creature, but you were a miner, your mining class would get a bunch of experience. So you can go into multiplayer and get your lives power leveled. But be careful, because then you're power leveling your lives and you might be ruining some content for yourself. So yeah, just be careful of that, because it could be useful if you want that, but it could also be kind of sucky if you don't. I will say on that note though, that once you get to level 50, the power leveling isn't as powerful, and it feels like the grind outweighs the power leveling anyways. It's still there, it's still relevant, it's just like not as strong. I have noticed that like once you get past level 50, it's like not as effective, that the whole power leveling conversation. So this is the only room with the freaking bats, so we have to go and reset again. Is this like randomized content? So what I'm doing right now is going through, wait, I think I need to kill these. So what I'm doing right now is this is not randomized. To answer that question, there is randomized content in the game, by the way, Synexy. There is randomized content. This is not randomized. But these caves spawn stuff that I need to kill. And if you reset the caves, the monsters come back. And that's why you see me going through these caves over and over again. Because I'm taking advantage of the fact that stuff respawns. And so I can finish this quest, yeah. At what point does loaded nachos become so overloaded that it's a burrito bowl? I'm not sure. You got me really thinking about this. When you can't access the chips at all. What's up, Velcro? How you doing, Vectro? Are you all settled in now? Dude, Vectro, dude, I'm all settled in, man. Yeah, I'm all settled in, baby. The move is beautiful. I have a beautiful home to celebrate and enjoy, and to relax in. I still have some work to do on the house. You know, it's a long process. I still need to pick up a couple things. You know, I have a couple rooms that I need to probably, like, you know, get a shelf for here or a table there. But all in all, the move went really, really well. And I'm feeling very settled in. I settled in mentally pretty fast, but I'm feeling pretty settled in physically now too.
The winds are calling my name.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Coffee Shine? Didn't sign up for a psychology class? The nacho comment got you, huh?
I always hit my mark.
I always hit my mark. Dude, am I gonna have to come back in here for another bet? No. Okay, there's 4 here. Okay, good. I was about to be so sad if I had to go get another bet. GG's.
Done and done.
All right, let's teleport back to our guild leader and see how many points we've turned in. And I think we have to go to the Cave of Trials to do a little bit there, but we can do the Cave of Trials together. Where on B2 are those buttholes? 1 second, I can show you. So they were right here. Right here in B2. I had to clear some debris to get over here though. I had to clear some debris stuff to get over here, all the way in the corner for the bats. Oh, you can teleport to them via the life menu. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you for the heads up. I really need to start utilizing that.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Okay.
All right. Are we a master yet? We're close. Nice. All right. So where we have to go is we have to go to the Cave of Trials at day or night to fight Tauroses and Rowdy Woolies. That was my nickname in high school. Rowdy Wooly. For our hunter class. Let's head back to the base camp. And we'll lock in here. We'll figure out what our next step is. I'm starting to get a bit locked in the story because I don't have a big enough party. Yeah, you got to go get some more strangelings. Got to get yourself some strangelings, dude. Dang, they called you a lot of things by now. Yeah, I was a man of many nicknames. Started playing yesterday, enjoying it so far, but I feel like there isn't a lot of options or variety when it comes to clothing and equipment and furniture. Early into the game, it does feel that way. I think that clothing and equipment and furniture really is one of those things that open up towards late game. So first off, every life has the option to craft furniture based off of their life. So like, for example, as a farmer, I can craft farming furniture. So there's that. And then like, otherwise, I think the clothing thing, I also noticed, Nora, that like there wasn't really any like options for clothing and armor. I still kind of feel that way actually. I think it's the tailor class is more important than we realize. And I also just think that like it might be an end game. It might be like a later game thing. Yo, we'll see you later, Septius. Sorry I wasn't able to show you post-processing. I can show you now if you got a second, but I'll show you next time for sure, dude. Yeah, no worries. What's up, Aelith? How you doing? All right, since Daz is busy with the story, which is totally chill, homie, we'll connect in this game at some point. Let's go ahead and we'll do a little bit of casual multiplayer. So this multiplayer is going to be a little different, though. I'm honestly welcome. I'm okay with inviting any players, but we're going to be going to a specific zone, and I'm going to just be hunting. I'm just going to be hunting stuff in the Cave of Trials. So if you want to join, you're welcome to. The Cave of Trials has some decent loot in it. But this is kind of a personal thing here. Like, this is kind of like a personal thing. Like, I'm doing this because I need to level up my class. I don't expect anybody to join, but you're welcome to join. I'm just looking to have some fun and run around with some other players. All right. So I hope that makes sense. All right. We're going to be going to the Swolene Islands to the Cave of Trials. That's where the Cave of Trials is, right? Now that I think about it, I should have double checked. Someone you were partied with yesterday had an owl outfit on. Does anybody know if that was class gear or tailor-made? Good question. If someday you want to see my island a minute and take flowers, I'll open it up. Yeah, sure. Have you been decorating on your island? We'll have to come over sometime. Okay, you got a second? All right, let me see if I can do this right now. So let's go show off what post-processing looks like real quick. All right, you see the blurriness? Look at Septius. Look at the top of the screen. Look at the top of the screen. You see that? That's post-processing. You see that? Like, now watch when I turn it off again. It's not that bad. Right, so like Switch players have to deal with this, for example. Switch players don't have an option to turn it off. It's honestly very much like Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom both had a similar effect. It's like a dreamy, weird, like blurry, dreamy vibe. Yo, what's up, Xanic? Welcome in, dude. Oh, I like your character. Good to see you. Very nice. Switch players are fine. It's not that bad. Right, right. Feel free to collect flowers if you need them. And we'll wait and see if anybody else wants to join. Yeah, this game's fun single player. Honestly, I think this game is a single player game first. So they made a point to make the single player a lot of fun. And it truly is. How do I join? All right, so Silverblink, you have to go to your central house here on your base camp. And you have to go all the way to the back room. And you have to talk to Colm. Then say go online. And you want to do a keyword search. And you want to type in Hyrule is the keyword. That's basically my room name. And the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. Now, there is one problem here, Silverblink. I'm going to an island that is a part of the story that you might not have unlocked. So it might not even let you join. I'm not sure if you're going to have an issue. But the Swolene Islands are a little bit into the story. Oh, never mind. You're in. Chadwick! They've entered! Lovely. All right. Anybody else joining us for a run through the Cave of Trials? And then we'll see what we can maybe do something else afterwards. We'll see. I do have a monster focused dungeon we could go through. I know Tens wanted to come for this Strangeling. I was thinking about saving this dungeon for Dazza though, so that we could get this Strangeling together. So I might make y'all wait until Dazza can play at some point. So yeah, for now, Cave of Trials. First step, Cave of Trials. Yeah, I see you, Des. Yeah, I want to make sure I saved that for you, Deza, because I think it's kind of rare. I need to get further along. Sorry, Easy Breezy. Easy's, I don't know why I keep wanting to say Breezy. We'll do some multiplayer that isn't so far into the game today as well. We already did earlier. We'll do some running around Ginormosia here after this group if y'all want to. Yeah, we can run around Ginormosia after this if y'all want. So, all right, I'll give whoever else wants to join a second if you want to pop in for this little excursion over to Swoleen Island. And I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. And we're gonna start up. All right. So Chadwick and Zanuck, give me just a second, and we'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Ooh, Teffy came back. Sorry about that. I had to grab some cashews. Baby. I forgot to get water, but we'll get some more after. All right. Yeah, some cashew nuts. You guys ready?
Oh,
Off to Swoleen. Let's go. All right, the Cave of Trials is right over here, but if you want to explore the island real quick, you totally can. I don't know if you can shop and stuff while you're on multiplayer, but you're welcome to check out and see if you can. I'm not really sure how multiplayer works with shopping and stuff. But I'm gonna head over to the Cave of Trials. I don't know if I don't think it drags you guys in automatically. No, it doesn't. You just finished this? Nice. All right, let's go. You guys ready? So I need to fight a bunch of stuff in here. I think we could just run through the whole cave at least once and brawl stuff. I need to go all the way to basement number 4. So we do have to kind of run through it. We can stop to do loot though if you want. Don't feel bad to stop and cut some trees and stuff if you want. We're not in a rush. We got 30 minutes to enjoy this experience here. I'm getting myself some trial cave water. No, I don't want this fish. Get this out. Get this out of here. Oh, are you guys lumberjacking? Nice. I'm too low for mining here. So if you are a miner though, you could still join and we could do it with you. Yeah, so don't be shy. we could just like, that's what we were talking about with like power leveling. Like if you want, you're welcome to just join anyways, and then we could just kick its butt with you. Are there different camera angles? No, that's actually one of the only points of the game that I find to be a little bit obnoxious is the camera. The camera is a little bit poopy. Ooh, somebody got an Elder Scree. Who got the Elder Skylog? Dude, nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the camera. The camera is probably the weakest point of the game. I got a mod to expand the camera angle a little bit. Nice, Lockhart. I actually might go get that mod. Actually. Is this the exit? Where is this? This is the exit, right? Oh, no, that's like a river. I know what that is. It's a part of the story. I know what that is. We don't want to go out there. All right, sick. Makes it 100% better when exploring. Yeah, here. Pull out your miner, Chadwick. We could do this real quick. Yeah, screw it. Dude, smashing and grabbing, baby. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Wait, your neighbor moved, Alto Girl? What's up, Mizuki? Is that what you're saying? Your neighbor moved? Hiya! Dude, that voice is so funny to me, dude. Yo, what's up? What's up, Pastel Pink? Oh yeah, they moved. Okay, I did misread. All right, let's go. Cave bats? Oh, I didn't realize there were cave bats here too. I could have hunted them here. Nice. The Cave of Trials has some decently high level enemies, so this is pretty good experience. The bad neighbor moved. There's always the bad neighbor. I just had a neighbor screaming. I almost went out of my house until I remembered that people are crazy nowadays. I almost went out of my house because like they were like screaming about like their car. They're like, "You get my car back!" And I was gonna go outside and be like, "Dude, this is a neighborhood full of kids, dude. Like, and families. Like, shut your mouth. We don't care about your problems." But I realized that's how you get shot in 2025. So I'm good. I'm not sticking my nose anywhere it doesn't belong. Yeah, mind your business. Yo, what's up, Vangrit? Dude, we shredded that goon. All right, yeah, let's keep going. Anyone else playing on Switch and having issues with the game not registering actions for the life quest? It says harvest 12 pumpkins, but when you harvest them from the farm, it doesn't count. It might have to be your farm at home, maybe. There could be like a limitation, like it might have to be like your specific farm that you have to purchase. You have to harvest at home. Yeah. Speaking of harvesting. That sucks, Alto Girl. Sorry you were dealing with that. That's so funny. Easy. Kiss him. Give him a little smooch. That's one way to deal with it, right? Still got to unlock farming. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you're not. I think I was very much. I was very much the character who didn't have all the lives, and I was playing multiplayer really early on. I still don't, but I made a point to get all the gathering lives because the game kind of like the story kind of nudges you to do that later. So once the story kind of nudged me to do it, I decided to lean into it instead of having the NPCs gather stuff for me. I kind of just picked them all up. Yo, what's up, Gasper the friendly fart? I love Gasper. You made it. Gasper the friendly fart. Gasper. Why is that so funny, dude? Yeah. Everyone gets their own loot. Everyone gets their own loot, thankfully. Sick. Then you guys want to get this ore? We can, sure. I don't mind. Whatever you guys want to do. We're here for an adventure, you know? These caves are a little bit different than playing like dungeons and stuff. It's like we're kind of just in this cave exploring, you know? We're here for resources, we're here for loot. Are we sure he's just a fart though? Gasper the friendly shart. How you doing, Gasper? Good answer, dude. I love that. Very funny. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Tweety Gamer Mom's like, what are we talking about in here? I know. Do. Ooh, nice. Some buffaloes. Get them. Nice. Chadwick switched over to blacksmith and is instantly level 13. Very nice. All right, we got a room full of trees, and then we have a boss up here that leads to the next floor. We stand, Chadwick. Dude, I love that I'm getting a chance to play some games with Silverblink. Mod Prio always. What the heck? Where's this lucky spot? I swear there it is. Ooh, there's a fish as well. Been trying this week, but this week has sucked. So busy. All right, we got a mama tree here. I love the multiplayer harvesting. There's something so cool about all the characters bopping around, dude. There's something so sick about this. Nice. See if I can go help with the fishing before they're done. We'll help pull this bad boy in. Dang it, I was being lazy. Nice. Ooh, an angel fish. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we have to go this way. Yeah. Because I don't have the ability to unlock that shadow door yet. I do, but I haven't done it. I think I have to do that in single player. Dun, 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 dun. Not me harvesting or looting in the middle of combat. What the heck? You sent that dude flying? Who did that to that poor radish? Dude, homie's getting slayed over here. You sent homie across the room. Nice. Got it. So how we feeling this Saturday, chat room? We got any plans for the long weekend? We gonna take advantage of the long weekend, or are we just gonna chill? Staycation status. Appreciate the daily check-ins. Good morning, Aaliyah Renee. Good morning, Julie. Good to see you back. Almost halfway to my destination already. Going to a baseball game today. Fantasy life until my eyeballs fall out of my head. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Did we make it to, what is this? Is this basement 3? This is basement 2. Okay. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Flying back and playing this game tomorrow afternoon. Nice. Where you been, Jupi-san? Did you go on a trip somewhere? We've been getting Pikachus a bunch. It makes me really happy. I still pick up every weed and every mushroom. Anybody else? Anybody else? I still pick up every weed and every freaking mushroom, dude. Staycation status for sure. The Haya's killing me. Hiya! You too. Hiya! There's infinite storage. I'm hoarding everything. Exactly. Ooh, nice. Some big bears. Let's go, big boys. It's the Don and his son. Paralyzed to oblivion, dude. Dude, very cool, man. We slayed those big boys. Ooh. Ooh, there's a boss. There's a boss node in here. To the left. All right, we can do some fishing here. Trip back with my mom to my home country in Central America. Really? That's cool. I hope you had a safe trip, Jupi-san. Sounds like you're on your way home. Nice. Let's go fight this mining boss here, dude, to the left. I'm real excited about it. I'm so happy we have a boss to fight in here. Sick. Let's go, baby. Yeah, level 50 Earth Crystal, dude. Let's go. Dude, this thing might be tough for us. This thing's gonna be tough for us for sure. Oh, nice. We got somebody healing SP. Nice. We got some buffs, some food. That was a power play. The most intense mining you've ever seen. Oh my god, the boss has been toppled. I got an emerald and I got an earth shard. Ooh. Nice. If we somehow get through this dungeon, we can come back on the way out and fight it again, it seems. If we want. There's a boss tree out on one of the side routes of this dungeon. Right? I think you might be right about that, yeah. I have to check the map again. Yo, welcome back, Mill. Oh, shredded. Shredded wheat status right there. Tell you one thing, I'm about to be selling some ores for cash. Just in time to see this crazy difference between 370 per hit to 1200 per hit. Yeah, we have a decent level miner with us. Let's see, my hardest hit right now is 9.8. So I'm like right around 10k. I'm getting 200 and freaking out over here. All right, there's an enemy to fight. There's a mimic. Oh, there's a mimic in here. Ooh, there's a mimic to the north. And then we can get to basement 3. I wish this game was a museum to donate. I agree. I honestly think all sorts of games could get away with adding little museums to stuff. Mimic time. I've never seen a mimic in a dungeon. I don't remember seeing a mimic like in a dungeon. Only ever in Ginormosia. So like that's a weird find, I feel. Ooh, I just got a Gigaga truffle. What? Truffle. Ooh, nice. Somebody got some swollen golds. Somebody's shredding some stuff here. So we're down to 5 minutes left. So I'm gonna skip down to the next floor. No rush though. You don't have to come with me right away. Because I think I need... Hold on, let me check my quests. Because I think I need basement 4. I haven't found any rowdy woolies or tauroses. Yeah, so I'm gonna start bursting through a little bit and looking for combat. If you guys want to keep farming resources, you're welcome to do so. But yeah, I haven't found any enemies that I need yet, so they must be on the 3rd and 4th floor. Unfortunately, there is a drawback of some multiplayer. There's like some time limits on some of the multiplayer. And for some reason, it's only 30 minutes when you're on the island, which I feel like kind of sucks. Like, now we didn't have to stop for every material, but like that's the whole fun of it. So now I know, like, if I'm gonna do this kind of stuff and I have like a specific goal, I might want to skip some resources and stuff. It seems like a cave with 4 floors might just be a little too thick. Like, yeah, this is a thick motherfucking cave. There's no way, dude. There's a boss fish. Yeah, this is a thick MFN cave, dude. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna boost through and see if I can make it to some of the enemies I need to fight. Ooh, rowdy woolies. Yes. This is what I'm here for, baby. Nice. Mimics are in fixed spawn points. Some rowdy pipers. All right, let me actually go ahead and track. Oh, I can't in multiplayer. I forgot about that. Fair. All right, I'm going left and then up. Left and then up. Now there is something up north if you guys want to go fight that. You can also fast travel to people, by the way. If you open up the map and you click on the player icon, you can fast travel. So keep in mind that is an option. I don't actually think I need the snowflake bunnies, but here I am fighting them because I can't stop myself. What? Did somebody just summon a black hole? Oh my god! I think that's a magician class. Yeah, I want to go up. Unless there's some rowdy boys over there. Let me know if you see some rowdy boys over there, but... Alright, screw these snakes. Yeah, the Cave of Trials is no joke, dude. Dude, these guys are high level. I forgot that this cave is intense, dude. And here I was thinking this was going to be a casual journey. Is this where I want to be? Yes. All right. And then what am I looking for down here? I'm looking for tauroses. I'm looking for cows. They could be anywhere. There's a level 60 boss in here. Cornelias, greater beetles. It's got to be some of the question mark enemies that I'm missing. It sounds like we're going to be doing another round of this cave, is what it sounds like. It seems like we'll be doing another round of this cave for sure. either with the same group if y'all want, since it was only 30 minutes. What? A bunch of sleeping crops? Dude, this game is so silly, man. Lurking while I play some Forager? Nice. Another bear. Okay. Some ballas. Ballin'! Okay. There's this over here, or there's this up here. It might be the final boss of the cave. No, it's not. There's a dragon in here. You think we can fight this dragon in 2 minutes? Do y'all want to teleport to me real quick? We can certainly try. Ow. Ow. Ew. Yeah, I've entered endgame, correct. I am in post-story now. Is that your mount? Yes, this is my mount. This is a nap dragon. Oh, we got this dude. We got this dude in the bag. We got this dude in the bag, dude. At the buzzer, man. Oh! Nice. Good job, dude. With a minute to spare, suckers. I'm gonna run over here and see if I can find these stupid Tauroses, man. Looks like we're gonna have to go through this place again for sure. Boom, 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 boom. So is there much to do after this, or is it? Oh, Rowdy Woolies. I need these, that's for sure. So endgame. All right, endgame consists of grinding up your classes, leveling up all your lives. It consists of exploring. So essentially endgame is based off of leveling up your lives, and in order to level up your lives, one single Tauros. So it's a boss down here. Now we know. I think we got it. I think it counted, maybe. So endgame essentially found my lunch is it's all about leveling up your lives. And in order to level up your lives, you have to go around the game hunting materials. You have to go around the game killing creatures, fighting bosses, hunting down legendary ores and legendary materials and bosses. So yeah, there's still a lot to do technically, but it comes down to how much you want to grind the game. You know what I mean? All right, let me check and see if we got that last one. We did! Nice! Nice! Very nice, very nice. All right, so the players that are hanging out in my area here, do you guys want to do another run of the Cave of Trials, or would you rather do something else? Or you don't have to do anything, you can leave, you know, your choice. But since that was only 30 minutes, you know, we could do another run if you guys want. But we should kind of skip down to like the second or third floor, and then we should start. Does that make sense? We should like run through and get to like the last two floors, because like they're way tougher and there's more loot. Let's do this. All right, we're all into it. And also, thank you for the gift. What was the gift you just sent me, dude? Thank you, man. All right, ready up.
Gotcha.
I think we're already good. If you, yeah, we're already good. Yeah, ready up if you want to go back, and we'll head back. Let me level a few skills real quick. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I'll do the same thing. You're talking about this, right? Your skill trees. Ultra piercing arrow. I need to save up for this. I have to save up for ultra piercing arrow. Get some HP here on the magician. That might be nice. The magician takes hits like a punk. Oh, whoa, Xanax. Dude, that's massive. I didn't even know how that works. Thank you. That's super cool. Dude, my mining went up as well. Let's get plus 20 mining. Ore Breaker 2. It looks like we're almost ready to get expert mining as well. All right, we ready? Yeah, we're ready. Okay.
Oh.
Is there auto aim for the controller? You can lock on with the right stick. You can lock in with the right stick and like lock on an enemy. It's a little bit of a dodgy system and you have to kind of work with it, but yeah, that's what I do. I lock on with the right stick. All right, yeah, let's all of the loot and stuff is gonna be juicy, but let's run through and get to some of the lower floors. And unless we like run into a boss, like we could always stop to fight like a gold star boss, always. Yo, what's up, Pete? How you doing, baby? How you doing, Cozy Gamer? Ow, get out of here, punk. Nice. All right. And then, of course, you can always fast travel to me as well. Boom, 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 boom. And plus, we want to enjoy the final 2 floors of the dungeon anyways. And I promise you, the final 2 floors are where all the loot's gonna be. So like we want to enjoy the final 2 floors anyways. Like we didn't get a chance to enjoy the final 2 floors. So like that's where some high level mobs are. Like that stuff's gonna kick our butts, man. Level 30s and 40s and stuff. I forgot the Caves of Trials were so intense. Ooh, Daz is getting it. All right, I think we just go up from here, right? And then I think this is floor 1 now. So let's go to basement 3 and then officially start. So let's run through one more. Because now we're in basement 2. This one's, oh, there's a boss in here. So yeah, let's stop and go fight the boss here, the mining node. And then we'll go down to basement 3. Yeah, good stuff. We might as well, right? We can destroy this thing easy. Screw you, bears. All right, sick, nice, dude. Yeah, now, and we'll get a solid 20 minutes. We'll get a solid 20 minutes on like the real floors, dude, the difficult floors. Dang it, my sweet spot moved. It's over here, I think. Dude, where's my sweet spot at? I'm literally getting played. Whatever. Deliciousness. Deliciousness, dude. Absolute deliciousness. All right. And then once I get down to basement 3 here, I'll stand and wait for anybody who's trying to keep up. I know Teffy's out there doing something. All right, cool. We made it to the basement trials 3. So I'm looking for those woolly boys. And we have to go all the way down to fight that freaking... all the way down to the bottom to fight that freaking, that cow. And then we could respawn the cow by entering and leaving the cave again if we wanted, but... yeah, they will. So they've already announced free DLC that's going to add some new recipes and some new content. And then I think they also officially confirmed paid DLC. If I understood as well. So the game's only been out for like 4 days and they've already said stuff's on the way. Dude, the black hole attack is crazy. Oh, T78J. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're good. You're good. I'm just teasing. Yeah, we can start playing now. We don't have to skip all the resources. Now that we're on floor 3 and 4, we have a full 25 minutes to enjoy some resource collecting and stuff. So there we go. Shredded. There is a boss fish if you guys want to catch the boss fish down here. We can make our way towards it. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Thank you. Nice. Teffy, welcome. Sorry if you missed out on the boss or Teffy. How long does it take for Raging Bull to respawn? Wait, that's who I'm looking to fight, I think. So, does Raging Bull have a spawn timer? If he doesn't, just leave the cave and come back. Oh, you don't feel like leaving the cave and coming back. I don't think he'll respawn then. If it doesn't have a golden circle under it with a respawn timer, I think you have to leave the cave for him to respawn. I think so. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I could be wrong about that. I don't think regular monsters respawn. Yeah, like instead of leaving the whole dungeon, you could just leave the floor, Wildane. To be clear, just go back up to the 3rd floor and then go back down to the 4th floor again. Yeah. You don't have to leave the whole dungeon, just the area. And I can confirm that, I'm pretty sure, because oh, there's just a regular fish down here. Screw this regular fish, dude. Pick rock. Yeah, because I've done that. I've farmed a monster by just literally walking in and out of the area a couple times. You know, if you guys are new here or if you're just tuning in, thank you again for hitting that follow and supporting the show today. If you didn't know, you're supporting me by just enjoying the show, and I really appreciate that. I'm Hylian Descent, by the way. You can call me Joshua or Hylian, and I'm known mostly on this channel for actually Animal Crossing, but I'm also known for Stardew as well. Stardew Valley, Legend of Zelda, Animal Crossing, Nintendo games. And we've been checking out Fantasy Life all week long. We gotta wait for this guy to respawn. He's such a punk. There he is. And we've been playing since Sunday, and we're having an absolute blast. You can find my content on YouTube as well if you want to see my old episodes of this playthrough. Wait, do we want to go catch the legendary fish? I think Teffy's down there right now. Oh, there's one up here as well. Oh, there's 2. Yeah, so welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. If you're into that kind of content, or if you're just enjoying the vibes, you're welcome to hit that follow button, check out my socials, whatever. And I'd love to have you. All right, let's give this thing a try. I've never caught a blue scale lordfish. It's gonna probably kick my butt. I think Teffy has one down there as well. If you can get that one by yourself, Teffy, you're welcome to. But if you want to fast travel up here, you can as well. Elite level Yapper. Yo, enjoy your artwork today. When you're done with this multiplayer session, can you show us fishing? Yeah. I mean, I'm showing you a little bit now, but I understand what you mean. It's a little bit confusing. I honestly think I was a little confused with fishing at first, personally. Oh, he's about to switch. Yeah, here, join us on this one, Teffy, because this one, we I can tell you that fishing gets a lot better if you level it up just a little bit and you get the skill to find the sweet spot. If you get the skill to find the sweet spot, it helps a lot. And it's not too far into the skill tree at all. So I can tell you that much. If you level it up a little bit and get the skill for the sweet spot, and it makes a big difference. But we can do an explanation of it here. So without having the skill to find the sweet spot, like with mining and wood cutting, it's a little bit more frustrating. But essentially, you have the bar, that yellow bar right here, that's gonna keep going down unless you're doing actions on the sweet spot of the fish. So you're kind of your goal in a sense is to, you want to try to find the sweet spot and then you want to start fishing. So with a regular fish, it's not that bad, right? So like the boss is maybe a bad example to show you on, because it's like, you know, the boss encounters are very different. So yeah, after this, I will go show you on a regular fish, because it's a little easier to explain on a regular fish for sure. All right, I'm going to teleport to Chadwick. It seems like they're in the middle of a fight here. Now, if you guys want to go get the other legendary fish, we can. Would you like to do that? I think it's at the bottom left. Here, I'll start running down there now, so you guys can teleport to me. Do. Okay, here he is. Ooh, and there's a bug across the room. I'm gonna go grab that bug. I can't fish while I was killing stuff. Right. Yeah, I noticed, which is cool. That's how multiplayer should be. It should be like not being afraid to like split up. How do I get piercing arrows? So it's one of the skills in the tree. It's super far on the west side of the tree. I'm just about to unlock it myself. It's super far on the west side of the tree though. I can show you in a sec though. What's up, lemons and limes? All right, it's switching. How's everything? Oh, that I'm not sure about, Wildin. You're trying to do the quest for master as well, huh? Here, I'll heal us. I don't have it on my bar, but I do got some potions here. Okay, got it. Nice. So, and Chadwick, you should be getting these fish too, right? Like, are you getting some of the loot that's dropping? I think that's how it works. I think you get loot as well, even if you don't have the skill. Pretty sure. Everything's going good today, Lizzie. I appreciate you. Yeah, so... Oh, it won't let me put this, use the skill trees real quick. Yeah, so I can't show you. But yeah, maybe you do need version 2. Ooh, nice. Is this on the way to level 4? Yeah, it is. Nice. All right. All right, here. I'm actually going to do this regular fish so I can show how fishing works. All right, so first off, you want to press A when the fish bites. All right. And then from here, you want to lightly press, you want to press A and you want to try to fish and look for the sweet spot. All right, you're trying to look for the sweet spot. So you're going to keep pulling on your rod until you find the sweet spot, and you're going to circle your left stick all the way around. Now, like I said, there's a skill you can get, just like mining, where you can search for the sweet spot, and you really want to unlock that skill ASAP. So I'll show you with the skill instead. Watch. I press the X button, and now I'm searching for the sweet spot. You'll notice that the blue bar is going down slowly. That blue bar will keep going down until you find the sweet spot. Fishing, you have to fish with the sweet spot. Now you'll see the blue bars going back up. Now I'm good. Now I can sit here and spam. I can use my charge up attack. And I can sit here and I can fish this thing up. I can spend all the time I need. As long as I don't run out of stamina, I can fish this thing up. So with fishing, you have to find the sweet spot or you're gonna break your line. Now watch what happens when I try to fish without the sweet spot. The line goes down and then it snaps. I lose. So yeah, you have to, with fishing, it isn't even an option to not have the sweet spot. You have to find it. So make sure you go into your skill tree and you find the skill that lets you search for it. And it's pretty early into the tree. I think it's like the first one you can pick. I think so. Now, it's still a little bit messy, Nerdy Lady. it's a little bit hard still, even with that explanation. So if you struggle, don't feel bad, because I think it's just like one of the more intricate skills in the game. What other combat class? So I picked up Hunter and Magician, and I haven't tried any others. However, I do plan to pick them all up and just to check them all out. So I haven't tried any melee ones. I was thinking about maybe trying a new class today, though. If you guys would like to try, if you would like me to check out Mercenary or Paladin to show it off on stream, I can do that. And like I said, I do have Magician as well. It's just a lower level. It's not as high level. I would say Mage seems like it might be better for PvP. Sorry, with players, because Mage can heal. And it can heal all your buddies, and it can heal all the players around you. Whereas Hunter is definitely a powerhouse when it comes to like shredding stuff. So like, to be honest, they're both good for different reasons. But if I really had to choose, I feel like Hunter is doing better for me. I think I like Hunter more. I like how fast-paced Hunter is. Hunter is super high octane, dude. This is Hunter. Hunter's bopping around, high octane, swinging arrows, throwing arrows out left and right, bopping around like Hunter's like a kind of a fast-paced feel, where Mage feels a lot slower. It's more methodical. So when you play Mage on single player, it can feel like a little bit tough, because like if monsters come and attack you, you cast spells kind of slow. You're kind of a slow mover, and depending on your NPC team, I find Mage is like a little bit of a more difficult class to play solo sometimes, seemingly. But it makes up for it because it can heal itself. So it doesn't really matter, because you could just like heal yourself anyways. And you can kind of just like overcome any like issues you might run into. Oh no, Teffy! Oh no! We're coming! We're coming! Oh, they healed themselves. They're good. Can we go down this way? Yeah, let's go this way, because I think my bull is this way anyways. Yeah, I saw the fast-paced gameplay from your Hunter. I'm not sure. I'm not a controller guy. That's why I'm missing shots, especially from my AoEs. Yeah. So yeah, I've been enjoying Hunter, but I imagine that Hunter doesn't feel necessarily like any of the other classes. I think they all feel pretty unique from what I understand. Any miner here knows where to get diamonds? I've been getting diamonds from the boss. I've been getting diamonds from these boss nodes in here. Like we fought a boss that gave me a diamond in here. If that helps at all. I'm not sure if, like, when I say fought, I mean like a mining boss. It was like a big mining boss that we fought. It wasn't gold. No, it was like a star one. Ooh, there's the guy I'm looking for. There's Mr. Tauros. So yeah, I'm in the Cave of Trials, if that helps. Go to the Cave of Trials on floor 3. And I got a diamond, I think, 2 times from the boss there. Nice. All right, I gotta fight one more bull, and I can do that later. We got a nice head start on my quest, though. I'm gonna keep looking for some of these guys. Yes, Roddy Woolies. This is what I need. You can get a Tauros mount from the Tauros if you're lucky. No way, really? All right, nice. Attack of the Hoodlums completed. Absolutely beautiful. So now we got 5 minutes to kill. I did everything I need to do necessarily. I do need to fight another bull, but we would all have to leave the floor and reset if I want to fight another one. And I'm okay if we don't have to do that. Like, I'm fine. I can do it later. I'm just having fun hanging out with y'all. So we might as well just clear the rest of basement 4 and get all this loot. Right? Paladin seems a little bit more fast-paced like Hunter. Not quite that fast, but still with somewhat quick. Mercenary's slower. I haven't done Mage, but I imagine speed-wise, Mage, Mercenary, Paladin, Hunter. That sounds about right, at least from what I've seen. I know Paladins have a self-heal, which is pretty cool, and like an AoE heal. So you have 2 different choices for like quote-unquote healers in this game. Right? You have the choice between Mage, who can AoE heal everybody, or Paladins who have like a heal, but I think Paladins, like, it's a heal around their body, so you have to like be like near them or something, I think. I'm leaning towards Mage in this playthrough. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, dude, Mage seems fun. Oh, no, we knocked him down, dude. I don't even know if we can hit him. Is it working? He's not, he's messing up. Hold on, he's gonna respawn. He's gonna respawn. Give him a second. Freaking punk. Yeah, I think mages get the ability to heal SP. I'm playing on PC today, Crocodile. So like I think that's a mage exclusive thing. The ability to heal your mana. I think that's a mage exclusive trait, actually. Depending on what console. So basically the differences are like you get more settings for your graphics and stuff on PC. So just keep that in mind. Xbox and PlayStation has a good amount of settings options as well. And Switch has basically none. So even though Switch is the coziest console to play on, and it runs just fine from what I hear, if you're looking to like adjust the visual settings of the game here and there and have a little bit more freedom, you might want to be careful going with Switch. That's my only advice. This is a lot of vegetables. Chat, make sure to eat your vegetables or they're gonna eat you. Dude, dang, I missed my shot. How many lives have you explored out of the 14? All the gathering lives, 2 combat, and 2 crafting. So I have 6, I think. I have 6 left to unlock. Why is that guy just sitting down there? What the heck's his problem? Dude, this Radish is no joke. Yeah, right. DJ Artemis, it just might not even have motion blur. Yeah, we need this guy to respawn, but I think he's bugged. Unfortunately. Because he's not respawning. Alright, let's see if he fixed now. Yeah, I think he's bugged. I've seen that happen once before. It's alright. Yeah, so I have 6 lives we have not checked out yet. Right by the gold ore. I know! What a scumbag. Nice. Look at us. Look at us getting as much as we can out of this place. Look at us extracting as much as we can. Look, we're the best, dude. Yo, GG's to the party. Just want to say thank you to everyone who joined in here, of course, dude. GG's. Beautiful multiplayer session there. Thanks for helping me get some of my quests done. But more importantly, thanks for joining and having a good time with us. Teffy, it's been a blast every time. Chadwick, first time, thank you. And Zanuck, of course, welcome back. All right, if you guys need to collect any kind of celestial flowers, feel free. I want to gift a little bit of food out, so if you want some food, don't open up any menus. And then otherwise, I'm gonna kick you guys out. But let me go and give some food. I like to feed you before you leave. So Chadwick, I'm hooking you up first with a little bit of food here, buddy. So let me hook up with some of the foods I've just been making. So I got you 100 combat power for 30 seconds. Yeah, buddy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a re-gift of something I didn't cook for Zanuck. Sorry, but we're re-gifting. And I'm gonna hook you up with some of the legendary feast I got that grants invincibility for 10 seconds. That was a gift from another viewer earlier. All right, and then let me go to Teffy here and hook Teffy up with a meal that I cooked. If you want something, Teffy, I'm gonna hook you up with, I got this delicious smoothie for plus 100 crafting for 2 attempts. Get your crafting on, Teffy. Get your crafting on. Nice. Chefly in descent. Yeah, you always get sent home with a plate of food. I'm like motherfucking grandma in this piece. I'm like Grams, dude. You show up in my house, you get yourself a meal on the way out. Thank you so much, Zanuck, for the gift. Thanks, Nana. Yeah. All right. Get out of here, punks. Get out of here. All right, dude. Beautiful multiplayer session. I actually had such a blast, dude. Hylian Winfrey, when you get a meal, you get a meal. You're always gonna eat here. Clearing a friend's treasure grove in multiplayer will earn you a treasure grove branch. A treasure grove branch holds the memory of a dungeon you explored. Plant it along with the sampling to revisit the same dungeon. You can gift your favorite dungeons to friends. Swap dungeon grove branches with each other to explore a variety of dungeons. Wow. So hold on a second. So for those of you that won't be able to make it to this treasure grove that I could do, I could get a branch of it and I could gift it to you, and you could do this on your own and get your own strangelings. That's really cool. Yeah, I guess you can clone them. So it said specifically when you do your friends' dungeons. Yes, I was just about to say that. Xanax, so only the non-host gets a branch. So the players that play with me get a branch, and it's up to you guys to take it back home and or gift it to someone else or whatever. Interesting. Very cool. So Xanax hooked me up with a branch with another Strangeling. So now I have 2 Strangeling dungeons because Xanax hooked me up with a branch. Oh yeah, you could just gift it back. I didn't think of that. All right, let me do my farming. Farming's on a real life timer, and if you don't do your farming, then your crops can wilt. So this is like the only part of the game that feels like there's pressure. I'm not gonna lie, like if you ignore your crops, you could get screwed. So it's like the only thing in the game that's like you need to pay attention to your crops. And then you can invite people over and they get a branch. Infinite branching. Yes. Yes. So up to 3 people can get a branch, and then they could gift it to me. I could replant it. Another 3 people could get a branch. So on and so forth. Yeah, I think that's what I'm pulling from this. Do. Does it run while you're offline? No. So think about it like ticks, right? It only ticks to a certain point, and then it stops, it seems. So like, let me explain. So when I plant these seeds in the ground, they're not going to grow while I'm hanging out here on the property, I don't think. At least I haven't tested that. What's going to happen is I'm going to leave my base camp. And when I come back, it's going to have ticked once. And it'll be in stage 2. Then I'll have to water it. Then if I leave my base camp again and go adventure and come back, it will tick again. And now it'll be stage 3 and it'll be ready to be harvested. Now, let's say I don't harvest. I leave again, go do something else, come back later. It'll tick again and everything will die. So it's like a blend of like real life time, but also kind of like a tick system. I don't quite have it all figured out yet. So I'm just sharing what I think is going on. I think there has to be a certain amount of time that you're gone from the base camp for it to tick. You can't just leave the base camp and come back right away. That's not going to work. That's where the real life time comes in. I think you have to like skip like a certain amount of time has to go between your visits to your base camp. I think so. The crops never die once they're fully grown. Wait, really? I didn't know that. So they're only wilting in the stage between. They're only wilting if I don't water them. Oh. That's really, 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 really good to know. So if they're fully grown, I can ignore them. See, I was stressed out that if they were fully grown, I was gonna have to like rush and get them real quick. That really makes me feel better. Now I never mind. Farming isn't stressful at all. That's why I thought it was stressful, because I thought if you ignored a fully grown crop, it could die. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Nice. Gonna head out. Yo, we'll see you later, We'll see you later, Alto Girl. So you know what that makes me realize? You know what that makes me realize? It makes me realize that I could let my crops grow fully and then leave them in the ground as decorations.
Need something, eh?
If I don't feel like farming, I could just leave them in the ground fully grown and make it look like my fields are all cute. I like that. Oh, that's too many. We just need 2. If you lived where I live, your zucchini would keep growing until it's the size of your arm. Is that true? Well, I'm sure Haley would be happy about that.
Need something.
All right, let's see what we can sell. We got a lot of stuff to sell, I bet. What? I got a black dragon bow? Since when? I got 2 black dragon bows. From where? +5 crit, +3 special skill boosts. I think the +5% crit chance. No, it's damage. All right, I like the skill boost more. All right, we could sell a sugar bow. +5 dark damage. We'll sell a sugar bow. We'll sell a sugar staff. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of the +10 SP. We'll keep the attack. Gold claymore. Another sugar staff. We'll get rid of that. I got so many staffs and bows. It is insane. We have been collecting loot, my friends. We have been... Ooh, +30 HP is nice. We have been collecting loot, my friends. Earth damage, fire damage. We'll do earth damage. A crystal bow. What? I don't think that's as good as the dragon bow. It's not. Dude, what is all this? Dude, I've been doing so much stuff today. A froggy wand. Sick! What is that? Fire, crazy looking fire claymores. A supreme quality fire claymore. It's so much better at supreme quality. I guess we get rid of these bronze and silver swords now. We don't need any of this stuff. Black Dragon Buster. Use a Busta. More froggy wands. Spooky staff. Oh, cute. Pine staff can go. Silver and silver can go. Pine bow and pine bow can go. All this iron stuff. Cherry staffs. Ooh, sword of darkness. Whoa! Edgelord alert. Edgelord alert. I guess I'll keep the elemental stuff because I don't really know if the elemental stuff is like good or not. I'm not quite there yet. I've been keeping my novice items because I think they're cute. Like, maybe you'll never be able to get a novice staff and a hunter's bow again. So I've been keeping it. Do weapons in this game have a stat or a rank to equip? No, apparently they used to. Apparently that's one of the biggest differences between Fantasy Life 3DS and Fantasy Life this game. Yeah, I found that out via Dazabound. Apparently, there used to be limitations, and you couldn't equip loot until you got to a certain level of that life. And they gutted the whole system for this game. which tells me that their goal for this game was to make sure that if you did participate in multiplayer, that you had a blast and that you were able to trade weapons and craft weapons with each other, really leaving it into the hands of the player to make sure that they have the experience they want. Meaning, if you don't want to be OP, then don't use OP stuff. If you do, then use OP stuff. Like, they just made it to where, like, you could do whatever you want. Play the game the way you want. If you want to be broken, be broken. If you don't want to be broken, then don't. Like, they didn't limit you at all. You could start off this game at level 1 hero. You could be a level 1 archer. I could show up to your town. I could give you the best bow in the game. And you could just run off and level yourself up. Welcome to Fantasy Life I. So very different apparently from the 3DS. They really wanted you to just go free, just full freedom. Just full blown out, do whatever the heck you want. Right? And like, I think that's pretty important to understand, because like, that's why I've been like hesitant to equip stuff that people have been gifting me. Because at one hand, I don't want the game to be like instantly easy for me. I want to earn this stuff. But on the other hand, you do a little bit of multiplayer and you find the best loot in the game. Like, dude, I'm like doing a little bit of multiplayer and it's not the best loot. I'm over exaggerating. I think the best loot in this game is going to be crafted legendary items. But I'm finding like really, really good loot just by playing multiplayer. Like, just like really good stuff. Just like playing multiplayer. So I feel like if you really want to make sure that this game lasts a long time and that you don't like ruin your own experience or something, what I recommend you do is don't play multiplayer. Don't play multiplayer if you're really looking to make your experience personal to you and like special. That, in my opinion. Now, I don't think it matters that much. I think you're fine to play a little bit of multiplayer. But like, yeah, if you're playing multiplayer and you're destroying the game with a bunch of people, just as Dazza said, like, you really are just kind of like bypassing a bunch of content. Right? Now, as a streamer, I don't mind because I want to play with you all and I want to show off as much of the game as I can. Right? But like, that's why I'm playing some lives only off stream. I'm like only really playing Magician off stream. I'm only really playing Alchemist off stream. So I have some lives to enjoy off stream. I'm even thinking about picking up the game on Switch so I can just play single player on Switch. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about playing single player on Switch so that I can just like really taste this game in like a different light. Since I've done enough multiplayer where I feel like I kind of bypass some stuff. I did just make 130K. Now, you asked, how can you spend that 130K? Well, there's a couple different ways to spend some cash in this game. A lot of it has to do with like decorating and like upgrading your house and stuff like that. So like I could buy some trees for decoration and stuff, right? However, we're going to buy ourselves a turtle. That's a new. First off, how do you upgrade your house though?
Cook is ready to help.
My house. Expand. 30,000, let's go. Bye-bye. This is like one of the best songs in the game and you barely get to hear it. It's like a Smooth McGroove song.
I like to build.
Upgrade residence. Expansion will cost 100,000. Whoa. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, the turtle was 80K. Exactly. We're going to get it right now. Nice. Dang, we're close to unlocking the next style house. All right, we have a quest over here.
I need to ask you a favor.
She wants an apple slicer. I don't know where the heck I can get one of those. All right, we got a bunch of materials so we can cook. Oh, and we bought seeds to plant. All right, so let me plant these and water them, and then we'll go buy our turtle. Why do I remember such random stuff about games that I don't even own? Good question. I'm honestly the same. But don't ask me to remember, like, the chores that I was supposed to do. Yeah, gamer brain 100%. She wants her morning apple. No. She wants an apple slicer. See, the difference is one's for eating and one's for poking. So I think did I miss a question in the chat here? Let me double check. Good to see you, by the way, M. No, we're good. This game does have couch co-op. It's like Mario and Cappy. Yeah, there is couch co-op, but it's not like normal multiplayer. It's like kind of like Mario and Cappy and Odyssey. At least the way they described it. It could be more in depth than that, but I haven't seen it myself. I would love to test out the couch co-op. That would require me to have friends though. So, you know, I don't think we'll be trying that anytime soon. Couch co-op's like Mario Odyssey, yeah. That's what I thought, yeah. Just from the description when we first unlocked it. All right, nice. Fields planted. Let's head to Eternia. Wait, hold on. We could do it from the... Go to Life Master. Sick! I remembered!
Good to see you. Need something? Okay.
All right, we're 900 away. We're 900 away. What quest do we have? We get 600 from Raging Bull and then Piercing Pro. Ultra Piercing Arrow. All right, so that's easy. The Raging Bull's the last one we need. Here's the piercing attack. I need 3 more. I need to level up 1 more time. Which at level 57 is actually a little bit of a tall order. Like a little bit, right? Like a little bit. So we're close to getting to Master Hunter. Finally, we're getting there, dude. Let's go over to Tropica and we have to purchase a couple things from here. And then we can buy our mount. I bought this game yesterday on Switch, but unfortunately found out I have tendonitis in my thumb. Oh, that's rough, dude. I'm real sorry to hear that. Now, is that something you can kind of like recover from over time? If you just like take it easy? Because, dude, I'm telling you, it'll be worth it to just relax. And hopefully you'll get the opportunity to play this game again once you're feeling better, man. All right, let's see if there's any food ingredients in here. There is. Some sugar nuts. That was my nickname in high school. Currently in support. It takes a while. Take it easy. I'm sorry to hear that. That's super sad, actually. Ooh, nice. Let's see if there's anything here for me to make. I choked on my tea. Stop it, you goon. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. A high schooler of many nicknames. What nickname didn't you have? I don't know. Cute, handsome, funny, silly. You know, the ones that you want. Ooh, nice. Instant finish quest. We like that. No, the only actual nickname I had in high school was... The only actual name I had in nickname I had in high school was Big Josh. Because there were so many Joshes and I was the chunky one. So I was known as BJ or Big Josh. People would call me BJ. They also would call me Little Blank. Blank being my last name because of my older brother. So I was just Little Justin. Like his name is Justin. But they would use our last name. So that was my other nickname. They would call me the little version of him when they'd see me. Like, oh, you're Little Justin. I'd be like, yeah. I bet you give good hugs. I give phenomenal hugs. I'm a hug master. Wow, these are expensive fish. Good thing we can afford all this. It's getting worse. Someone take his mic. No, I am the hug master. What? My son's name's Justin. Ooh, we need the kissy fish. And we got tropical deep water. Let's just buy a little bit more tropical deep water. All right, nice. We got a bunch of ingredients for our cooking journey. Ooh, nice. Finish this quest real quick. Yeah, Miss Sandwich, here, take a look. Take a look at the background. Welcome to my stream domain. We did a pretty good job setting things up. Pretty excited about it. I got to give credit to the babes. They came out and they put so much effort and work into it. Like, I haven't really talked about this, but like, you have to understand like how special it feels for someone to take time and effort and like to like help me. Like they came over and they put so much time and effort. They helped me build freaking shelves and like they came here on like their weekend and spent their weekend helping me set my house up. It was crazy. I'm like, what the heck? So yeah, I got to give some credit where it's due, man. They really helped me bring the stream room together. They really helped me bring the stream room together. Your brother picked up this game for you, Tyro? Nice, dude. Nice, dude. What's up, DJ Artemis with the gifted over to Giz? Yo, bringing them in and badging them up. Hey, if you can't play the game, at least you can enjoy the game ad-free. Here because of that gifted sub. We don't run ads here on this channel. However, you can at least skip those nasty pre-rolls when you need to refresh or something like that. I don't have control over the pre-rolls, unfortunately. But once you're here and settled in, we do provide an adless experience. So enjoy those emotes. Thank you, DJ, for that gifted, homie. That was very kind of you. I was like, wait, your name isn't Hylian? The stream salutes you, babe. Yeah, they seriously, like, I can't begin to express just how absolutely crazy it was to have somebody show up in my new home and just care so much about how they left the space. It was really it was definitely something pretty special, man. Oh, thank you, Aelith, for saying that. I didn't realize I was a level 43 woodcutter. It must have been all this multiplayer I've been doing. Sick. Ooh, that's a big fish. I'm not getting him.
Whatever it takes, I will protect us.
Doom, 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 doom. Where did you land this amazing human? I met them through the internet, so. Hey, come on, man. Get out my house, dude. All right, here we go. Turtle saddle. Yes, dude. My first mount that isn't the the deluxe edition and that wasn't given to me in the game. And I love that he's not a top hat turtle. Listen, the top hat turtle is cool, but I didn't want the top hat turtle. I wanted a little cutie. Look at him, dude. I'm so happy. Yo, I won the game. I officially won the game. The game is over. I won the game, dude. I figured it out. I beat it. It's over. We got a quest over here. Let's go do that quest real quick. What? I kind of want to go fight this boss real quick. Speaking of turtles, let's go, buddy. From riding a turtle to murdering a turtle. They knew the turtle was too cute to stream. That's why they put out the notice. I mean, if we're going to do this, let's get all the turtles involved. Let's get them all involved. Let's go, buddies. Wake up.
I simply let the waves be my guide.
Sorry. Sorry I had to do that. I'm the only turtle that belongs here. I'm the boss now. I think I have pears at home, but we might as well just grab some. What's going on here? Look at all these bugs. Whoa, I found Bug Island. Yo, I found Tortimer Island, where all the rare bugs are.
Looks like I'm up next.
All right, what's this quest? She wants a painting? Interesting. Okay. Is the music different when riding this mount? Wait a second. There's no way, right? Or is it just because of the zone I'm in? It's just the zone I'm in. Okay. I was about to say, they did not make custom music per mount. There's like no way, right? All right. I have 1,600 area points here. What does it take to go to area rank 4? I think it's 3,000, right? I have 1,940 here. 4 is 3,000. Okay, that's what I thought. 1,500 here. I just want to see what I collected, because we collected a bunch while we were playing. 800 here. So what about rank 3 though? Isn't rank 3 only 1,000, dude? Yeah, rank 3 is only 1,000, so I can actually level this up to rank 3. Okay, let's go to Ginormosia real quick and go collect all of our cash nuts for the day. We haven't done that yet. And we can go find the shop. There's a shop that can sell randomized loot that you want to check every day. So if you're playing this game like an MMO and you're looking forward to like logging in every day, you want to make sure you're checking Ginormosia's shops. And there's a traveling merchant out here by the name of the Don. And I think there's also his son out here too. And they change their stock every day. They rotate their stock out every day. So this is a good place to come and check in on every day, and in the least just to get your loot and maybe see what's for sale. I gave my boss some of these vegetables and he gave me a raise. Pretty great, right? Thanks for setting up the stand. Oh, speaking of, here's the Don. Right, so today he has an outfit, the Desert Brigandine and the Desert Gloves. So I don't know how rare these outfits are, right? Like, is it worth it for me to buy this 60 cash nut recipe? I'm not sure. Snapdragon's teardrops, smoldering hide, dandy potato, cactus fish, dunefin tuna. We're gonna pick up these dunefin tunas. I don't have any of those. Fossil shard, Bubba Gump vibes for sure. I think I'm gonna grab these outfits. Seems like outfits can be rare. Maybe these recipes are rare. Cool. All right. And it's 1,000 to rank up to 3, so we can rank up our next zone to 3 here, which I'm pretty happy about that. Hotel internet's been brutal, but I'm enjoying the bit I've been seeing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the hotel internet, Dolore, but it's good to have you here on a Saturday. Dude, my little turtle, dude, I'm so stupidly happy, dude. I don't know why. Oh my god. Nice. So now we got this area rank 3, which is going to be really tasty because the stuff here was pretty low level. Yo, what's up, Smitty? How we feeling, dude? All right. What about here? 660. What about here? Okay, we got another one, another potential rank 3. I want the turtle. I got the tortoise though. Nice. This cost me 80,000. So if you got 80,000 Dash, hook yourself up. I'm enjoying Fantasy Life for sure. Wow, this place doesn't get any ore. Look at this. Look at this. So no matter what rank you put this place up, it doesn't ever get ore ranks. So some places don't spawn stuff. No vegetables or no ores in the Great Plateau. That's interesting. So some areas are going to be better for farming certain things than others. Some are going to have nothing, but maybe it's better treasure or something. Yeah, like the treasure here is 3 stars at rank 3. But down here, the treasure is also at 3. What about here? Also here. Interesting. So, all right, 1,700 here. All right, now we're rank 3. Level 22 monsters are here, which is pretty nice. I did get to play a little bit of this game. I made it to my second life. Hard on my eyes right now, but looking forward to really getting into it when I'm at home next week. Nice. Nice. I think you'll enjoy it. Hey, I got a quest for McCowing. Ooh, we never sold our currency items. We got more money coming. All right, we got to kill some Apple Jacks. Somebody get me a bowl and some milk. Aw, cute. Cherry's Phantom. Look at this character. Aw. Cherry, she's a little cute. She's got some wide Animal Crossing looking eyes. Cute character, though. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Daz. I even had it kind of commented on what it was that you get, I think, as far as, like, you know, spoilers, but I'm not going to regurgitate it because, like, I'm not sure, and, you know, I don't even want to know that kind of stuff. I'm stuck on 2 of them because my lack of lives. Aw. What about your NPCs, though? They're really not coming through for you? You gotta be able to do that stuff with the NPCs, right? Are there storage in this game? No, you just have unlimited inventory. One of them are high HP pots. All right, I'll get to work. I'll get to work, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Thank you very much. Your vegetables are loved by folks from all around. From an anonymous fan. Plus a variety, so I can source. I can't source them myself. I'll get to work. I'll get to work. All right, not enough there. Not enough there. Not enough there. Ooh, I got a quest finished here. Let's go. Yeah. What, you need some cash on ACNH? Yeah, I can take care of you on that for sure, dude. What? That was a challenge? Wait, what? Was that a challenge to do a quest? Flan fixation. All right, nice. And we got the Don here. Is it the same inventory? Nope. He has some saddles. Look at that. He has some horses. Whoa, this guy's selling mounts. Ship deck rug. I like that. That's nice. Reminds me of Animal Crossing. Some mungus radishes. Some brilliant feathers. Electric eel. We're gonna buy some of this. I'll take any rare fish in, like, cooking materials all day. So this is the place to get mounts? Yeah, apparently this guy can sell mounts here. I'll go ahead and I'll grab one of the horses. Not that I'm going to use anything but my turtle. All right, I really should stop spending my cash nuts, though.
Good.
Smitty. What's the best top 5 lives to start with besides combat? I guess All the Gathering. If I had to choose a top 5, my answer would be All the Gathering lives. So what, there's 4 of them. Mining, fishing, woodcutting, farming. And then from there, I guess my answer would be... I don't know, cooking, because giving yourself buffs feels pretty good. Yeah, you can see Don on the map. I'll show you. You haven't a clue who I am. I don't know who you might be. And yet we have a connection thanks to these lovely veggies. So he's the book bag on the map. If you can kind of see the book bag symbol here, it's kind of covered up right now. Yeah, it's like a book bag map. Mm. 230 here. 891 here. I'm pretty close to getting rank 3 in a lot of these zones. 153 here, 309 here, 153 here. Rank 3 already. Okay. Nice. I'm pretty close to getting rank 3 in a bunch of zones. But a couple other ones we got some grinding to do for sure. All right, let's go to my last shop that I have unlocked. And keep in mind, he travels and he has a different stock every day. Oh, Nami's Phantom. Look at Nami.
Tummy's growling.
This is a cook. Cute. Oh, the shop's over here. I've secretly seen you restock the vegetables, but I was too shy to say anything. So I've written a thank you. I've written a letter. Thanks a bunch. Cute. Dang, there's nothing that's getting a higher value today, unfortunately. I guess that's not guaranteed to happen every day. All right. We're all stocked up and we're all shopped up. We're shopped and stocked. Oh no, we haven't checked over here. Nice. We had another shop I didn't realize. I think there's a town in each area, probably, and a stall in each area, probably. Oh, is there only 4 or 5? That makes me feel better because I wasn't planning on hunting for them exclusively. I was just hoping that I found them all, and if not, I'm assuming that I probably had not. Yeehaw! Ride like the wind, turtle. All right, sick. Oh, they show up on the map as soon as you get... Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought I had like discovered them on accident or something. Oh, here's another shop down here. So is there a town nearby to this shop that I haven't unlocked yet? Let's go do that real quick. What's the best way to make money? I don't actually know the answer to that yet. I think the way that I've been making money personally is I've been doing a little bit of multiplayer, and multiplayer gives you so many tools and weapons, and I just sell them.
Looks like I'm up next.
I just sell all my extra tools and weapons outside of maybe some stuff for my NPC companions. Ooh, speaking of, let's check our equipment out. And it's been keeping me afloat for the most part. Dang, the black dragon bow. We're locking in. It's a freaking dragon. We're holding it. That's so cool. Look at that. That is so cool. And there's the crystal bow as well. The crystal bow looks badass. I actually think I'm gonna use the crystal bow for my outfit. So this is my equipment page. But it's not actually what I look like. What I look like is my outfit page. So we're gonna grab the crystal bow here. I think it'll look sick. And then let's hook up our archers real quick. Let's hook our archers up with some new equipment. So my boy Jerry's getting my other dragon bow. Yeah, get it, Jerry! All right. And Hawk is going to go ahead and get my crystal bow. Oh, it's the same damage. So no, we want to give you a sugar bow. That's why I saved all these sugar bows. And then Leela can have this other sugar bow, which I think is the best I can give you. No, there's a 4. Yeah, that's the best I can give you. That's free. Yeah, I have a triple archer team going. It's 4 archers in a dream. 4 archers in a dream. No paladins, no mages, no healers. Just archers, just hunters. You've been running a team of 4 farmers? No way, dude. Yeah, so what about you though, chat? What do you think the best way to farm up money is? Because I just don't have any extra armor for them. I would have to buy it. To the proprietor of the stall, thank you kindly for vegetables. My health has never been better. In fact, I just turned 100. Yeah, I just haven't had the money, that's all. I was focusing my money on other things, and I just didn't have the money to buy armor. But now that you mention it, I could go to an armor stand and probably buy them all gear. Like, I didn't even think of that. I just didn't have the armor, and I'm not a tailor, so I literally have just been ignoring that facet of the game. But now that you mention it, there are armor stores, and I could just go buy them gear. So I think I'll go do that right now. Ooh. Fight all the enemies? We could do this. Freaking Jerry. This game looks peak. It's new. Yeah, it's new. My kid, don't look so cell-shocked. Nice. This might be like the last town that I haven't unlocked. Perhaps. Excuse me, traveler. If it would not be so forward for an aged steel tortoise such as myself to request a favor, then I have something to ask you. Dandelion cotton. Okay. Okay, cool. Now I think we have probably all the towns unlocked. Yeah, probably. Certainly. Looks like it. Sick. And then we can start doing their quests. All right, let's head back to our base camp because I want to do some cooking because we've gotten a lot of materials. And wrong button. We don't need that. I was just gonna get up the stretch, but I forgot that I don't need to hide the camera. Did you get the turtle mount? I did. There's 2 different turtle mounts. And I got one of them. I purchased one. There's one that can drop from a boss. But I purchased one. All right, see, so we left our farm and now we have to water these crappies. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Thanks for coming and popping by. You just noticed you have the turtle? You must have got it from a drop and you didn't even realize. Don't worry, that happens to me all the time. Sometimes you get so much loot, you don't even see what loot you got. You don't even see what loot you actually nabbed. All right, the Port Town Gratin. We got what we needed here. Let's double check what we actually have to do real quick. So we need to make the fish soup. We need to make Royal Hamburg steak and Port Town Gratin. Okay, that's all easy because that's not, it doesn't have to be the best dish ever. It just needs, I just need to make them. I just need to cook them. All right, and just in case I need to make 2 of them, let's go ahead and do that. Oh. We gotta warm up. Let them cook, chat. Let them cook. Nice. Even though I messed up, still got top there because that was such a low level spell. Or recipe. All right, nice. First challenge done. Let me take my cooking equipment out here. All right, we're good. Let me go ahead and find some food to eat. We're gonna boost our stats up here a little bit. All right, let's go. All right, on to this. This one's a lot higher level than me. So we had to boost. Let's go. game's so good, man. No! I got ahead of myself. What could happen if you fail when crafting the unfair cog? No, I think they just let you keep doing it again. I think so. I either think you don't lose the materials, Aelith, or you can collect them again. Yeah, it's got to be one or the other. I had the same thought, though. Wait, where's the rest? Where's the hamburg? Oh, we don't have wild beast meat. But now we know where we can get it, though. It drops from an enemy at the Cave of Trials Basement 4. Or we can buy it in Ginormosia at a tool shop. Where? Dang it, I gotta go back to the Cave of Trials again, but now this is okay. Because it probably drops off the same enemies that I need to go kill for my hunter. So I'm not terribly stressed about that. Like, that's okay. Now, we do have a couple other recipes, but they need to be, like, perfected. We have to do Rainbow Gelato, top or better. Sneaky Supper, top or better. Pirates Gumbo, top or better. Summer Nectar, and Smoothie. So the problem with these is they're all pretty high level. So like getting them top or better could be pretty tough. Let's put some cooking skills up. All right. If pizza's not an option, I'll riot. Pizza's definitely an option. All right, let's see if we can get this with our food buff right now. Let's see if we can make this the best it can ever be. Oh, not a great... Dude, sometimes the spins get me if I'm not willing to just go full Mario Party on the controller. Oh, no, we're doing terrible. We'll have to try again, I'm sure. I'm not even sure if I can get top of this because I'm such a low level under it, but I'm still learning how the game works. See, that's fine if I go full Mario Party on the controller. I just don't always want to do that because I'm lazy. Where do you get more of the flowers to unlock the villagers? Every day. Oh, we got it. It's the food buff. I'm telling you, I got a food buff from the chat that's just killing it. So you get more flowers every day when you log in. Flowers spawn here. That's one way. All right. The second way is to check your activities and to do daily activities. This is essentially a list of daily activities that you can do throughout the whole day, and you can get Celestial's gifts by just doing stuff. So you can get them from daily activities. You can get them on your island every day by just logging in. You can also go on multiplayer. Every time you go to somebody else's island in multiplayer, there's a handful of flowers there for you to pick up. So that's an option as well. All right, let's see what else we can do here. I think I still have the buff. Yeah, I do. All right, time for Pirates Gumbo. Let's go for it. They started me with that nonsense. You completed them all? Oh, wow. I didn't even know that could happen. All right, we can do one more with this food buff. Oh, but we don't have the materials. Dang, we need island bananas, cave strawberries. We need watermelons and grapes. I need extra creamy milk and golden apples. What is all this nonsense? Let's go check and see if if homie sells any of it.
Need something, eh?
Cherry honey. Oh, I do have extra creamy milk in here. I do have prairie grapes in here as well. And island bananas. Nice. And cave strawberries. Nice. And beach watermelons. All right, let me go ahead and sell my currency stuff real quick. All right, what do we got to sell here currency-wise? We'll sell 2 Royal Hoppers. We'll sell 4 sacks of silver. We'll sell a sack of gold. We'll sell 3 sack of treasures. We'll sell all of our socks of... No, we'll keep 5. I'm keeping 5 of everything because I heard you might need them for quests and stuff.
Need something, eh?
All right. Now I can buy some kiwis and not feel bad. I want to have 20 of all the ingredients for cooking. All right. We'll pick up some more coconuts, even though those are easy to find. All right, I can pick up more gold weed so I can make those potions. Oh, nice. There's a bunch of outfit stuff in here. So I could buy these recipes and then I could have my NPC buddies make it for me. I don't know if I've upgraded his shop. I don't even know how it works. I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue. All right, let's go for a smoothie. We're gonna destroy this. We're gonna destroy this smoothie. You ready for this? Sure, we'll use it. All right, let's see what else we have to craft now. We might be a master chef here. Brain freeze. Endless summer. We have to do all of them. I think you have to do every single quest to rank up to master. You can't, unlike like when you go from apprentice to adept, you can skip like one of the quests or a handful of the quest. I'm realizing when you go from expert to master, you have to do every single one in the quest log. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna have to go hunt down the meat for the Royal Hamburg. But we can still do Brain Freeze right now and Endless Summer. So Summer Nectar and Rainbow Gelato. Let's go see if we can do those at least. Summer Nectar, 450. We should destroy this. It's like Scuffed Eats, but a little less cute. Oh, don't I know it? Should have saved it for the next group. I'm always down to skip the spin if I can. Thing we didn't get great. All right, so that buff was really helping us out, huh? Let's see if we have any other food to buff us. Plus 150 crafting. I made these myself. Ooh, plus 150 crafting for 4 attempts. Beautiful. All right, let's finish these last 2, and then we're gonna do a little alchemy and see if I can make those potions. Because I was close to being able to make those potions. Man, how do you get golden apples? Let's check. Lalub Forest, the Merchant in Ginormosa, the Ape Gore in the Depths, B2. Some kind of boss and enemy. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Looks like we're just doing 1, and then we're going to do some alchemy. I think I can make those potions, but we're about to find out. I know I already bought all the materials for the potions. I think so. That should be great work. Thank you. All right, all quests are done except for 2. And we need golden apples and we need special meat. All right, what's up with this? View requests. What? Mushroom quiche plus, iron ingots, cherry lumber, wool, and HP potions. And that's how you upgrade the shop. Interesting. Well, I can make the quiche. That's easy. All right, let's go. High HP potions. I'm a 371 and I could have somebody help me for a 461. I can only make 8 of them. Why? The heal weed. And the tropical deep seawater. Let me see if I can buy that stuff from here.
Need something, eh?
All right, heal weed, dirt cheap. Let me just buy like 100 of them. And then the deep sea water, not as cheap. Let's buy 50 of them.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
I think you had the HP, just not the other request, right? Are they separate requests, or can you you have to turn them all in at once? Maybe I misunderstood the request system. Let me check. I thought it was an all at once thing. Yeah. So I have to get all of this stuff, but I do have the potions. So I'm not actually making these potions for him. I'm making these for Dazabound. 2 days ago, I got requested to make potions for Daza because I was going to try alchemy out off stream. And I power leveled alchemy up to be able to make these. And they have to be plus quality, or they're not going to be good enough. All right, here we go. Actually, we should check our equipment real quick, because we might have better equipment. We do not. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yo, what's up? Jaren just fed the dragon and went back in time. I just can't stop grabbing all the lives. Yeah, dude, which I think that's not a bad thing. Oh, you can give gifts to them. Oh, I didn't realize you could gift everybody. That's so good. All right, here we go. High HP potions coming up. I don't know why I did that because those are so easy. 3 in a row. Like, you don't want to waste it on that. All right. 10, 20 high HP plus potions. There you go, buddy. Now, he also requested SP potions, but I don't think I can do SP potions. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do SP potions yet. I don't know how you unlock those. I can't remember. How do you unlock new recipes? I think I just need to level up. No. Yeah. Well, how do I get the recipe for SP? Do you have to be a master? There was an SP. Was there a high SP? Was I just looking wrong? Oh, yeah, I was just looking wrong. Oh, okay. All right, we need Trial Cave Dew and Vital Weed.
Need something, eh?
Trial Cave Dew. Ooh, this stuff's a little expensive. Let's get 35 for a total of 50. I think that'll be enough. And then we need Vital Weed. This is that good stuff. This is that Skywalker.
Need something, eh? Come back soon.
I don't know what the other ingredient was, but I think we're good there. How would you level up low-level strangelings and stuff, like cooking? They're holding me back. You can just take them out and do combat with them. So remember that no matter what their class is, they get experience when you go do anything else. So if you want to level up low-level strangelings, just put them in your party and just go do stuff in the game. And any bit of experience you get, they share with you. All right. Oh, this is a 450 recommended. Hold on a second. We might not make these. These might not come out plus. Ooh, we're only a 466. These are 450 recommended. All right, let's go for it. We're gonna have to put our whole booty into it. I actually don't think it matters how good you do when it comes to getting pluses. I think you just have to be a certain level above the requirement. I'm pretty sure. So I don't think this even matters, but yeah. I'm not a high enough level above these, unfortunately. Well, I got half of your order. I got half the order ready. I need to become a better alchemist, apparently. What about my skills here? 53, let's go. We might be able to make it happen right now, actually. All right, what's this? Remake. Oh, you can remake alchemy items. Allows you to use extra materials when crafting alchemy recipes. Experience, crafting minigame. Flask and bombs. Wait, flask, that's potions, right? Yeah, we'll grab this. Experience. Spin can be completed 3% faster. Looks like we have to grab that. 10% experience. All right, we'll grab this. You can now use Redux Stones to remake items and achieve even higher quality. A collector has started a Redux Stone exchange in front of the blacksmith's house in the capital. Bring any unwanted equipment there and you can exchange for Redux Stones. Oh, that's really nice. Skips the minigame for 3-star stuff. Extra materials. Guess we'll grab some experience here. Yes! That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. Is we could get a little bit higher skill. All right, and we still have 12 to use. I'll grab this. You've gained new knowledge of extra materials. Appliques and stickers can now be added to materials to give them additional effects. Oh. They can be used either bought from stores or crafted from the tailor life. Stickers are extra materials used in crafting of weapons and life tools. They can be either bought from stores or crafted by the artist life. So artist and tailor are kind of required in the long run to, if you want to have a little bit of control over the stats on your loot. Yeah, I was being lazy about grabbing my helper because like of her equipment. I can't change her equipment from here, can I? Yeah, I have to go switch her into my party, I think. What's up, Grizz? Credits? Ooh, credits, dude? Party formation. Alchemist. Alright, let's see what she's got. Yeah, she had a trash flask. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's literally over. She literally had a rented flask. I could actually give her my old equipment if I wanted to as well. I don't think it matters that much though. I think we'll be fine. All right, let me buy some more gold weed. Can't wait to get this game. The first was so good. What's up, madame? It's so good. I didn't play the first one, but this one is so good. All right, round 2. Beep-boop-bo. Beep-boop-bo. Now we're at 584. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, really, Teffy? That's sick. What? It's like for your own character then, is what you're saying, right? You have to max their affinity out, so I could sound like Jerry. Hey, I'm Jerry. You turned him off. I did not have a second alchemist, but I just got a 28 high SP pluses. Nice. Your order has been fulfilled, sire. Would you need anything else? Ooh, I got a 4-star town. Nice. I was checking to see if I have any more alchemists in here. I don't. Let's go ahead and bring this carpenter back though while we're here. No, I thought you ordered 10 of each. Nah, you ordered 10 of each. There was not an extra 0. You're just adding that 0 now. Nice cherries here. What a punk. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. So Cook is waiting on the trial of caves. So is Hunter. And then Farmer, I just need to do more farming. Farming is going to be one of the slower grinds. Because you just need to do more farming. You need to get lucky enough to get more rare crops to spawn. So you just have to keep replanting and hoping. And then taking skills maybe that help that make that stuff happen. Yeah, it has Animal Crossing energy all day. Yep, that's right. The best, you described it best though. Esque. Esque is the word I would use. We'll grab plus 20 farming here. We'll get special skill damage. Eight points to use on my Cook. We'll go ahead and we'll grab this for now. My Alchemist has 15 points to use. Let's grab this. And this. And some experience points. And then on Hunter, we can almost afford piercing. We're waiting on that. Mining, we're just chilling. Honestly, mining, I think I need to go to the master and upgrade. Woodcutting, I'm not too stressed about. Let's go ahead and put some points in the woodcutting real quick though. I'm still a fledgling woodcutter. So this is all maxed out till I upgrade. Angler. All right, same vibe. All right, then back to farming. All right, so yeah, I think I will go to the Life Master for mining real quick, and I think we're good to upgrade you from apprentice to expert. So let's go do that. Should I buy this game or get the medium expensive item in Game of Thrones King's Road? Dang, what a question.
You made it. Can I help you? Sure thing.
Yeah. Woodcutter and mining do have similar energy. Yeah. Did you do multiplayer stuff? We did a bunch of multiplayer stuff today for sure. Yeah. We've been doing it throughout the whole stream today. Oh, that means we get clothing. Yeah, that means we get a new outfit for the miner. Nice. Is there a way for me to just search? We could search 3-star quality. There we go. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna have to hunt for it, I suppose. Here we go. Excavator's clothes. Excavator's gloves. Excavator's boots. Yeah, nice. Excavator's gets a scarf. He gets a book bag. Dude, nice. I wasn't expecting that. All right, and then what about our weapon? We got to have something better. Oh yeah, we've earned some crazy stuff. This one was crafted by somebody in the chat. The Mountain God pickaxe. And then I found this one. So the crafted's always better. +6 mining, +5% damage when mining gemstones. I don't know who crafted though. I can't remember, but that's their signature. All right, well now we're a Mountain God miner. That was you, Pearl? Now we're a Mountain God miner. We figured that out. On the subject of getting this game, I'm torn. It looks well made, but slow games like this aren't normally my thing. I've tried a few and never stuck. I don't know, I'm still debating. Yeah, this game is pretty slow. Yeah, if you're not into slower games, I think this game could be a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow. However, with the addition of multiplayer, I will say the game can be super sped up in a lot of ways if you're just willing to play some online with strangers or friends. However, at some point, it's going to slow back down again and you're going to feel it. So while I do feel like you could kind of speed things up a little bit, this is a slow game. You've definitely got the nail down on that. Like it's meant to be a slow-paced kind of journey and like grindy. Yeah, nice slow-paced grindy journey. Nice, dude. We're 52 hours deep. I'm, however, done today. I know that I would love to keep going. I know some of y'all would love some more multiplayer. I'm gonna call it here though. I'm tired today. I've been yawning all stream. I'm like way more tired than I have been all week. I had a little bit of a rough night of sleep, so I'll be back tomorrow, and I think we're gonna mix it up and maybe try something different tomorrow on stream. But I think Fantasy Life will happen at some point on the broadcast tomorrow. So come on by. I think I'll do Fantasy Life later in the day so we can get more of you later birds to join in and do multiplayer. I think the early birds have been getting treated well. Maybe some late birds need maybe some PM squad needs some love. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. But I'll be back. Make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you hit that follow button and come on by again if you would like to tune in to my broadcast. I'd love to have you. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button and subscribe for more of my content. I have my full playthrough of this game on YouTube right now. And if you're looking for the ending, you can find it in the Discord. So that right there is the playlist of this full playthrough. So if you want to watch from the very beginning, do yourself a favor and check that out, all right? And you can go see what my playthrough's been like if you want to have somebody to play alongside while you play your playthrough as you go through your journey. I'm gonna go ahead and repost the video from the end of the game in the announcement section of the Discord right now. So if you're in the Discord and you want to see me go through the final boss of this game, it's a 30-minute video and I just posted it in my announcement section. So if you are already done with the game, if you want to see my reaction, I recorded the boss fight. I just posted it in the Discord again for those that missed it, all right? I'm going to get out of here, though. Like I said, I'm a little extra tired today, and I think this is a good day for me to just back off because I'm having so much fun playing, but I'm not expressing that because I'm just dead tired. So, like, I'm just kind of, like, slowly going through the motions, and yeah, I need to get some rest. Hopefully, I can come back and bring some energy in here tomorrow, all right? I really do appreciate y'all coming out and vibing with me today. It was a beautiful broadcast, as every day with this game has honestly been absolutely beautiful in so many ways. I cannot stop playing this game. I don't want to stop playing right now. I want to keep playing. I really do. I might play some offline because I'm just tired, but I want to keep playing the game. So thank you so much for coming out, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Sunday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Soul Shepherd, Aelith, Bookworm Maya, Cozy, Dazabound, Nisi Star. It's been a beautiful journey. Mill Imperio, Dweeby Gamer Mom, Teeny Giraffe, Gamer Lady. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. See, that's how that works. It goes both ways. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.